All right, Shabbat Shalom, all praise, honor, glory, respect, homage to Yahweh Ba'Shem Mashiach Yahweh Shai, Yahweh being the name of the Heavenly Father, Yahweh Shai being the name of his only begotten Son, who the world ignorantly called Jesus Christ. Rise, Israel, Kom Yasha'Allah. It's a beautiful day. A lot of prophecies going on in and around Babylon. So this class, we're going to focus on international news and local news. Crazy things going on all over the place. Judgment is taking place at a massive level. And
Shalom, shalom. Ashar Shabbat, Ashar Shabbat.
Khan, Shah Shabbat, Shalom,
Shabbat Shalom.
Khan. So, yeah, we're going to get it started. We're going to start with the book of Psalm, chapter 86 and verse 17. There are signs and wonders and mysterious things happening worldwide, right? And one thing that you can
Hey,
tell,
Salakia, Kazaja. Is all Elder Sabak, is this the class he was talking about? He's gonna come in later?
Khan,
Okay, go ahead, Salakia, go ahead.
Khan. So the signs and wonders that are worldwide, and you know, there is there's no end to it. And at this point, right, you look at the media and what they say about it. You know what I mean? You can always kind of tell people like, man, Esau's doing this. This is Esau. But when you watch the media and they try to clown things or try to minimize things, that's not Esau doing it. You know what I'm saying? When Esau wants you to believe something, he's going to push it. Just like that, the virus that went around a couple years ago that, he pushed constantly. Or Iraq had weapons of mass destruction. This is constantly pushed. You know what I'm saying? If they try to minimize it, you got to realize that something's going on. All right. So let's start with Psalm chapter 86, verse 17. When everyone has it, please say Khan.
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 Khan. Show me a token for good, that they which hate me may see it and be ashamed, because thou, Lord, has hope in me and comfort me. Okay, so the Most High is giving us signs. All right, you got to understand, of course, that the other nations are a drop of the bucket. You know what I mean? They're less than nothing. So the signs that he's given is for us, to give us hope, to give us to strengthen our faith. All right, to allow us to keep on going, to see tomorrow. Because of course, it's difficult being in here in Babylon. You know what I'm saying? But the Most High is the one that is showing us signs. Now, this one sign, right? As you'll see, I believe this is the Good Morning America version. So look at their disposition when it comes to this. Oh, I don't believe in this. You know what I mean? And then we're going to look at another video concerning the same thing. Or this might be Inside Edition.
We're back, Carson here. What a strange sight in Las Vegas.
What is that? Anything to do with the Vegas Raiders, but it doesn't. It's a mysterious and reflective monolith. It was spotted in a hiking trail over the weekend.
So what's the story?
There's been a bunch of these. So the police, actually, Vegas police posted those pictures. A volunteer search team went out to it in a remote area and confirmed that it's just this like 10-foot standing monolith. These were popping up during COVID, if you remember, all over the world, actually.
Ooh, okay.
One was found on Fremont Street there, that one there.
That's very cool.
Which you would think there'd be cameras all over.
Yep.
You would see this if it were some sort of art installation, somebody would have been caught.
Yeah.
Don't know about that. The most recent one was found in Wales.
Oh, wow.
A guy named Craig Muir found the same exact thing in Wales, literally in the middle of nowhere.
How interesting.
Craig Muir is a stonemason by trade, and he said when he examined it, it was surgical steel.
That's so
like the best craftsmanship you could imagine.
What?
So for those conspiracy theorists who think maybe this is aliens, they're very handy.
Stonehenge.
So I don't know, do you guys have a theory on what
I
it
think
is?
someone's punking us. I think someone's sneaking around and placing these things.
Well, clearly, what else would it be?
Just
An alien?
Well, people think it's a portal. Why is that so?
That is the
far?
popular theory.
Notice Jake, you know what I mean? I think somebody's poking us. Oh, now, and keep in mind that they have editors. You know what I mean? Once they have this come across their desk, it's like, okay, minimize it. You know what I mean? Poke fun of it. You know, and of course they'll take Jake to say, I think this is, you know, somebody's poking us, right? But and they say, what were you thinking? It's aliens, and they, you know, they laugh, and it's a big joke. But let's continue.
It's got to put it there.
No, maybe. There are a lot of folks on the internet.
Oh, well, that's
Come on, come on. Hey, thanks for watching.
Okay, so
Hey, Shalakia Kasaja.
Khan.
As you know, this is why Solomon speaks so much in Wisdom of Solomon 7, he says the reasons of men, right? He talks about that's psychology, understanding understanding how men operate. Psychology, that's what runs this place. Psychological warfare, right? They say the battle is won off the battlefield because the psychology that's done destroys the warrior before he even gets to the battlefield, if you understand. So what they doing is they're gonna knock that out your mind instantly to think that there's aliens or chariots or UFO. So instantly he says a joke to, like, even if you was thinking about it, he's gonna knock it off your mind quickly. You see what I'm saying?
Khan.
It's a psychology game.
Khan. And that's very important in America, right? It's an excellent point. You know, if you go to any other country, you know, we live in a petri dish in America. You know what I mean? Gotta really understand that the news that we get, 6 corporations run all the media, okay, and they all friends with each other, right? That's why you get the same news, you know, same spin on each news story. But when you go to other countries, like Turkey, for instance, of course there's chariots. Of course there's beings, you know what I mean, that are on these chariots. You know what I'm saying? It's not just America's still like, well, is there UFOs true or not? Other countries are like, of course it's true. You know what I'm saying? You know, because they can go in their caves thousands of years ago and see pictures on the wall. And that's not saying that there's no pictures on the walls in America. You know what I mean? Because Gad was very well in tune with the chariots, right? But the Gad was like, you know, the sun god and the moon god and all these different gods, but they understood the chariots existed, right? But America does not want you to know that because they don't want you to think that they're less than what they are. They want us to, we're the top dog. Nobody can take us down. No, nothing like that. But other countries are a lot more humble. You know, they understand scriptures and they understand what their ancestors seen throughout their time. So minimizing is crucial when it comes to you know, like the elder was bringing out, psychological warfare. Okay. Now the guy mentioned whales, right? So this isn't a recent story, right? But it is I mean, it is recent, Slovakia. It is recent. I think like a couple months. You know what I mean? It is very recent, but not most of these stories are within a week. Okay. So let you know what's going on, and it's the rapid pace that things are happening. All right, let's go to Psalm chapter 65 and verse 8. Psalm chapter 65, verse 8. When everyone has it, say Khan.
So
Khan, you good? You tired?
Con.
Khan.
Time.
Con.
Khan.
This is the book of Psalm, chapter 65 and verse 8. They also that dwell in the utmost parts are afraid at thy tokens. Thou makest the outgoings of the morning and evening to rejoice.
Khan. So they're scared of the signs. And that's one reason why, like, why would you minimize it, right? And why would you even talk about it? You know, it's a lot of things going on in the world. They see something generating buzz on the internet and they're like, we gotta stop this where it starts. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stop it immediately. So talk about it, laugh about it, minimize it. But don't forget that they're scared to death. You know what I mean? When you get Esau able to speak amongst themselves, right? And have a little bit of honesty, then you can hear that. Louis C.K., who was a um a comedian, made a joke saying, we're not going to fall from number one to number two. You know what I'm saying? The whole world's pretty much going to hold us down and destroy us. He said in so many words. You know what I'm saying? But for right now, we're going to have fun. So they understand that it's going to be a terrible fall from the top because it has to be all the people that they stepped on to get there. Okay, so let not let's not be naive that this is all fun and games to these Edomites. They're definitely scared to death. Now, they mentioned the person from Wales, and I like this video because he's quite honest. You know what I'm saying? He's pretty much saying, he's pretty much saying that nobody could bring this up here. There's no roads that can come up to this, to where this is at. If you look on the ground, you can see that it's been raining. There's no footprints. When he got up there, it might be footprints now because he's filming it and he was the one up there in Wales. There's no car that can drop it off. And there's no and it's on the top of a hill. Nobody brought this up here. There was no tracks to it. He's seen it as I believe he was walking his dog. And it's very windy up there. And that thing's stuck into the ground. Okay. Let's watch he'll explain it more.
And who or what left this gleaming monolith in the windswept land of Wales? It's a mystery. No footprints, no tire tracks. The 10-foot structure is anchored deep into the ground and is getting lots of attention. It's actually hollow. Craig Muir shot this video. What the heck do you think this thing is?
I mean, when I first seen it, I didn't know what to think and I didn't touch it because I didn't know what it was.
So there were no signs that someone, I don't know, brought a cart up there or a truck or something.
There's no possible way to get a truck up there.
We've seen these monoliths pop up before in Romania and in Utah, but no one is coming forward yet for the monolith in Wales, which, as far as we know, is not the work of a higher being, unlike that monolith from the classic movie 2001: A Space Odyssey.
So if you remember 2020, I believe it was the beginning of 2020, right around the time a massive judgment took place around the earth, the monoliths popped up all over the place. And as that happened, it was all over the place, right? 1 second, y'all. Okay. It was all over the place. And different places, and they found one, I think it was one in Romania, that it looked like somebody put it together. You can tell, from people that weld how you have to use the torch and put it together. It looked like man did that. The one in Las Vegas right now, it's clear, it's transparent. It looks like man didn't do that. You know what I mean? And the one from Wales, how it got up there, looks like man didn't do that. Now they'll say, oh, if you look at the ribbon right here, it looks like man did that, but they won't put the camera on there. I saw that in another video. But the ones that man did, that you can tell that he did, they highlight that. So the overall, like the elder was bringing out, the psychology behind it is, oh, man's doing this. This is like a Banksy or, somebody that's an artist that wants to be known, but of course nobody ever came out and said they did it. I think one person did. And so, to eliminate that fear, people, we use their mind and say, okay, so this one person went all around the world and on top of mountains and put these monoliths up. One person did this, and it's safe to say that the Illuminati did it. The Illuminati had enough power to do something like this. Put one in front of a very busy intersection in Las Vegas. Put one in Utah where nobody's going to see it. You know what I'm saying? So don't believe the hype. You know what I'm saying? The Most High is showing us signs. He showed us signs in 2020. So now that they're popping back up, and in Edomite Wales, right? And in Sin City, Las Vegas, right? In Nevada, these are signs and these are wonders, all right? So now let's see what's going on internationally. Let's check out what is happening with Russia, Mother Russia, okay? And let's get Obadiah 1 verse 2 on deck while we watch this video. Russia has made a power move, how you're going to hear in this video, with North Korea. North Korea, Kim Jong-un and his sister are psychopaths. They kill their family to retain power. And they have no problem letting everybody know about that. They will never give up their nuclear program, just like Russia said. They will eat grass. Their entire country will eat grass before they give up their nuclear program. Now, their little nuclear program that they have nukes that still, will rock out and destroy Hawaii and all that. Russia is giving them nukes that can destroy Washington, D.C., New York, Philadelphia, Houston, the whole state of Texas. You know what I'm saying? This psychopath now has access to the most powerful weapons on the face of the planet. Russia said, look, man, Putin was like, leave us alone. You know what I mean? Stop arming Ukraine. Ukraine would have been gone if the United States and NATO didn't continue to arm them. But now they allowed this to run wild. Now they're saying that you can take whatever weapons that we give you and strike deep inside of Moscow. So he said, no problem. I'm going to send warships to Cuba, nuclear submarines to Cuba, which is now going up the east coast of the United States. It's outside of Georgia right now, that submarine.
Cassandra, Salaka, what you said is important. Once again, we talk about the reasons of men. And Solomon says about, you call them a psychopath. You call them, so absolute power corrupts absolutely. You understand? So when you give this man a certain power, we got to understand these leaders is driven from what? Legacy. They want legacy. They want their names engraved like these other cats, Genghis Khan and you know what I mean, Alexander, Hannibal, and all great. They want that legacy. They want that name, right? He bringing back South Korea is that name that he did that. He established that. Same thing with Russia bringing back Ukraine. Same thing with China bringing back Taiwan. These leaders is on a legacy trip. So they're capable of doing anything, brother, just so they can bring their name and their name can be written as they're the ones that brought back the empire. You understand? So this is motivating them to bring that third world war because they're like, America, you're not going to stop me from doing what I got to do to put my name in the books. I'm going to bring back South Korea. I'm going to bring back Taiwan. I'm going to bring back Ukraine. And my name is going to go down as a great leader that done this. And that's going to motivate them to cause this war. It's all a game. The Most High works on the minds of men. When you go into the scriptures and you read Job and you read Sirach 40, you understand how and you read Ezekiel 38:10, when he says an evil thought has come in his mind, you understand how the Most High works on the minds of men. And you read Proverbs 21, when it says the king's heart is in the hands of the Most High, and he goes whichever way he wants. So you see how they will not avoid this third world war.
Excellent point. Excellent point. Because we, at our stage, right, we see a lot of things happen around us motivated by money. You know what I mean? Jake will take down a block. Jake will shoot somebody. You know what I mean? And even on a higher scale, as far as America goes, administrations, the mayors, the governors, they do things that could be based more on finances. You know what I'm saying? Stop and frisk in our neighborhoods will increase the incarceration rate, which will increase taxes, and ship brothers out to different places upstate that are failing as far as their economy goes. But when you keep going up and above, like the elder was bringing out, it's power. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, legacy. You know what I'm saying? Like history books. It's totally different. You know what I mean? They're not doing stuff based upon finances. They got money, but the legacy. That's an excellent point. Excellent point. The water. All right. So I'm gonna watch this next video. Keep in mind that this person named Scott Ritter, he was taken off a plane on his way to Russia, right? They took his passport. So always have in the back of your mind, or in front of your mind, actually, the Biden administration has been very corrupt. I mean, they're all corrupt, right? But blatant corruption. You know what I'm saying? Each one of them, Julius Assange, each Republican, Democrat, people that have been coming in, they're like, we're still going to get him because his WikiLeaks gave out. So before I continue, let me hold that thought with WikiLeaks. Fair Use Act. This video is protected by Fair Use Act. This is a teaching moment. Fair Use Act. Got to keep saying that. So WikiLeaks, between the Republican and Democrats, they're like, we're going to get this guy. He exposed stuff we didn't want exposed, even though he's a journalist. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to have the right of free press, but America doesn't follow its own rules. Keep in mind, Baruch, they came over here and got Baruch and took him all the way over to Korea for a alleged case that happened 20 years ago. But they wanted, pretty much to send a message that we can get you and, take years out of your life. You know what I'm saying? This is the Biden administration. So if you're thinking that, you're not being watched or anything, you'll be extremely naive, okay? Being a part of HOI. And now what they're doing to their own people, of course, Julian Assange is an Edomite as well, but this Scott Ritter, he's like a former intelligence officer, you know what I mean? And they did that to Judge Napolitano, who's a judge, you know what I mean? A former judge, which is, always have that, accolade. They took them off a plane and stole their passports. So follow the direction we're going here. We're going towards World War III. They got to have people that are dissenting, people that say the white man's the devil that the Bible speaks of, don't buy or sell on the Sabbath, you know what I mean? Dissenting from the United States, don't, Christmas, Easter, all that stuff. These are the people that they're going to pick up and, put in the concentration camps. And those people would be us. So just being aware of your surroundings, being aware of have situational awareness when you leave out your house, and when you're, at camp or whatever, don't fall into the traps. You see somebody that's wanting to bring you into a fight, be smart, because you guys end up fighting, the cops will show up, he'll dip back into the crowd, and you're going to jail, okay? So be aware of what's going on. But this is Scott Ritter. They took his passport, took him off a plane, and let's see what he has to say regarding Russia giving nuclear weapons to North Korea.
They're not trying to clever. Russia will give, first of all, Russia's already in a military technical cooperation with North Korea. They already are purchasing weapons from North Korea, and they are working with North Korea in terms of transfer of certain technologies. But what Putin is talking about is giving North Korea intercontinental ballistic missile capability with warheads that cannot be shot down. So that if the United States were to engage in a conflict with North Korea, it is a 100% certainty that North Korean nuclear-tipped ICBMs will hit American cities and destroy them. 100% certainty. That's what Russia's saying, that there is no more free ride for America. America doesn't get to go around and threaten people. When the day is done, North Korea will have SS-27 type missile. That's a road mobile intercontinental ballistic missile capable of holding multiple warheads. These warheads will include the equivalent of the avant-garde hypersonic maneuvering warhead, which cannot be shot down by the United States. That's just the reality. And so Putin has warned America, you give weapons to people to attack Russia, we give weapons to those people to attack you. It's asymmetric in nature. That's where we're at. Now, people can say, condemn Vladimir Putin for all that. Well, it's cause and effect relationship, people. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. And it's actually the most stabilizing thing that he could do, because now it takes, frankly speaking, war off the table. The United States has been working aggressively the last 2 years to get to get Japan and South Korea together in this new trilateral alliance designed to defeat North Korea. North Korea cannot be defeated now. It's now in a strategic relationship with Russia that extends to military technical means. Russia will not only empower North Korea to defend itself with adequate weapons, but Russia is there to work with North Korea as a partner, strategic partner, if North Korea is attacked by another. You can't attack North Korea in isolation anymore. Anybody who wants to go to war with North Korea now has to factor in going to war with Russia.
Wow. Oh my God. Can you believe how this has escalated since this war started with Russia and Ukraine? Can you believe like how much this has escalated in like the past 2 years? This is crazy. Like, and could you explain to everyone, Scott, like why can't those particular missiles be shot down?
Well, before I do that, can it just allow me to pick up on how crazy this is? All right. I just want to remind people that in 2019, Donald Trump was meeting with Kim Jong-un to denuclearize North Korea, to get rid of these weapons. In exchange, we would lift sanctions against North Korea, and we would bring North Korea into the modern fold with certain security guarantees, the peace treaty. And Democrats and Republicans alike opposed this. Donald Trump, who I am no fan of, Donald Trump had America on the cusp of being able to have that Pyongyang moment, but instead of Putin to be an American president, instead of promoting the delivery of nuclear weapons capable technology, speaking about the elimination of it. We were that close. Mike Pompeo and John Bolton sabotaged this from within. Congress sabotaged it from without. But Donald Trump had us on the cusp of eliminating this threat. All we had to do was one peace. All we had to do is say, we want peace. But America isn't capable of saying, we want peace. We only choose war. And now today, we have a situation where North Korea has nuclear weapons. They have long-range ballistic missiles, and they're about to get technology that makes it guaranteed that if America goes to war against North Korea, America will pay the heaviest possible price. Right now, we don't know what would happen. North Korea has a missile that in theory can make it to the United States, in theory. The problem is when it gets fired, we have built interceptor missiles that we have in Alaska and elsewhere that in theory could shoot it down. So from a war planning standpoint, and the mindset of the American military is even if they launch, we'll shoot it down. And the other thing is the scientists are saying they haven't perfected the re-entry technology. So that warhead's going to come in with a nuclear weapon on it, and it's too hot. It's going to malfunction. It's not going to do what it's supposed to do. So even if we don't shoot it down, the likelihood is it's not going to function properly. And so the best they're going to get is a fizzle. They'll come and go fizzle, and it'll contaminate some areas on the ground, but it ain't going to blow up a city. We don't need to worry about it. That's the theory right now, that we don't have to worry about that. What Russia's about to give them is a missile that is not going to be your standard ballistic missile trajectory. It's going to take off very fast, and then it's going to turn and fly and maneuver. And then when it gets to the point of release, it's not going to fly a normal ballistic trajectory. When it gets to the point of release, it's going to release 1, 2, or 3 warheads, which are now going to accelerate on their own, maneuver in. They can't be intercepted, and they're going to hit with extreme precision whatever they're aiming at with a nuclear warhead sized sufficiently to destroy the target intended, whether it's a city, whether it's a bunker, whether it's something else. That's the threat we're going to be facing. And I just want to remind people that literally 5 years ago, we could have eliminated it all. Could you imagine today if somebody went to President Biden and said, hey, if you just sat down with Kim Jong-un, we could get rid of his nuclear weapons program. All you have to do is lift sanctions. Now, there were people out there, we can't lift sanctions. Sanctions is strangling North Korea, and that's what we need to do. You can't sanction North Korea today because Russia just opened up the damn border. Russia now is doing business with North Korea. There are no more sanctions against North Korea. The West isn't doing business, but Russia is. Sanction Russia. We already have. There ain't nothing left to sanction. Russia's just going to do what it does with a vibrant tech economy that's functioning and is about to plug into an even more vibrant, globalized BRICS economy. North Korea is not a member of BRICS. They don't need to be. Russia is a leading member of BRICS. North Korea is going to benefit directly and indirectly from this relationship. It's game, set, match. North Korea has won everything. Everything. We can't touch them militarily. We can't strangle them economically. And we've just ensured that North Korea doesn't care about anything we think about. The only country in the world that counts to North Korea right now is Russia. And they have great relations with Russia. They don't need anybody else. They would like to have good relations with China. But I just also want to point this out. You know, all those people say, Putin's a vassal of Xi Jinping. He couldn't have done this unless he got permission from Xi Jinping. Putin doesn't need permission from anybody. And he will never ask permission from anybody. He may have briefed Xi Jinping on the objectives, not to take the Chinese by surprise, but what Putin is doing with North Korea is actually a direction that China doesn't necessarily want to go. China was working with the West to control North Korea's nuclear ambition because a nuclear war in North Korea will bleed over to China, and China doesn't want that. So China was looking for other ways, but China will now have no choice but to jump on the North Korea is A-OK bandwagon. Again, the stupidity of American policymakers is manifest today when we just simply point out that 5 years ago, we could have gotten rid of North Korea's nuclear.
All right, let's bring that out. Obadiah chapter 1 and verse 2.
Khan, this is the book of Obadiah, chapter 1 and verse 2. When everybody have it, please say Khan.
Khan. Khan.
Khan.
Khan.
Khan, verse 2. Behold, I have made thee small among the heathen, thou art greatly despised.
Khan. Nobody likes these Edomites. You know what I mean? Even the Edomites don't like the Edomites. The Russians don't like the Americans. You know what I mean? The Russians don't like the Europeans. The Europeans don't like the Americans. Hungary came in and said, look, we're not jumping into nothing. Y'all start World War III, we out of it. You know what I mean? And North Korea can't stand these Edomites. Okay, so the fact that they're getting nuclear missiles that can't be stopped is a telltale sign that we're at the end of this thing. All right, let's do a couple more minutes on this. We'll go to the next video.
And Kasaja, real quick also, their fertility rate is going down, right? They're small, they're not having the birth rate that they have. The Most High is making them small among people now. That's what they really worried about. Their fertility rate. They women is not getting pregnant. They asking, they seeing who's the blessed seed now. They saying, you know, they calling for the black man in Japan to build back the birth rate for the Japanese women. They're seeing that they are not the blessed seed. The Most High is making them small as a nation. They're not multiplying as much. You understand?
Khan. Excellent point. And they're falling apart. All praise to the Most High.
Today, we have a nuclear armed North Korea that we can't touch economically or militarily or geopolitically. We can't isolate them because We've already isolated ourselves from their lifeline, Russia. Russia doesn't care what we think about it anymore. They simply don't care. What are we gonna do?
Slocky, let's get Habakkuk chapter 2 and verse 7 on deck. Habakkuk 2 and 7.
Ancient Russia more? We can't. So this North Korea thing is huge. It's huge. Bigger than anybody could possibly understand. Russia and China have just put the West on notice that if there's military intervention in Ukraine, it isn't just Russia that's going to respond. China will respond. How China responds, I don't know. But China's saying we'll be side by side with them. And if the West, and Garland and I have talked about this for some time now, if the West makes a move on Taiwan, it ain't just going to be the Chinese that are fighting. You got all them Russians up there, and they're going to come down. So, hey, you Japanese over there who make a lot of noise about, we're going to flex our Japanese muscles, and if there's a war in Taiwan, Japan might have to come in. Well, you might lose Al-Qaeda. So chew on that for a while. I don't know if they'll lose Al-Qaeda, but the Russians aren't playing games. Neither are the Chinese. And it's not just limited to their sphere of influence. Now they're saying, because again, let's take a step back and look at a global geopolitical picture. The Shanghai Cooperation Organization now includes Iran, BRICS, Iran. They're talking about a Trans-Eurasian Economic Union. Iran's plugged into that. Iran's plugged into everything. So now if we have a situation that blows up in the Middle East and Iran starts going to war against Israel and maybe the United States intervenes, what was that part about? International security, threatening international security? Suddenly Russia and China may be coming to the assistance of Iran or any other place where the United States and the global and the collective West starts to stick their nose where it doesn't belong.
Stick their nose where it doesn't belong. That is the American way. Let's bring that out. Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 7.
Khan, this is the book of Habakkuk, chapter 2 and verse 7. When everybody have it, please say Khan.
Khan. Khan. Khan. Khan. Khan. Khan.
Khan.
Khan, verse 7. Shall they not rise up suddenly that shall bite thee, and awake that shall vex thee, and thou shalt be for booties unto them?
Khan, go ahead.
Verse 8. Because thou hast spoiled many nations, all the remnant of the people shall spoil thee, because of men's blood, and for the violence of the land, of the city, and of all that dwell therein.
Khan, so America, this the chickens are coming home to roost. They had in 1981, 1980s, the overthrow of I think it was the Ayatollah over there in Iran. The fall of the Soviet Union was a CIA move, right? The CIA was over there causing division and causing the Soviet Union to expand. That's what Putin was saying. It expanded that they couldn't afford anything. Now that's happened to America. You know what I mean? And the violence that America has dished out all over the world is now coming back to bite them. Okay. And now that's international. Let's get local. Let's get some local yokel things that occur in America. Let's get Psalm chapter 2 and verse 1. No, matter of fact, Salakia. Get Matthew 10 and 36. Salakia. Matthew 10 and 36. We got to bring it out.
Con, this is the book of St. Matthew, chapter 10 and verse 36. When everybody have it, please say con.
Come.
An Indianapolis man is in jail.
Con.
Con, going into the red letter. And a man's foes shall be they of his own household.
Con. So we'll see what happened one day is in Indiana, and we'll get Jeremiah 10 and 30 socket 10 and 25 on deck. Jeremiah 10 and 25 on deck. Let's watch this video.
An Indianapolis man is in jail accused of killing his own son inside their home near the city's near west side. CBS 4's Jesse Wells spoke to the main witness, I should say, in the case, who explains what led to the violence.
According to court records, the deadly stabbing here inside this home started when a father and son began arguing about dirty dishes in the kitchen. A roommate who says he witnessed the killing wants the suspect held accountable for the senseless violence. Inside this mobile home on Friday afternoon, a father and son got into a fight and wrestled each other to the floor. A witness told police 59-year-old Timothy Lisby first tried to attack his own son with the handle of a spoon.
Tim had a spoon in his right hand and was stabbing Chris with it. Chris told me, Maya, get the spoon out of his hand. So I did.
Jeremiah Green claims the suspect then went back to the kitchen to get another weapon.
Tim went in the kitchen, grabbed something shiny, something sharp, went like that, dusted it into Chris's chest as hard as he could.
Jeremiah quickly called 911, and 31-year-old Christopher Lisby was rushed to the hospital where he died the next day.
All right, let's get Jeremiah. You know what I'm saying? We got Jeremiah. Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine. Let's get Jeremiah 10, verse 25.
Con, this is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 10 and verse 25. When everybody have it, please say con.
Come.
Hi.
Con.
Con, verse 25. Pour out thy fury upon the heathen that know thee not, and upon the families that call not on thy name, for they have eaten up Jacob and devoured him and consumed him and have made his habitation desolate.
Con. So, pour out the fury upon the heathen that know thee not, and upon the families that call not on thy name. So these hicks right here, you know what I mean? You should have did the dishes, you know what I mean? You're 31, do the dishes, you know? Pop wasn't having that. Pop put that knife on him. You understand? So they falling apart in their own house, their own household, and internationally. Let's keep going.
Chris was my friend. I love him to death.
Hey, Kazaja, real quick, can you get me on Iraq 23 and 11? Real quick, just to add on to that right there, what you brought out.
Con, this is the book of Sirach, chapter 23 and verse 11. When everybody have it, please say con.
Come.
Con, verse 11. A man that useth much swearing shall be filled with iniquity, and the plague shall never depart from his house. If he shall
not depart from his house. He swears he's full of iniquity. The plague shall not depart from his house. Come on.
If he shall offend, his sin shall be upon him.
Right. Come on.
And if he acknowledge not his sin, he
Right.
make a double offense.
Come on.
And if he swear in vain, he shall not be innocent, but his house shall be full of calamities.
But his house shall be full of calamities. He doesn't acknowledge his sins. That's the white man. His house is full of calamities, destruction, chaos coming from his household because of his wicked deeds.
All praises. Excellent precept. Excellent precept. Let's finish this out because, you know, it's Jeremiah, that's my friend. That was my friend, right? But and look what they charge him with. This guy killed his son. You might as well charge him with a DUI or something like that. But this is even at the low state of Esau. They look out for each other.
And that would hurt me. So when he stabbed his heart, it's like stabbing mine.
According to this affidavit, Timothy Lisby tried to save his son's life and begged him to live before paramedics arrived. Unfortunately, the victim's heart had been lacerated.
He was putting pressure on Chris, saying, "Don't die, don't die." Since that day, I've been crying. I can't sleep.
Police arrested Timothy Lisby on an initial charge of aggravated battery, but Jeremiah believes the case was a murder and will testify against the suspect in court.
I'm gonna do whatever it takes to put him down. He was the only friend I had in the world. I don't have nobody. He's gonna pay for what he did.
Finally, ultimately, it will be up to the Marion County Prosecutor's Office to file formal charges in the case.
So, aggravated battery. He goes into the kitchen, grabs a knife, comes and stabs him in the chest, and that's aggravated battery. That's not murder. So, you know what I mean? Even when they're dead wrong, which 9 times out of 10 they are, they still get propped up. You know what I'm saying? Always. Okay, so let's get Revelation chapter 16 and verse 15. So, you know, we went international, we went local. Let's go back to international. Okay, these last days, these things are happening all over the world, all over the planet. Okay, and you know, the past couple of days, a plethora of chariot sightings all around the country. Okay, so if you ever want to ask who's doing it, you already know. All right, so let's bring that out. Revelation chapter 16, verse 15.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 16 and verse 15. Everybody have it? Please say.
Con.
Verse 15. Behold, I come as a thief. Blessed is he that watcheth and keepeth his garments, lest he walk naked, and they shall his shame.
And they see his shame. They see his shame. So put it like this: when this thing happens, you know, we're not gonna get a countdown. You know what I mean? Not Channel 6 is gonna say, okay, this is the end of the world. Make sure you repent. You know, we're not gonna see any of that stuff. But the Most High gave us these precepts. He gave us these prophecies, so we can read them and say, you know what, this is lining up with prophecy. Most High said his determination was to bring everybody together so he could destroy these people, and that's what's happening now. Another big story that's going on. Hezbollah gave it to those Amalekites over there in Israel. Gave it to them. You know what I mean? To the point where Amalek's like, all right, we're done, because they're fighters. Hezbollah has some real training, some fighters, missiles, all types of technology. You know what I mean? They allegedly got from Iran, and they are a real opponent for those Amalekites over there. And Amalek had a tough time with Hezbollah. So right now they're just bombing civilians. So it looks like they're winning wars and stuff. They're just killing people that have nothing to do with anything. You know what I mean? So they're not fighting fighters. When they fought Hamas was giving it to them, and still, you know, that's why they're like, oh, we're done with Hamas. We're officially done with this. We're going to Rafah, which was where all the civilians went near Egypt, and just started bombing them indiscriminately. The international community doesn't care. America doesn't care. You know, but let's see what the leaders of Hezbollah has to say. And we're gonna watch this on the Christian news network. They're like, you gotta give Israel everything. You bless Israel, then you get blessed. But I like this, their take.
We're going to turn to Israel.
I like their take on it. All right. Can you read verse 16?
Verse 16. And he gathered them together into a place called in the Hebrew tongue Armageddon.
Armageddon.
So like Armageddon.
Khan. And as the final battle. Okay. Now let's watch the Christian take on it. I enjoyed it. I'm sure you will too. But they do speak about what the leaders of Hezbollah are saying. This is, looking, everybody can get it. They talking about Greece. Greece can get it. America, you can get it. So it's looking good over in that area of the world.
We're going to turn to Israel, where U.S. arms shipments are in process. Israeli leaders say the Biden administration has confirmed that it's not holding up any weapons.
Meanwhile, Hezbollah's leader is promising a fight, quote, without rules if Israel declares an all-out war on the terrorist army. CBN's Paul Strand has more from Jerusalem.
The Israeli government says it's received assurances from the U.S. that there is no holdup in weapon shipments. Earlier this week, Prime Minister Netanyahu said the U.S. is withholding the arms it needs to fight. Wednesday, a post on a social media page for the Prime Minister's office said the U.S. ambassador to Israel told Netanyahu that the weapons are in process of being sent. A spokesman for the Israeli government repeated that message.
Ammunition and weapons that the Prime Minister referred to are in the process of being delivered to Israel.
A delegation of U.S. Congress members met with Netanyahu and Israeli President Herzog yesterday. Herzog says such squabbles shouldn't be allowed to fray the crucial U.S.-Israeli alliance in a critical time.
We are fighting here the battle of the free world against the empire of evil. That's what we're doing. And together, that's why together we must stay together.
Meanwhile, U.S. efforts to head off an all-out war between Hezbollah and Israel aren't bearing fruit. Both Hezbollah and the Israeli Defense Forces are ramping up the rhetoric. Israel's defense minister warns the Jewish nation is going to put an end to near-daily Hezbollah attacks on northern Israel.
We have an obligation to change the situation in the north and return the citizens safely to their homes, and we will find a way to do this.
Hezbollah's leader says the Iranian-backed terrorist group will hold nothing back if Israel attacks.
If the war is imposed on Lebanon, the resistance will fight without control, without rules, and without a ceiling.
He also threatened to drag Cyprus into the war if that island nation lets Israel's military or civilian jets use its runways. Meanwhile, as Hezbollah's shelling of northern Israel increases, citizens still there are tired and afraid.
It's scary because you don't know when it is coming to you. Suddenly you have an alarm. Suddenly missiles fall.
It is unbearable. It can't be contained. It is impossible to live with it.
Many among the roughly 80,000 Israelis displaced by all the shelling have been hoping they could return home by September 1st, when school starts again. But Israel's chief military spokesman says that's not likely. Paul Strand, CBN News, Jerusalem.
I hope the world is listening to Israeli President Herzog when he calls it an empire of evil, because that's what it is. We're looking at radical Islamic leaders, whether it's Hezbollah or Hamas or Iran or the Houthis in Yemen. They're all united by an ideology that is extreme. It's literally unimaginable for the average American, where someone would be so dedicated to killing Jews that they can't see any other way forward, that Israel has to be wiped off the map. And let me add to it, they view us in the same light. When they're talking, listen very carefully, because Israel is the little Satan, and you and I are the great Satan. So
thou sayest.
So when they finish with Israel, they're absolutely going to expand out to say, where else can we go? To think that somehow the
Al Qaeda has gone away or ISIS has gone away. All it does is morph into new groups. And that is what we're seeing played out before us. I hope we wake up to it. I certainly hope our college campuses wake up to it and all the protesters realize what exactly are they for? Are they really for the subject of the union, that if you don't wear your headscarf right, you're going to be beaten to death? Do you really want that kind of thing? When they talk about a male-dominated culture, it's absolutely Islam. And do you really want that? Is that something that you absolutely prefer? One thing that shouldn't escape your attention is when the leader of Hezbollah, Nasrallah, when he says he's going to bring in Cyprus to this war, please believe him. That means he wants to widen the conflict. What is happening in Cyprus is they used to be a British possession after World War II. The Brits put in military bases. It's not Cyprus doing it, it's the Brits when they flew attack squadrons from Cyprus to take out Houthi rebels. It all was launched from Cyprus. So that's what he's talking about. He wants to avenge that attack, and he's going to bring Cyprus into it. We're on the brink of a regional conflict. This isn't going to be isolated in say, just southern Lebanon. If this thing goes off, and unfortunately I'm predicting it will, what will Iran do? What will Hezbollah do? If they bring Cyprus in, what will that mean? What will Turkey do? All of these things are in play. So now more than ever, please pray for Israel.
Nope. Yeah, pray for Israel, not the Israelis. All right. And we don't need Esau's prayers. Ugh. Unclean prayers. All right. So everybody's gathering, everybody's getting it, getting their things in order. So make sure you're getting yourself in order. Make sure you're getting your sins away from you. Okay, because there's really nowhere to go. You know what I'm saying? When nuclear weapons are on the way. We don't have any fallout shelters. Didn't matter if we did, you know what I'm saying? But we gotta follow these law, statutes, commandments, you know what I'm saying? We gotta repent daily because there's a nuclear sub outside of Georgia right now. Outside of Georgia, you see the sub hunters, the planes flying over in circles looking at this submarine. There's warships, there's Russian warships outside of Miami. Okay. We are in a predicament. You know what I'm saying? Most High God said these things will happen, and prophecy is being played out right in front of our eyes. Okay. So we just got to keep in mind this is going to happen. Now, what's Jake doing in all this?
Shalom.
Right? Shalom.
Shalom, everybody. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shalom, family. How's everybody doing? Yabashim Shabakata, Yabashim Shashimatan, and sisters. Real quick, Kasaja, I want to make like 2 points. Somebody get Exodus 15:3. Because that cuts that this cuts that spirit about Jesus is all love, and we know Yahweh's love towards the nation of Israel, but we're living in a time of war, y'all. Y'all see what's going on? Like the brother said, they got nuclear subs off of Georgia. Everywhere you look on the news just from all the videos Kasaja is showing, we are in the time of war. Even Esau, what was that? Esau tried to shoot up a rap concert to start a race war. The spirit of war is all in the air. So Israel, we got to stay focused on these laws, statutes, and commandments and understand the time that we're living in. Somebody get Exodus 15:3.
Khan, this is the book of Exodus, chapter 15 and verse 3. Everybody have it? Please say Khan.
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 Khan, verse 3. The Lord is a man of war. The Lord is his name.
Right. The Lord is a man of war. They even made a movie with Nicolas Cage. They made a movie called Lord of War, which Cage, he played an Israeli arms dealer. Right. He was actually from America, but he was his family, his family was so-called Jews. And he played he played an arms dealer that was supplying different nations on the earth to war with each other. That's what Esau does also, because remember, Esau's blessing was the sword. So he funds and he supplies both sides of the conflict a lot of time with the weapons. That's how he make money through his defense contracts. But that's all the Most High, like Elder Terah brought out earlier. That's the Most High putting it, like it tell you in Revelation. He's putting it in the minds of these men to do his will, to bring about World War III. Remember, Arnold Schwarzenegger even said in, I think it was Terminator 3. I think it was a Terminator. Yeah, I believe it was Terminator 3, if I'm not mistaken. He said, World War III is inevitable. Now, that was in a movie, but it's letting you know it was art imitating life. We are in a serious time of warfare, y'all. The energy out here, and all Jake wanna do is damn Crip walk across the stage with Kendrick Lamar. They want to Crip walk off over Drake's grave, talking about they Crip walking on Drake's grave with that pop-up concert Kendrick Lamar did in out in LA. That's where the minds of our people are at. Is beef, controversy, self-hatred. Yeah, we walking on this nigga Drake grave. Even though Drake is his mother's a Edomite, but he's Israel. It's just more nigger-ish, like they say. So that's where our people's mind frame is at. We wanna Crip walk over each other's grave, not literally, but they saying that stupid rap boy, Kendrick Lamar, he killed Drake, and they Crip walking over his grave. They walking, they dancing on his grave. That's what our people mind frame is at. But we are in a serious time of warfare. War with the nations, race wars in the air. The energy of war is in the air. So we have to understand, and we have to brace ourselves and understand the times. Get Hebrews 10 and 25. A few more, and I'm gonna give it back to Kasaja. But I just want to land me back on that point of, that's heavy what Kasaja said. We living in serious times. And where you gonna go? That's another thing. Where you gonna go? You gonna relocate to another state where it's better? A sister hit me up a few weeks ago and was like, just randomly, Elder Zabak, I'm moving out of the country. And she showed me a picture of her suitcases. I was like, okay, sis, I can't take it in America no more. When all hell break loose, it's not gonna be good here. Listen, when all hell break loose, it's not gonna be good nowhere. Y'all know I always get on Israel about this whole land thing. I'm gonna buy land, I'm gonna get land. That's fine. But your land is not gonna make you nuclear missile proof. What's gonna make you nuclear missile proof is keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments, and the angels protecting you. So read that, King.
Khan, this is the book of Hebrews, chapter 10 and verse 25. When everybody have it, please say Khan.
Khan.
Done.
Read that.
Verse 25. For forsaking the assembly of ourselves together.
Not forsaking the assembling of ourselves together. We got to come together more in these last days. I know sometimes we got issues amongst Israel, and some people don't want to gather. Like I was bringing out the other day, they got this thing about a lot of people leaving the truth. But for everybody that's leaving the truth, the Most High bringing in new people every day. People are waking up left and right, everywhere. And whoever was at Atlantic City boardwalk, remember Memorial Day weekend, Atlantic City, man,
That's the elder.
It was
I was listening to him earlier, then I got off.
Go on mute, Ak. Put your
Salakia,
phone on
King.
mute. Put your phone on mute. There was.
I still was.
Put it on mute, Ak. Put your phone on mute. Erikai, put your phone on mute, King.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Put your phone on mute, brother. Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. That's the issue. Put your phone on mute. But Salakia, read that again from the top. I lost my train of thought for a second.
This is the book of Hebrews, chapter 10 and verse 25. For not forsaking the assembly of ourselves together.
So we can't forsake the assembling of ourselves together. You know, we got to try to come together to the best of our ability in these last days. Oh, like I was saying earlier, you got some people saying, you know, people leaving the truth, whatever. Which that statement within itself doesn't make sense. But because if you leave in the truth, you go into a lie. But the Most High is waking people up. Like when we was in Atlantic City on that boardwalk, and that has nothing to do with HOI and us being proud and it's about us, no. But brothers was what a lot of brothers too, which is good because we need our men on the front line. We need our sisters too, don't get me wrong. We need our sisters to wake up also, but a lot of brothers were walking up, you know, and they knew that they knew they was Israelites. You know, a couple of brothers knew they tribe. It was a beautiful thing. So this word is getting out. A couple of brothers was from back in the days, but it was some new brothers. You know, a brother came up and told us how his uncle has a ministry online and the word just going out. So we can't forsake the assembling of ourselves together. Some of our people, they've been through bad situations with camps, bad leadership, bad marriages, you know, problems with brothers and sisters, and it caused them to retreat and not want to deal with Israel no more. But for all that, the Most High still waking the people up. So we got to come together to the best of our ability. Read on.
As the manner of some is, but exhorting one another.
The Lord said, as the manner of some is, because some of Israel is not going to want to come together. You're going to have individualites. You know, I still see a lot of, I run into a lot of brothers and they say, brothers and sisters, they say, oh no, we don't have a camp. It's like just 10 of us. And we come together and we study on the Shabbat. We gather at our house, which is good. That means Israel's still waking up. But you got a lot of little secret congregations out here, which is good. You know, the Most High, they're still gathering together, whether they know it or not. Oh, it's like 15 of us, and we gather at the brother's house on the Sabbath, and we watch videos, or we go over scriptures. That's a congregation. You know, now whatever, you know, if y'all gonna stay on your own or whatever, I hear a lot of that nowadays, which is good. People are still waking up. Some people recognize me. Some people be like, yeah, you know, we watch the videos and I got like 12 brothers and sisters and we gather together and we study every Shabbat, which is good. People waking up all over. All right, read on.
And so much the more as ye see the day approaching.
It's so much the more as we see the day approaching. We see the day of Yahushua is coming. You see all this spirit of warfare in the earth. That day is approaching. World War III is the end of this society, the end of Esau's kingdom. So much the more we got to come together as we see the day approaching. I know it's hard. Sometimes you don't want to deal with Israel. Israel get on your last damn nerve. Sometimes you just want to be to yourself and, you know, you love the brothers and sisters, but it's like, you know, you get that loner spirit sometimes, but you got to shake that and come together, you know, to the best of our ability, right? Especially as we see the day approaching. All right, you see all this war in the earth. If you, like Yahushua said, if you can see the clouds, you feel the warm air. You see the clouds, you know rain is coming. You feel the warm air, you know summer is near. How could you not see the time we're living in? Read on.
Verse 26. For if we sin willfully after that we have received the knowledge of the truth.
Right. After you wake up to this truth, And you know when you understand the Most High, the Mashiach Yahushai, and you sin willfully, now is not a time or any time that you want to be sinning willfully. Because we're living in a time of heavy judgment too. There's a lot of swift judgment. There was 2 incidents back to back of these teenagers on live video shooting themselves in the head. One was some rapper, I think from Long Island in New York. He was on a live stream playing with the gun, shot himself in the head and killed himself. There was these 2 young teenagers, 12-year-old and her 14-year-old cousin. This was a girl. She playing with the blicky on the live, whatever they call it, ratchet, blicky. She playing with it on the live, bow, shoots her cousin in the head. Then she felt bad. She was depressed because she killed him. Bow, then shot herself in the head, killed herself. Because you want to play with guns online. That's instant judgment from the Most High. Most High's not playing. You had this brother, he want to be a U.S. airman. He want to be proud to serve his country. I love y'all know the brother that got shot by the police in Florida. He want to serve his country. He's proud to be an American, proud to be in the U.S. military. Wear his uniform with pride, even put a uniform on his little cousin. And what happened? America killed him. Instant judgment. Most High's like, you want to be proud to serve your enemy? I'm gonna have your enemy kill you. So we living in a time of instant judgment. So you don't want to be sinning willfully. You with all this warfare, destruction. If that Edomite would have shot up that concert, man, I know that Edomite would have killed a lot of Jake and Eve. And he came prepared. He had all kinds of ammunition. I think when they raided his house, he would have killed a lot of Jake and Eve to try to provoke the race war. So we living in serious times, y'all. You want to be with this Bible. You want to be in these laws, statutes, and commandments. You don't want to be bickering amongst each other. Stop all this petty arguing and bickering and nothing's never good enough. If it don't go your way, no, we're not dealing with that. It has to go the way of the Most High and Yahushai. That's it. Read on.
There remaineth no more sacrifice for sins.
There remain no more sacrifice for sins. No matter what you do, the Most High going to judge you. All right, you can't go and do a willful sin. Or I'm going to just eat me some pork this one time. I'm hungry. That pork look good. I'm going to just eat it this one time. The Lord ain't going, you choke right on that pork as you taking a second bite. Or you get some kind of food poisoning or sickness. Go to the hospital and almost die. Because you thought you can get away with sin that one time. No. There's no more sacrifice for sin. You can't go and burn 2 turtle doves and say, Lord, forgive me. No. All right, so we living in serious times, y'all. So let's stay focused. Forget the petty things and the sin that so easily besets us, and all of us, from the elders on down, we gotta examine ourselves, and we gotta make sure we're on point in these last days because it's serious times we're living in. World War III is right around the corner, and Kassaj just said it excellent. You can't go nowhere. Like I was saying earlier, there's nothing wrong with land, living off the grid. That's good. That's all fine and dandy. But a lot of Israel got this mind frame like, I'm going to get 1,000 acres somewhere and I'm going to just live happily ever after in Babylon. No. First of all, you got to know what you're doing. Second of all, the only thing that's going to protect you, even on that land, that nuclear missile not going to say, oh, I'm going to turn because that's brother such and such, that's sister such and such land. That's all good, but where you gonna go? These missiles, it tells you in the Apocrypha, the missiles, the Most High's arrows gonna be shot to the ends of the earth. The missiles gonna go everywhere when they launch. Where you gonna go? If the Most High's not with you, your 1,000 acres, your 500 acres, right? I'm gonna move to upstate New York. It's nice up there. Yeah, it might be a better community. Better neighborhood, no inner city, less crime, better property taxes, whatever, but it's not going to stop you from the Most High got to be with you. He don't care where you at. The missiles don't care where you at. So you got to be keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments. You might get a better life somewhere, but, as far as in this kingdom, but the Most High got to be with you. So let's stay 10 toes down and stay in these laws and focus Israel. And I land my plane on that. Give it back to Kasaja. Let him finish bringing out the current events. I'll come back in about another 30 minutes to an hour. Kwam Yashala.
Khan, Dawada Elder, Kum Yashala. Absolutely. You know what I mean? Yeah, land ain't nuke proof, basement ain't nuke proof, the angels. It's all about the angels and following the law, statutes, commandments, so they'll be dispatched to protect you, you know. So what's Jake doing now, right? We just went over, what happened with Hezbollah and Israel. What's going on with Russia, North Korea. So what's Jake doing? What's Jake up to? What is it, Juneteenth? Just had a Juneteenth.
But first breaking.
Now, I don't know if this is Juneteenth, what happened here in Philadelphia, but it was Juneteenth and they were gathering. So whether somebody said this is a Juneteenth gathering, I don't know. But this isn't the only place that happened. Juneteenth is a dangerous time. You know what I mean? That is a dangerous time of year because Jake is saying we are free, and Most High saying no, you're not. That sword starts swinging around Juneteenth. Let's go to Job 19 and verse 29, and we're gonna watch this video.
But first breaking, right now, a violent scene erupting in North Philadelphia where 7 people were shot. The youngest victim, a 16-year-old girl. This is the 10 o'clock news. I'm Jason Martinez.
And I'm Sheba Russell. Right now, all of the victims are stable, but police are still working to find the people who hopped out of a vehicle and fired multiple shots. Our Dawn Timoney was at the scene within minutes. Dawn, what's the update?
Jake is, for the most part, brain dead, man. Like, you could look at, you see that police camera that they had? They focused in on it.
Are stable, but police.
It's a police camera on that block, which means the police are watching that. It's a live camera. Does Jake actually pay attention to things like that? No. Jake just crashes out. Okay. And this is our people. That's why 2/3 really have to go. Chain is only as strong as his weakest link. And one thing about Jake, he will shoot up a block, kill his own people. And when he's talking about white people, he whispers. So, yeah, I kill any nigga, man. That was me. You know what I'm saying? I shot them 7 people. I'll take 7 more. Da da da. You know what I mean? But white people, I don't want to. Once they come, then I'm out. Like the elder was bringing out what what's the dude off of Paid in Full that played that Cameron played. Can't think of his name right now. Alpo, yeah, man, I kill any nigga. You know what I'm saying? Chopping up bodies or whatever, people defecating on themselves, like, and the guy's rod fell off, I'm dragging him, and this, that, and the third. The only time I was scared when the white man came to get me, when I was talking to them white people. That is
God,
that's
that's what that silly dude Alpo said. Yeah. And he talking about it like it's nothing, like you said, he in the car, the dude defecating on himself. You know what I mean? But it had to be done. This is what I had to do to prove that, so that the other niggas know it had to be done. He talking about it so easy. That's why they said that cat was like a serial killer. He's talking about that easy like it's nothing. But then, like you said, when the feds came, he got scared. That's a good point.
And what Jada Kiss said, the only person I fear is the feds. And that's our people, man. And that's through crafty, like the other was bringing out, psychology. It's craftiness. This is nothing that these people constantly put this in movies and television shows and radio, whatever. It's constantly being, repeated. Fear us. You know what I mean? Destroy your own people. Fear us. Destroy your own people. It's like the movie They Live. It's just, such on a subconscious level that people don't even realize is going on. I'll shoot 7 people.
Khan, and Salaki, you know the evil thing about that, that was his man. That was his boy. And the scriptures tell you that friends shall fight like enemy. But this is not just a regular dude. This is somebody that he knew. And he's talking about, how he had to kill him and all of that. This is somebody he grew up with, that knew personally. They hung out with, drank together, got so-called money together, and you talk about this like it's nothing. That's sick, when you think about it.
Years and decades and since we've been born and being dehumanized. So you don't even look at your brother or your sister like a human being, you know what I mean? Like an animal, like just putting down the dog. But you look at the white man as like God through crafty counsel and painting that quote unquote perfect picture. All right.
Salakia.
Khan.
Salakia King. Alpo literally said that out of his mouth. He said that. He said, yeah, when it came time for killing and street-ish, that was nothing to me. I never had no fear. I think somewhere he said like killing like became like a sport to him. It was like, yo, we had to put that murder game down so niggas know. You know what I'm saying? And he literally said out of his mouth, the only time I was scared is when I had to face that white judge. He literally said that out of his mouth. And the judge not doing nothing to you. All the judge doing is talking. But that's how much fear, that's how much heart we got towards each other and how much fear we got of Esau. The man literally said, just face it. When you go into court, they're not doing nothing to you. They're not beating you up or torturing you, or you're just talking to the judge. But it's so much fear for the damn white man. The man said, the only time I was in fears when I had to face that white judge. That's how much, it's crazy, man. That's how much Jake and our people, that's how much Israel, because Alpo is Ephraim. I think his mother's Judah, but his father's Ephraim. But that's how much Israel, just all the tribes, that fear for the damn white man. I've been in court many times. I wasn't scared. I ain't want to, I was worried about the time that I might get, or, getting convicted or having to do time when I caught a case in the streets. I'm like, oh, damn, got to go to court, man. This damn judge, this devil, or sometimes it might have been a Israelite judge. But I was just worried about what time they might give me. I think the Most High was able to beat most of my cases, but I wasn't scared. I'm like, what is the judge going to do to me? But give me time or say what he's going to say. But it's just that you could be so much of a gangster and so much of a killer. That's what AZ called him. He called Alpo a serial killer. He said, yo, man, when we was young, all we wanted to do was get money. And I told Alpo, all that killing is unnecessary. Like, you doing a lot of killing for nothing. But he said, yo, we was teenagers trying to get money. Yeah, we was selling drugs. It was wrong, but we wanted to get money. He said, how you go from wanting to get money to you turn into a serial killer of your own people? I don't think Alpo never killed another nation. He killed mainly Jake. He killed a couple of women too. He killed a couple of sisters too, but he killed mainly his own people. But he was just scared to even have to face the white man. You got so much heart in the street. You a killer dude, blow a dude head off and sit there and watch him defecate on himself. Drag your man's body till his rod fall off. Salakia sisters, till his rod fall off his body. This your man's. And you kill him and drag his naked body to his private part come off. But when it was time to face the white man, you was scared to death. That's how you know this is a curse. This is a curse, and we got to get that spirit back of the Most High and Yahweh Shai.
Yeah, that's off. And there's plenty of outposts out there, So, keep that in mind. You know what I mean? All Israel ain't Israel. You know what I mean? They outdo the heathen at times. You know what I'm saying? But like the elder was bringing out, also instant judgment. This just happened, and yesterday they found the car, sat on it, and oh boy walks into the car like he didn't just shoot 7 people, you know what I mean? And he gets arrested. All right, so that judgment is coming like that. All right, but this is the story regarding this shooting.
Are still working to find the people who hopped out of a vehicle and fired multiple shots. Our Dawn Timoney was at the scene within minutes. Dawn, what's the update?
Well, Sheba, I can tell you that earlier this evening, police say they received numerous 911 calls of gunfire, of people being shot. In addition to that 16-year-old victim, the others ranging in age from 19 to 43, shot in the legs, the arms, one person shot in the lower back, and police are still trying to figure out why a quiet Wednesday night was shattered by gunfire. Close to 24 evidence markers painting a violent picture along the 2800 block of Banbury Street at the intersection of Somerset in North Philadelphia. 7 people shot just before 6:30.
But we know 17 shots were fired from a semi-automatic weapon or weapons. We have 17 spent shell casings.
Police say a dark-colored car pulled up to the scene and 1 to 3 people got out and started shooting at a crowd of people on the sidewalk on Banbury before getting back inside and taking off.
They shot into this crowd intentionally, and someone in the crowd may have been the intended target.
Among the 5 females and 2 males shot, a 16-year-old girl who was actually inside her house and hit in the stomach.
Police took this 16-year-old to St. Christopher's since she's a juvenile, and that 16-year-old female is suffering from a graze wound.
Police say real-time police crime cameras in the neighborhood captured the vehicle, which is a dark-colored 4-door sedan with distinct markings.
It has some sort of yellow tape or plastic securing the rear trunk. So that information did go out over police radio. We also found several other private surveillance cameras in the neighborhood. So hopefully these additional cameras recorded something that could help us with this shooting.
Police say they also questioned a number of witnesses, and they hope to talk to the shooting victims themselves once they are able. Again, all remain in stable condition.
So with that, right, these guys hop out, right, shoot. Obviously didn't watch the news because everybody in the world is looking for this car. It came up on the Citizen app. Everybody looking for this car. So not dumping that car that obviously was hurting because it had some tape pulling down to the trunk. Jake, high as a kite, walking into the car. Everybody and their mama in Philadelphia looking for this car. So now he gets arrested. He probably made a music video about what he did because that's what Jake does. You know what I'm saying? It's these drill rappers that go out there and shoot, make us, yeah, and that's why he was running. Then he fell and he had yellow socks on. Like, hold on, how do you know he had yellow socks on unless he was there? You're going to jail. You know what I mean? So they're going to find out the other people that hopped out because it's probably all on their cell phone. Obviously, Jake doesn't, this is not his natural state. You know what I'm saying? The mafia is the one that shoots and takes the gun, wipes it off, puts it on the ground and everything. Jake just copying people that you see on TV. They're not even good at what they do. You know what I mean? And that's really the Most High saying, you're not going to get away with this. Okay? You shoot my people, you're not going to get away. All right, let's bring that out. Job 19 and 29.
Khan, this is the book of Job, chapter 19 and verse 29. When everybody have it, please say Khan.
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 Verse 29. Be ye afraid of the sword, for wrath bringeth the punishments of the sword, that ye may know there is a judgment.
So there's asking, why is this a quiet Wednesday evening or afternoon ever? You see, it was broad daylight out there. People were celebrating this Juneteenth. Now, they didn't say that in the video, and I haven't heard anybody, bring that out. But it's Juneteenth. You know what I'm saying? And we're celebrating something that, is not really in fruition. We're still in captivity. You know what I mean? They just changed it. They switched up the name. It's called jail now. It's called prison. You know what I mean? It's called police instead of slave catchers. Okay, still in captivity. All right, let's go to 2 Peter 3 and 11. I'm gonna speed up. I got a couple more videos, right? Speed it up. Because that's what Jake's doing. Now what's going on? What's literally going on worldwide? You know, you look at the local news, you see, you know, oh, it's hot out. Summertime, of course it's hot out. Yeah, oh, it's gonna be hot all day, and then they have commercials, drug commercials, and they talk about sports. The Phillies won this, the Mets won that. You know what I mean? It's hardly any real information being pushed out. You know what I mean? That's why, you know, try to put together lesson with these classes of international news, you know, places that they're not even talking about. They're talking about, oh, is Trump going to go to jail, this, that, and the third, which is important. Don't get me wrong. But something else is going on as far as nuclear weapons and first strikes and Russia. But let's bring that out. 2 Peter 3:11.
Khan, this is the book of 2 Peter, chapter 3 and verse 11. Let everybody have it. Please say Khan.
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 God.
Khan, verse 11. Seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved, what manner of persons ought ye to be in all holy conversation and godliness?
Slakia. I believe verse 10 then.
Khan, verse 10. But the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night,
Khan.
in the which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat. The earth also and the works that are therein shall be burnt up.
Khan, it's coming like a thief in the night. Okay. And this next story is going to talk about that. Okay. First strike. You don't have to wait for it. Okay. Not like, oh, you know, we declare war. I declare war. That's not going to happen. Putin and Russia has switched up their nuclear doctrine.
Nuclear
Slakia. I'm not going to watch this whole thing, but he explains what just happened. Switching up the nuclear doctrine, you know, because Russia is like an honorable, I mean, I don't know if they're really honorable, but you know what I'm saying? Like they try to mother Russia, you know, our word is bond type thing. America is total opposite. You know what I mean? Anything America says, we're ironclad, they'll leave you in a minute. They did it to the Kurds. They do it to anybody. You know what I'm saying? Taiwan, they're like, look, China invades you. I don't know what we're gonna do. They're wishy-washy with that. But Russia's saying, look, we say it, we mean it, right? Russia doesn't have a huge history of lying to people like America does, right? Not saying they don't, but just comparing the two. So their nuclear doctrine is like, listen, if we're, you know, defending ourselves, we'll use nuclear weapons. Now they're switching it up to, we'll strike you before you strike us. That's different. That changed. You know what I'm saying? So while Jake is running around with guns, shooting his people down during Juneteenth, this was happening in the real world.
Major nuclear weapons changes are taking place today. Major announcements coming out. I'm going to be sharing with you a lot unfolding. And like I said, this is all surrounding the use of nuclear weapons. And right now, what we're hearing is some major statements and announcements were made, essentially threats and warnings to the United States. And I'm going to be sharing with you what came out, as I mentioned, 2 major events. And right now, the headlines are coming out saying that what is unfolding right now is deeply concerning to ex-NATO commanders and also U.S. experts, saying that what is unfolding all surrounding Russia right now, this is one step away from World War III. And the 2 things that I'm going to be covering in detail so you can understand exactly what has happened today is that Russian President Vladimir Putin has come out. And the first thing is he said that they will be supplying, they are getting the framework ready for nuclear missiles to go to North Korea. So that meeting that took place, when people were wondering what exactly is going on there, what is that meeting about? We heard experts warn that, yes, they're making preparations and alliances for World War III. Well, today, Russian President Vladimir Putin saying we're preparing nuclear weapons to get shipped to North Korea. So that is one of the first things. Those nuclear weapons are being maneuvered around. And I'm going to be sharing with you the details on this. Is what we heard is that Russian President Vladimir Putin saying, why should we not be able to send nuclear weapons and missiles to the enemies of the United States and allow them to essentially hit the U.S. if they desire, similar to what the U.S. has done with equipping missiles to Ukraine to hit Russia. So Russia is saying North Korea, they could be receiving shipments of nuclear missiles here from Russia very soon. In addition to that, the second item that came out today is that Russia said that they are considering right now, they are in the middle of reviewing their nuclear doctrine. Now, what exactly is that, and what does this mean, and why is this hitting headlines across various news media outlets today? Well, this is very important. In order to understand, you have to understand how it is that Russia operates with its nuclear missiles. You see, the United States does not essentially have any sort of nuclear doctrine at their disposal. And I actually shared this with you when we heard from that expert that was giving an interview regarding World War III and what is happening with Russia. The United States will go into war and they simply have procedures that they follow, but they do not have what is known as a nuclear doctrine, which is what Russia has. Russia actually has a nuclear doctrine, a standard for which they will operate their nuclear weapons. And in that nuclear doctrine, there is a statement that says escalation to escalate to de-escalate clauses in there. And essentially what it states is that they will not use certain nuclear weapons unless certain things unfold. If this, then this. And one of the cases is escalate to de-escalate, in which they would use nuclear weapons to neutralize a adversary, but they said that they would only follow certain clauses in order to get to the point where they would consider using nuclear weapons against their adversary. Well, they're saying that that is currently being reviewed right now today. They're reviewing the nuclear doctrine, thinking about making changes. And one of the things I'm going to be sharing with you here from the articles, and these are all pinned in the description. You can see they've come out today. They're saying they're taking into consideration preemptive escalation to de-escalation. In other words, they're saying if they believe that an adversary is preparing to attack them and threaten their sovereignty with potentially nuclear weapons, well, then Russia then will allow themselves the right to strike before anticipating a strike against them with nuclear weapons.
All right, that's major. Okay, can you read verse 11? Oh, sure.
Verse 11. Saying then that all these things shall be dissolved, what manner of persons ought ye to be in all holy conversations and godliness?
So how you supposed to be acting? Do you know what I'm saying? Think about it. We perk up when you're at work and you're talking, yeah, man, I was chilling this weekend, man, you know what I'm saying, having a good time. Boss come in. Oh yeah, and how you doing, sir? And you know what I mean? How you supposed to be acting when the maker of heaven and earth is going to show up? That this place is going to be a nuclear holocaust. It's going to be a lake of fire. How are you supposed to be acting? You know what I'm saying? Start doing it now. Act like that now. Nah, man, I'm keeping it real, man. That's how I am. I grew up like this, man. I got to bring the world into the truth. No, leave that thing out. Nobody needs the world. You see what's happening in the world? 7 people get shot celebrating Juneteenth. That's what happened in the world. You know what I mean? Switch things up. Read the Bible, read the scriptures, follow the law, statutes, commandments. This place is done. How many more prophecies have to happen before we realize that it is not going back to normal? This is it. It's done up, sir. All right. So switching things up now, all holy manner of conversation, you know what I mean? And godliness, you know what I mean? Be who you were meant to be, right? I seen this video, right? And I feel it. I really feel it. He was saying, what emotions, there's different levels of emotions, right? There's fear has this level. They can measure it, you can measure these things, you know what I mean? Put a little helmet on your head or whatever like that, and like, okay, fear has this many decibels. Okay, when you're happy, it's that many decibels. You know what I mean? So the brother was talking. He said it came out of Spain. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do any research on it, but I feel it. And he was saying, you know what the highest level of emotion is? You'll think it's love, right? He's saying authenticity. Being your authentic self is extremely powerful. And you really think about that, that's the truth. When the Most High talks about faith, you know what I mean? You got to have faith that you are God's chosen people, that you are meant to be in the kingdom of heaven. You know what I mean? I am going to make my election sure. There's nothing can stop me from doing that. When you're authentic and you know I'm part of this thing, you know what I mean? I'm all these different splits and people like the elder saying, leaving the truth and all this other stuff, and you still 10 toes down, you got to be authentic. You know what I mean? Have no doubt in your mind that this is what it is, that these scriptures are true. You know what I'm saying? That what you say on the street corners and what you say to family members and friends and coworkers or whatever, you know what I mean, is legit. And that you are God's chosen. You know what I'm saying? So be authentic. You know what I mean? Be real. You know, don't bring anything that you learn, not anything, but you know what I'm saying? We learn, obviously, and we maneuver and we grow. You know what I'm saying? But anything negative that helped you in your traumatic, you know, the traumatic experience you had in life, it's a place for that. It's a place to put it back. Boom. Now it's time to really put on your priestly garments, really put on godliness and speak with authority that you're coming out of the Bible. You're coming out of the word of God. Okay. Now let's see what else is happening. Okay. Let's get Luke 9 and 39. I think I have two more videos, I believe. We're gonna speed through them. All right. One day, look at it, everybody's having a good time, right? And then a demon.
Hey, Salakia.
Oh, go ahead.
Kasaja, you got a little bit more time. I'm still getting situated.
Oh, okay, con. All right.
All right.
All right, so let's watch this next one. This is a vacation. Before we get there, let me see a couple minutes if we said anything more of importance. This is a good video. All right, let me see who this guy is. I don't even know who he is, but I saw that he was paying attention. Steve Ram. You can learn a lot from an Edomite. Who knows? Could be Jake. I don't know. But I gotta stop calling people Edomites, and he could be Asher. I have no idea. But one thing about him is he
I look suspect though, that's questionable. Look more, I'm not saying he, but he looked more like Esau. But
okay,
it could be like you say, but he definitely looks suspect.
Khan.
I would give him Jake.
Khan, I messed up one time. This was back in we was on K&A Kensington, where all the fiends are at, and I'm like, and you daggone Edomite, you know what I'm saying? Edomites like him, and they're like, man, that's Puerto Rican Tim. I'm like, what? I'm like, who's Puerto Rican in your family? He was like, both my parents. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So ever since then, I had to land my plane on that. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give it to the next mighty
Yeah, but
speaker.
what kind of Puerto Rican? What is a Spaniard Puerto Rican or Taino? You know what I mean? You could be Puerto Rican, but then you could be a Spaniard Puerto Rican.
God, I just it's possible. Con. So I wasn't sure, and now I know to ask people. I make sure I'm like, what's your nationality? Do you know what I'm saying? I don't really depend on my eyes too much because they failed me at certain times. And also, in Atlantic City, there was a guy who was straight Edomite. He was hanging around Edomites, and we're like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, they were actually from like near outside of Philadelphia. And I'm talking to him like, yeah, going into slavery, this, that, and the third, you know what I mean? So-called Black, Spanish, Native Americans on your father's side. And the guy's like, well, my father's Black. And he looks straight into my hair, everything, right? And then
like you went out, huh?
What's that?
I didn't hear you.
Oh, it was a guy in Atlantic City. He looked straight Esau, straight Edomite. And he showed me a picture of his dad, and his dad was Jake. You know what I'm saying? And when you look at him, you can see his nose and lips and everything. So,
I still be questioning
Hey,
that
Salaki.
sometimes. Because
Yeah, hey,
I see.
Salaki.
Hold on one sec. Hold on one second. Hold on. I see some people come up looking like Bill Clinton. Man, I'm not saying you Israel. I really got to question it. If you're looking like Bill Clinton and Ronald Reagan, and you know what I mean, redhead Richie Cunningham, I mean, it's a possibility. I'm not giving you that. I'm just not. You know what I mean? I'm just not. And the most I will, let it go.
Salakia. A lot of these Edomites be saying they got a black father, and then when you do the research, Salakia, they say that their father's black because their grandmother will be black or something like that. But when you really go deep down, like it's a player for the New York Knicks, the big white boy, the center, I think his name Hartenstein. Earlier this year, he put out that his father's a black man. But when I did the research on his father's father is an Edomite, but only his grandmother is a black woman. So you see, the world's definition of a black man all the time ain't our definition of a black man, right? And so a lot of these, especially a lot of these Northern Kingdom, well, be honest, a lot of these people calling themselves Puerto Rican, calling themselves, a lot of them be Spaniards, because I work with a lot of them. They
It's like out there in the Matrix.
really have a Spanish accent, but they learn how to speak Spanish because they family. Basically, a lot of these nationalities, they do be Spaniards though, and they be hiding behind that they live in that country, not the fact that their lineage don't come from that country. I've been noticing a lot of people doing that. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah. Because like I said, I've been working through a agency that's owned by Edomite Puerto Ricans. These are Edomites. I met all of them. These people, like, you can tell they don't come from an indigenous lineage, and they getting all the benefits of being Edomites, but just using the label Puerto Rican that I use.
Yeah, so let's sit here a couple more minutes to see what this guy has to say. But he pretty much got the bulk of it. You know what I mean? About the first strike. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to be naive and think that, we're going to get the message like the guy in Hawaii, like, oh, nuclear missiles on his way. There's literally Russian nuclear missiles a couple miles away from the continental United States.
Meaning that according to their nuclear doctrines, their standards, it would be okay for them to strike first with nuclear weapons. And they made this announcement coming out today. This is following the meeting with North Korea, Russian President Vladimir Putin meeting with Vietnam news reporters. I'm going to give you all the details on these two major announcements. And as I mentioned to you, I've got these linked in the description coming out today.
Okay, I think that's it on that. Like he says, he goes into detail with that. Let's bring out Luke chapter 9 and 39.
When everybody have it, please say con.
Con.
Verse verse 39. And lo, a spirit taketh him, and he suddenly cried out, and it teared him that he formed it again, and bruising him hardly departed from him.
So foaming, tearing, bruising, just tore up, right? Tore up. The spirit is tearing him up. Now watch this. In a vacation, you know what I'm saying? It's vacation time. Look at this woman out of control. Now, I'm assuming this is Esau, right? Because I haven't seen a mugshot yet. You know what I mean? Anytime it's Jake, Eve, that thing is immediately plastered all over the world. It stays within the media circuit for 24, 48 hours, 72 hours. You constantly keep hearing about it. When it's them, you hear about it. You might hear about it. And then no mugshot, you forget about it, and then they go straight to Jake. It's the American way. This is how they operate here in Babylon. But check out this story of this demon beating up kids and groping the father.
Now to the poolside fight that landed a Philadelphia woman in hot water with the law. The 43-year-old is facing some serious charges after she got physical with a 10-year-old at the Jersey Shore motel.
When the police were called, she remained combative, they say, even attacking an officer. Action News reporter Trish Hardman joining us now live in Wildwood Crest with the details on this one. Trish.
Well, Brian and Christy, that woman is in jail after police say she was dunking a child under the water in the pool, attacked the child's father when he tried to intervene, and then later bit a police officer. Police want people who are coming down here to enjoy themselves, but they also want people to know their limits. An afternoon at the pool turned into a fight in Wildwood Crest on Monday. Police were called to the 6200 block of Ocean Avenue for a fight in progress. Witnesses say a woman was out of control in the pool.
When she was told that the people didn't want her involved, she got upset and she became extremely unruly and did some very inappropriate stuff.
According to court documents, it happened at the pool at the Waikiki Oceanfront Inn. Police say 43-year-old Fallon Turner of Philadelphia grabbed a 10-year-old boy who was not related to her and swung him around in the pool, dunking him underwater. When the boy's father tried to intervene, police say she jumped on his back and touched him inappropriately. A bystander told police she was observed drinking tequila throughout the day.
Just like most incidents that are similar to this, oftentimes there's intoxication involved, whether it be from alcohol or some other substance. So that it was pretty much what the case was here.
Authorities say she also resisted arrest and bit an officer's hand at police headquarters. Police say no one was seriously injured. Chief Lloyd says the Crest is typically a peaceful, family-friendly place, but since the pandemic, they've seen more cases like this.
It's unfortunate you're not only ruining your own vacation when you have contacts with the police, but you're also ruining the vacation of others that are just trying to have fun here.
Now, the motel management had no comment today. Police say the incident is still under investigation. Turner is being held in the Cape May County Jail. She has a detention hearing scheduled for Monday. Reporting live in Wildwood Crest, New Jersey, Trish Hartman, Channel 6, Action News.
And presumably a lot of charges to answer for. Trish, thank you.
Yep, throw her under the jail. Book them, Dano. All right. Enough's enough. I pay my taxes. That's got to be Esau. You know what I mean? Biting cops, dunking 10-year-olds, and then groping the father, punching them and then grabbing, you know what I'm saying? You know what groping is. So Esau's losing it. You know what I mean? Tequila shots all morning, and you know what I mean? Those spirits be moving. You know what I'm saying? So we got to make sure that we ain't got those spirits near us, because you're surrounded by angels, either it's the evil angels or the good angels, you know what I'm saying? You want to, of course, be surrounded by the good angels, you know what I mean? You feel yourself getting overwhelmed and frustrated easily and everything, depressed, those evil angels is coming in. So fasting is very, very important, okay? And, they call it whining spirits for a reason. You open yourself up for what's around you to hop on you and hop in you. You know what I mean? Some people, they lose that whole, you see the faces, it's like nobody's home. And they're just running off of, they say pure instinct, but running off of the spirit that's taken over. She biting cops, man, they gonna throw her under the jail. All right, so that's happening on another level. I saw one in Los Angeles where Jake, they said definition of anybody can get it. This dude was going in anybody's car, opening the door and just punching on them. And they did it to a fire, like a fire truck. He went to like 4 different cars, and the person is filming him the whole time. He's going around punching on them, hitting the cars, slamming on the windows of the car. Went over to the fire truck, start punching the firemen. You know what I mean? Pure definition of anybody can get it. So, you know, these spirits are out there. Let's not provoke these spirits. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see somebody that's just totally off, man, let him go. He's on his way out. You know what I'm saying? I'm a firm believer in go ahead, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Because this person is on a suicide mission. You know? Somebody's on a suicide mission. You're like, hold on. I'm going to fight you with this suicide mission. We go out together. No. You go ahead, handle your business. All right. Good luck in the future. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see the opening stages of World War III and the destruction of my enemy. You know what I'm saying? So keep that in mind. You know what I mean? Keep that in mind. All right. Yeah, if somebody's attacking you, that's something different. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. Defend yourself. But unhand that person. This person is getting judged, and here you come, Captain Save a judgment. No. Be smart. Let's go to Revelation 11 and 14. There was so many car accidents yesterday in Philly. People are really on their you know, their mind is gone. You know what I'm saying? Rushing to the next red light, crashing into barriers, crashing into to the bushes. And I'm seeing this. This is what I seen yesterday. So and people just swerving all over the car. You gotta let these people go. You know what I mean? They obviously they're not riding with your Hawashai. They're riding with Jack Daniels. You know what I'm saying? They're riding with Johnny Walker. You know what I'm saying? And Satan's in the back seat. All right. Let them go. But let's watch this one right now, what's happening in China. So we got Russia, North Korea, Israel, Hezbollah, China. Now, China's serious about taking Taiwan. Why? Because they said you'll get the death penalty if you speak against it. So this is serious times we're living in. But let's get Revelation 11:14 on deck.
China has threatened the death penalty for extreme cases of Taiwan independence advocacy, despite having no legal authority over Taiwan. Viewing Taiwan as part of its territory, China has expressed strong disapproval of Taiwan's president Lai Ching-te, labeling him a separatist and conducting military exercises following his inauguration. Since Lai's election, when back in January, Taiwan has faced increased Chinese pressure through military actions, trade sanctions, and Coast Guard patrols. New guidelines from China's state-run Xinhua news agency state that Chinese legal and security bodies should harshly punish those promoting Taiwan independence to protect national sovereignty and territorial integrity, The Guardian reported. Beijing's notice on Friday specified that ringleaders of Taiwan independence efforts causing significant harm to the state and people could face the death penalty. This is according to Xinhua. Other key advocates may receive prison sentences ranging from 10 years to life.
All right. So what should that tell us? That they are serious. China is very serious about taking over Taiwan. All right. And this place it's going down. It's literally going down. You can see it. These nuclear superpowers are pushing their weight, and America is only a matter of time before these black sites get opened up. You know, I know a place in Philly where they said they're going to open it up as the new jail, the new roundhouse in Philly, and they built it up, and then they say, you know what, we don't want it no more. We're going to move somewhere else. So what are they going to do with that black site? All right. We got them all in each city. You know what I'm saying? And when the federal government takes over, and it's not saying the state wouldn't be down for it either, but when that happens, it's wartime. So they're not going to have dissenters. You know what I mean? People are saying we don't want war. They're going to make it known that, of course, we want war. You know, anybody saying you don't want war, we're going to put you away. Okay. Let's
Hey,
go. Okay.
Cassandra, and people don't see no sign. Like right here in Texas, right? People are noticing. My rib noticing tanks being moved, like on the highways, tanks heading to Louisiana and stuff. Armored tanks. They just all of a sudden all these tanks is now coming into Texas. And why? Because they have Texas as a renegade state, Texas and Florida. So if you watch that movie Civil War, you'll find out what did they say that they put down the resistance in Texas and on Florida. They always been renegade against the government. But that's showing you what's really going down. They preparing for that Civil War that's going to come.
Brother was bringing out FEMA camps. They always said, Alex Jones, like, there's FEMA camps. They're closing the Walmarts down and opening FEMA camps. Everybody like, man, this dude's crazy. Until the hurricane came down there, I believe it was down Texas, right? And they said, okay, they were asking Joel Osteen, can you open up your place? He was like, hell no. But the FEMA, Slakia, the Walmart, they're like, okay, we could house people in the Walmart. And it was already set up like that. So people went in there like, I thought this was an empty Walmart. How come there's beds? How come there's bathrooms? How come there's this? How come there's that? Because it was already set up beforehand. So those closed Walmarts that you have and nobody's there and this, that, and the third, and they barbed wire on the outside, those places are going to house people, Americans. They're not housing nobody else. That's for America. Okay. The land of the free, home of the brave, right? Bunch of free dumb people. You're free to be dumb. Let's go to Revelation 11, verse 14.
Khan, this is the book of Revelation, chapter 11, verse 14. When everybody have it, please say Khan.
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 Khan, verse 14. The second woe is past, and behold, the third woe cometh quickly.
So look at it from this perspective. You know, it's all relative, right? This is written thousands of years ago. World War II, 1939 to 1945, right? That was 79 years ago. You have grandparents that are still that age. That's why every time they have Memorial Day, Veterans Day, whatever, they're like, oh, this person fought over here in the Battle of fill in the blank, right? This person, he's still alive. So we're, at this point, some brothers like, man, come on with this World War III, man. You keep talking about it, man. Like, it ain't happened yet. How come it ain't happened yet? It's only been 79 years since World War II. And when World War II happened, they weren't saying, hey, we're in World War II right now. It wasn't until it was over till people started saying this is World War II. So right now, when you have Lebanon ready to go to war with Israel and China ready to go to war with Taiwan and Iran ready to go to war with, Israel and the United States, and Russia is fighting Ukraine, and NATO is in Ukraine fighting Russia and Belarus and all these players. And then you got North Korea in the mix with nuclear weapons. South Korea just came out and said, yo, we about to give some stuff to Ukraine. And Putin was like, no, you're not. If you do, it's going to end bad for you, paraphrasing. So we can see that this, first of all, people are already dying. They're already getting shot. But on a massive level, when those missiles start flying, then that's your World War III. But right now, it's going down. NATO is literally in Ukraine. Nobody's hiding that fact. Russia went to Libya, right? The Libyans are fighting for Russia. They have mercenaries over there. These aren't just Russians fighting. They have mercenaries that are fighting for them. And Belarus is in the mix. So we there. You know what I mean? So repent daily. There's nuclear submarines outside of Georgia. All right? This is serious business. That third woe is on its way. And what's Jake doing? Let's see. Let's get Amos 5 and 21. What is Jake doing right now? We understand they shooting up blocks in Philly, 7 people getting shot, completion. But let's go across the country. What else is new?
Breaking news. In Oakland tonight, dozens of police officers, multiple ambulances, and several city blocks closed after violence erupts during a Juneteenth celebration.
Next thing you know, we all thought that we heard fireworks. So what we did was we ran from this direction. Next thing you hear, another boom, 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 boom from the other side of the lake.
Reports of a shooting tonight at Oakland's Lake Merritt. Good evening. I'm Julie Hayner.
And I'm Mike Meeback. Let's get right to KTVU's Amber Lee with the very latest on this breaking news that started around 8:45 tonight. Amber, what's going on right now?
Mike, we could see a massive police presence out here. Behind me, I counted at least 24 police patrol cars. And beyond my line of sight, you can tell with the flashing lights, there are plenty more in the area. Now, the mood has been very chaotic, confrontational. I've seen participants in this Juneteenth celebration get confrontational with police verbally. When we first arrived, we saw one man who was conscious being taken away in an ambulance. Now, we have unconfirmed reports.
Now, that ain't that, Jake. You know what I'm saying? You celebrating June 15th, it gets shot up, and Jake yelling at the police. Now, of course, this is like reminds me of Don Lemon when I think Mike Brown protests. He's like, yeah, I smell marijuana in the air. Like, okay, if you did, why even, is that something that you necessarily have to put on the air? You know what I'm saying? So it kind of keeps people like, oh, they're just smoking weed. They're not protesting nothing. Same thing with this lady. I seen them get confrontational with police. The police probably, being aggressive. Tell them to back up, and it might yell back at the police. But regardless of the situation, you should be getting confrontational with yourself. Why am I even here? Why am I celebrating something that's a fake holiday? You asked for reparations, they gave you Juneteenth. That is asinine. But let's keep going.
Reports that there were at least 4 people who were injured, possibly from gunshot wounds, and one person may have been struck by a car. Now, let's hear what the witness had to say about when things started turning violent.
It began to be a slideshow. It was a couple of fights that were going off, but it didn't really happen. Next thing you know, we all.
How are you celebrating Juneteenth and you fighting each other? That is, by definition, you are still a slave. You're fighting. You know what I mean? You're op at a Juneteenth celebration. So let's let you know this holiday. You gotta throw this thing in the garbage. Let's keep going.
Thought that we heard fireworks. So what we did was we ran from this direction. Next thing you hear, another boom, 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 boom from the other side of the lake. We come down here, we're walking, and my sister sprints across the street where she's seen one of her friends were laying out, choking on his blood. We all came out here to celebrate our culture, our freedom. You see, people are still out here singing and dancing. This is not fun. Just two or 3 years ago, this happened, and it seems to be a repeating cycle. It needs to be some kind of change in the community.
Yes. Change is good. Change is not following after whatever the white man tells you to do. Should have happened 2 or 3 years ago, or every 2 or 3 years or whatever. This is what happens. The Most High is doing this. Let's bring up Amos 5:21.
Con, when everybody have it, please say con.
Con.
Con, verse 21. I despise your feast days, and I will not smell in your solemn assembly.
Most High hates these things. You know what I mean? This is why they always keep getting shot up. All right, go ahead.
Verse 22. So he offered me burnt offerings and your meat offering. I will not accept them. Neither will I regard the peace offering of your fat beasts.
Now what we do? We cook out. Oh man, it's Juneteenth. Juneteenth cookout. Let's all get together. The white man said that we free. It's literally celebrating the fact that we were, on paper free from slavery, and nobody told us. That's the celebration. You know what I mean? Nah, don't tell them. Ain't no internet. There wasn't no Twitter. There wasn't no breaking news on the nightly news or anything like that. Nah, just don't tell them. They won't know. Until they found out, like, oh, we free? Damn, we was free for a couple of years and we had to work still from sun up to sundown. All right. But you know what I mean? Praying over the barbecue and the food we gonna cook, the ham hocks and all this other stuff. Most High ain't hearing them prayers. All right. Go ahead.
Verse 23. Take thou away from me the noise of thy song, for I will not hear the melody of thy viol.
So all the music, you know what I mean? They still dancing over there. What the hell are you singing? What are you celebrating? 10 people get shot, y'all still singing? Do you know what I mean? That's like, all right, we gonna still celebrate, even though God just judged this place. Our people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So it's in Oakland, over there in California, it's over here in Philadelphia. So, and everywhere in between. You know what I mean? Nobody's immune to these curses and these things that we got to go through. So she's like, when is things going to change? Jay can come up to her right now, like, look, read the scripture. It says, if you do A, B is going to happen. If you continue to follow after the law, the things that America tells you to do, bad things are going to happen. But if you do after the Most High, what God tells you to do, He'll protect you. She'll probably look at him, roll her eyes, and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Not to judge the sister based on appearances and looks, but that's one thing about our people. Next Juneteenth, we're gonna have armed security there instead of just not celebrating it at all and then celebrating the new moon. You know what I mean? First fruits, Feast of Tabernacles and the things that the Most High requires of us. But let's hear the rest of this.
But I pray for the people that might have been lost. I hope that they weren't.
Now that young woman tells me a family friend has been shot and she believes killed here at the scene. Of course, that's not confirmed. We have not been able to reach Oakland police at this point. We're told that a police spokesperson is on his way, and we'll try to connect with that spokesperson when we get a chance. Now, we're also told that officers have fanned out to area hospitals to get a tally of how many victims self-transported to area hospitals. Mike, Julie?
Yeah, Amber, tell us a little bit about the scene right now. We see all the police cars there with the lights on behind you. Are there still a lot of people out there in the area, or has the crowd started to disperse?
Some of the crowd has dispersed, but I can tell you there are still people hanging around, very upset with the police, saying that they did not respond quickly when people were injured. But I also heard reports that police were overwhelmed by the crowd. The number was estimated to be about 300 people at the time when this happened. Like I said, I saw people getting confrontational with police.
So they're getting confrontational with the police for not responding quick enough as you celebrate the end of slavery. I don't think the police care about like the sister just said, she said nobody even celebrates Juneteenth. Like, are you closed during Juneteenth? They're like, what the hell is Juneteenth? You know what I mean? They're making money off of this. Walmart, they got Juneteenth shirts, Target Juneteenth shirts. They can't even pay brothers and sisters a living wage. But they'll profit off of this as much as possible. They'll sell Juneteenth ice cream, and Jake will buy it right up. Got all types of dyes and high fructose corn syrup, killing you and your child. Let's continue.
Verbally. And at this point, we have some people come around and heckle us too, but, it looks like things can turn, at any moment. So it's hard to say. It's, the police pushed us back several blocks when we got into further in where this happened.
And Amber,
I was also told that there were.
Since you've been on scene, I'm just curious, have you seen anyone be detained or taken into custody? And does it appear right now that police are searching for anyone in that area around Lake Merritt?
The young woman you heard from, the witness, her sister was detained. I saw her being detained. They questioned her and then they released her. And that's what I saw.
All right, well, you said a police spokesperson on the way. Hopefully you'll be able to get a little more information for us. We'll let you go get some, talk to some more people. Amber, stay safe out there. Thank you.
Con, can you read verse 20, what's that, 24?
Con. Verse 24. But let judgment run down as waters, and righteousness as a mighty stream.
Con, so that's judgment. That's judgment, and let righteousness stream up as well. Okay. One more video. Salakia. One more video regarding Juneteenth, and then the elder's gonna come on. Okay. Not Salakia, not regarding Juneteenth, but one more video about the end of slavery. Slavery's supposed to be over. That's what we're celebrating, right? Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. Really? This is what we're celebrating. So I'm gonna put this last video on, and the elder will be coming on. All right. To water everybody for rocking out. You know, hopefully it was edifying. So this is talking about the 13th Amendment, which I'm sure everybody is keenly aware on. But you know, just to revisit, this is something that, you know, we got to keep in mind. Netflix had a good documentary. I think you can watch it on YouTube as well, called 13. Talks about, you know, the 13th Amendment, you know, slavery just being rebranded to jail and prison. Okay. But this brother elegantly pushed it out here that nobody even thinks about these things. You know what I mean? You call and use a phone call, cost you know, hardly anything, right? But you go in prison, it's $15. You know, this is a rebranding of slavery. But let's just play this video.
So prisons in America specifically are some of the biggest, most dysfunctional businesses we have in our society. And they're business because of the cheap and free labor. When you read the 13th Amendment, that basically was the amendment that broke through slavery and freed the men and women who were enslaved at the time. There's a clause in there that allows for the re-enslavement of people in the event that they're convicted of a crime. And so in prisons throughout our country, you have people who are working for basically free. And if they're not working for free, they're working for wages that if we saw that happen in another country, we would be very critical of. When I was in prison, I worked for 17 cents an hour. That was my starting rate working in the kitchen. But there's also big corporations who invest in prison labor because they can get this labor for $1.50 an hour. And then the sad part about it is that in turn, they don't even hire these men and women when they're actually released from prison. Everything in prison has inflated cost. You know, it costs us inside prison, when I was inside, anywhere between $3 and $15 for a 15-minute phone call. We don't have to pay that out here in free society. There's a way that we can send emails to men and women inside prison, and it costs 5 cents every time we send that. Whereas out here in society, we can send emails without any charge. And so there's so many ways that the prison is exploited, the cheap labor, the cost of services and goods. And it's a model that, you know, sadly and unfortunately has affected a large segment of our society. But I think most people aren't aware of why the business models of prison exist, because most of our society has been left clueless in regards to how our judicial system works. And it's largely been to the effective campaigns the politicians have ran for years. This whole idea that one of the greatest fears you should have is crime in America. And when you're operating out of a space of fear, you're not thinking clearly. So you're not willing to examine things that are right in front of us. And so the way that the prison system has developed and evolved over the year is it originally started as government-ran, state-ran institutions, and then people started seeing investment opportunities when the states couldn't keep up with the budgetary costs of incarcerating so many people. You know, we currently have over 2 million men and women incarcerated throughout the country. And we represent 5% of the world population, yet we incarcerate 25% of the world's incarcerated people. And so at some point, states could no longer keep up with those budgets. Private investors moved in and seized an opportunity. And then they start structuring laws in a way that ensure that people continue to be incarcerated for the most frivolous things. Like, 40 years ago, we didn't have as many laws on the books that we have now. And, when you look at how the war on drugs itself impacted, incarceration rates, if you follow that pathway, you'll see how people seized on that opportunity to begin to invest in private business.
So of course you have a lot of people in jail for marijuana charges, right? And now you can go to any state and buy marijuana for free, but of course, I'm not for free, but you can buy it in the store. But of course, in order to sell that, you have to have not a permit, but you know what I'm saying? It costs a lot of money to be able to like a liquor license. It's like a marijuana license to buy that. It's corporations that are buying that. You know what I mean? But Jake sell a Nick bag on the corner. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right, but he goes straight to jail. They can sell pounds now outside of a legal business, but Jake's still in jail for that marijuana. So freedom, no. The only person that get us free is Yahweh Shai, Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. You know what I mean? We send the sun back and destroy this place. All right. And that's what I have on that. Kum Yashala. Elder, you ready to come on?
Con. Can y'all hear me?
Con.
Shalom, family. Shabbat Shalom, Wa Ashar Shabbat. All praises to Yahweh by Shema Mashiach Yahushai. Cassandra brought it out in the spirit as usual. So hey man, we can see the times, okay? We see the times. Right? It's important, y'all, to check out current events. If you notice, we deal with a lot of current events. And since Kasaja been in the fold, he been on top of the news. We've been doing that for years, me, Torah, brothers. Brother been on top of the news since he's been in the camp. These current events are important because it lets us know that prophecy is unfolding and it builds our faith. Okay? It builds up our faith. All right. So, real quick, go to Matthew 26:41. We just gonna get I'm gonna show a few videos, edify on a few more current events, make some announcements, and we're gonna get ready to wind it down. We know brothers want to get out the camp today, and you want to enjoy the rest of your Shabbat, rest, study, do what you do, watch videos, get edified. So we're gonna wind it down after these couple of articles we're gonna bring out, videos, and a few points I'm gonna make. Matthew 26:41. When everybody have it, say kind.
Con.
All right. Read that thing.
Con, verse 41. Watch and pray that ye enter not into temptation. The spirit indeed is willing, but the flesh is weak.
See that? The Lord said, watch and pray. Pay attention to what's going on, Israel. Look how these prophecies are taking place. That's why it's important to check out the news and the current events. Watch and pray. Right? You have to watch because you have to see the prophecies unfolding. You have to be aware of what's going on in the world. Like I tell you in Exodus 23, be circumspect, be aware. And you have to pray because we're living in serious times. You want that protection from the Most High Yahweh Shai and the angels. And your spirit indeed is willing, but your flesh is weak. Like we was bringing out earlier, the reason why a lot of people are so-called leaving the truth, which, that statement will never make sense to me. How do you leave the truth? To go to a lie? But anyway, people are leaving the Israelite community because what? They're giving into their flesh. They're giving into their worldly desires. They want to chase money and riches. They want to be like everybody else, right? The men want to be worldly. The women want to be worldly. All right, or they claim they have a bad experience in the truth, but what that got to do with the Most High and His Word? If you got to fall back and separate yourself for a while, do that, but keep the commandments and keep doing the work. And then the Most High will show you the next move to make. Don't just go back in the world and be wicked as hell and try to fit in with everybody else. That's your own luck, right? So go from there to 1 Thessalonians 5:1. 1 Thessalonians chapter 5, verse 1. When everybody have it, they card. So these are serious times, y'all. All the articles, the videos, everything the brothers bringing out is all going along with prophecy. Notice, we're getting scripture for every video. The brothers getting scripture for every video. Commentary for every video because it relates to prophecy. It relates to what's going on with us as a people in Babylon. All right, so go to 1 Thessalonians 5:1. Read that.
Khan, this is the book of 1 Thessalonians, chapter 5 and verse 1. When everybody have it, please say Khan.
Con.
God.
Read that.
Khan, verse 1. But of the times and the seasons, brethren, ye have no need that I write unto you.
Right, so Paul was saying he can't tell us the exact date and time that Yahushua is going to return. Yahushua said he don't even know in Mark 13. Only the Most High knows. But what did we read in Hebrews 10 earlier? We strengthen ourselves so much the more as we see the day approaching, as we see the prophecies unfolding. I saw a brother, I think the brother was from Sakari, and he put up a post on Facebook. He said, it's a beautiful time to be alive and be in the truth. And it is, because we're seeing the prophecies unfolding right before our eyes. Everything we've been reading in this book, not taken away from anybody newer in the truth, but, brothers like me, Elder Torah, we got over 60 years combined in this thing. All praises. We've been doing this for years, and to actually see what we've been reading and telling the people and saying what the Most High going to do in the last days, actually seeing it unfold. You know how much that builds our faith? All right, your tie left. Somebody take over reading. 1 Thessalonians 5:1 again. Oh, he's back. He's back. Go ahead. Oh, you back, your tie?
Khan, Salaki, I got kicked out for some reason. I'm back.
Okay, 1 Thessalonians 5:1 again.
Khan, this is the book of 1 Thessalonians, chapter 5 and verse 1. But of the times and the seasons, brethren, ye have no need that I write unto you.
Go ahead.
For yourselves know perfectly that the day of the Lord so cometh as a thief in the night.
Right, a thief is not going to tell you when he's coming to get you. He's going to catch you slipping. He's going to creep up on you. That's what Yahushua going to do. But we do have a sense of when he's coming because we see the prophecies. We don't know exactly when, but we see the prophecies. Read on.
For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them, as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape.
Right, like a woman when she's bearing a child, she's about to bear a child. As she gets closer to delivery, her pains get more intense. So as we get closer to the day of Yahushua coming, the prophecies are going to escalate. They got Russian nuclear subs off the coast of Georgia. And I think I heard something about Florida too. I think I heard something about Miami. Right? And Biden said something about I think Biden said something to the effect of we should bomb them out of here, something like that. I don't want to misquote him. But we in that time, all right? When they say peace and safety, sudden destruction. Right? You got warships off of Georgia, Russian warships. We live in some serious times. And they dare America to do something. Right? So it's like a woman in travail. The prophecies are escalating. Read on.
But ye, brethren, are not in darkness, that day should overtake you as a thief.
See that to the masses, Yahweh Shah gonna come like a thief. But Paul said, brethren, you are not in darkness. We see the prophecy. We building up our spiritual houses. Just like you have a house, you protect your house. You have locks, you have an alarm system. You might have that thing, a couple of them things. In case a thief comes into your home, you're prepared. So that's how we are. We're preparing. We're building our spiritual houses to get ready for when Yahweh Shah come. Because we know he coming like that thief, but we looking at the signs and the prophecies. So Paul said, brethren, you are not in darkness. You see the prophecies going on. You're not like the rest of the masses. That's why Yahweh Shah told the disciples, blessed are your eyes for they see and your ears for they hear. So we are blessed. It's a beautiful time. Like the brother said, it's a beautiful time to be alive and witness and be in this truth and see the prophecies unfolding. All right, read on.
Ye are all the children of light and the children of the day. We are not of the night nor of darkness.
So that's a beautiful thing. You're blessed. The Most High chose you to wake up to this truth. He chose your eyes to be open. Yahweh Shah told the disciples in St. John, you have not chosen me, but I have chosen you. So Paul is giving us encouragement right here. He's saying, you're blessed. You're not in darkness. You see what's going on. You know what's going on. You know World War III is inevitable. All Jake want to do, like Kasaja brought out, is they turn June, and Juneteenth is not even a celebration of so-called freedoms from slavery, independence, whatever the hell they think they celebrate. It's a reason for Negroes to party. It's just a big party. That's why I get shot up. They be out there wilding. The women be out there twerking. They have some big party in New York. I think in Harlem, niggas was all over the street, twerking, smoking weed, just doing all manner of evil. Now they had some Juneteenth celebrations that they wasn't violent, they were peaceful. But Juneteenth is just a big Negro party. That's all it is. It ain't got a damn thing to do with slavery. Ask the average Negro out there, they couldn't even break down Juneteenth to you. So it's all nonsense. Remember, the book Isaiah tells us, they shall surely gather together, but not by me. The Lord's Spirit ain't in no damn Juneteenth. The scripture saying, Jeremiah, all that took us captive, held us fast, they refused to let us go. You ain't free, you still in captivity. That's why you shooting up the damn Juneteenth celebration, because you're still a slave in your mind. You're still a mental slave. You still in captivity in your mind. Easter ain't got to put no chains on you. He got chains on your mind. All right, read on. Yeah, like Gabar Ash said, another day for niggas to kill each other. That's all Juneteenth is. A big unrighteous party. Right, read on.
Therefore, let us not sleep, as do others, but let us watch and be sober.
Right, let us not sleep, as do others. Let us watch and be sober. All right, spiritually sober. Be aware. All right, and y'all can link 1 Thessalonians 5 and 6 with Matthew 26:41. It says, watch. Let us watch. Let's pay attention. All right, that's why these prophecies, the current events, the news, the articles, the videos, everything is all important. Stay up on your current events. All right, read on.
Verse 7. For they that sleep, sleep in the night, and they that be drunken are drunken in the night.
Yeah, because a lot of our people, they're spiritually asleep and they're spiritually drunken. They're not aware. They're not awake. Even though Jake got this saying, yo, you mad woke. And 95% of that is Afrocentricity and that Egyptology and stuff like that. Yo, I'm woke. They're not woke to the truth. Or they might know what's going on with the government, things of that nature, but they're not woken up to the fact that they're Israelites. So they're not really woke. They woke as far as they're conscious. Like that's what they call it, the conscious community. You know some things are going on. You know we in a jacked up state as a people, but you don't know you're an Israelite. Or they see us teaching and they deny it. A lot of our people, they want to be in all these other groups, but them Israelites, man, I don't mess with them. They'll embrace anything else, Islam, Egyptology, Kemet. They're just general conscious community, but they don't want to come to this truth. Right? Because what is not for everybody. So you woke, but you're not woke to the truth. Or you're denying the truth. You're like, I ain't dealing with that. You reject it, you throw it behind you. All right, read on. Yeah, Brother Dietrich said Greek clubs. And that Greek stuff is just total madness. I don't know who the hell wants to be in that. That ain't nothing but that's really a low-level secret society. That's all that is. But our people, they want everything but the truth. Read on.
Verse 8. But let us who are of the day be sober.
Be sober, spiritually sober, meaning be aware. Be aware or woke in truth with the true knowledge of the scriptures and understanding the prophecies and the current events, how they link up. Come on.
Putting on the breastplate of faith.
Right,
and
put
love.
on faith as a breastplate. All right, come on.
And love. And for in helmet, the hope of salvation.
Right, like you're spiritually covering yourself with a breastplate, a helmet, like you go on a war. You go on a war and you're protecting yourself. That's what we do. We're at spiritual war. So we got to put on faith and love and the hope of salvation. Everything we're seeing is going to lead us to our kingdom. We are hoping that we are worthy and counted in that day to be delivered by the Most High and Yahweh Shai and make it out of this wicked world. Make it out of this evil. Read on. 1 Thessalonians 5:9 now.
For Yahweh have not appointed us to wrath.
So the Most High didn't call us in this Salakia. He didn't call us in this truth to destroy us. That's what it's talking about. So a lot of times, brothers and sisters, you give up and you may be hindering your own salvation. The Most High said he's going to appoint you your portion with the hypocrites. So don't give up. You may have a bad experience in Israel. You may have a bad experience with an elder, a congregation. That's why I tell brothers and sisters all the time. If I offended you or I failed you in my leadership, I apologize and I ask you to forgive me and may the Most High Yahweh Shai forgive me because I don't want that blood on my hand. If I caused a brother or sister to go astray, I hope the Most High forgive me because we're not perfect. If I failed you in my leadership, my eldership, if I offended you, I apologize. Please forgive me. Matter of fact, how can we make it right? Even if you leave the camp or you split or you move on, I want nothing but the best from you. Hey, go and be a better leader. Go and get under better leadership, whatever the case may be. But sincerely from the spirit, I don't want that blood on my hand. So the Most High said he didn't appoint us to wrath. He brought you in this truth not to destroy you. He brought you in this truth so hopefully you can make it to the kingdom. Read on.
For Yahweh have not appointed us to wrath, but to obtain salvation from Yahweh thy power.
Right, see that? From Yahweh Shai, by Yahweh, Salakia, Hamashiach Yahweh Shai. He said he didn't appoint us to wrath, but he appointed us to obtain salvation in Yahweh Shai. So you wasn't brought in this truth to leave. And I apologize to all the brothers and sisters of the nation, not that I'm the Most High in Yahweh Shai, but just as a brother, not even as an elder, just a brother. So whatever bad experience you went through in this truth, Salakia, as a representative of Israel, Salakia to all of my brothers and sisters, but you can't give up. Even like I said, even if you got to retreat and stay to yourself for a while, still keep the commandments and serve the Most High, still pray, still read your scriptures, still do what you got to do. All right, and try to obtain that salvation. The Most High didn't bring us into this truth to destroy us. He brought us in this truth so we can hopefully eventually get the kingdom. Read on.
Who died for us, that whether we wake or sleep, we should live together with him.
Right, see that? That's heavy. Whether we wake or sleep. Israelites that die in the truth, they still have a chance at salvation. Pursuant to 1 Thessalonians 4:13 through 18. Y'all can read that on your own. It said those that died in Yahweh Shai, you might have got sick, or whatever, but you were still in the truth, keeping the commandments. That's going to happen. That can happen. Some of us might be martyred for this gospel. You know, it's getting hectic out here. Some of us might lose our lives teaching this word. They going to hate us, man. You think they hate us now? When this kingdom really start to fall and we keep teaching and we keep rubbing it in their face, they going to want to kill us. Yahweh told the disciples that in St. John 16. Some of the disciples suffered martyrdom, a lot of them suffered martyrdom during the time of the apostles. So it's going to get serious, brothers. That's why a lot of brothers fear camp, because they know it can go down out there. But you know, you can't, the Most High said he didn't give us the spirit of fear. I know that's why a lot of brothers don't do the work. They scared. It is what it is. They yellow. I mean, you know, that's why the Most High tell you in Sirach, you can't consult with a coward in a matter of war. If you scared, yeah, you should stay home. And it's not easy, man. Sometimes you go out there, you don't know what the hell going to happen, man. But you got to, the Most High, you know, he put us out there. We got to do the work. Salakia, somebody said something?
Salakia, yeah, a brother that was in the camp with us on 34, it got hectic with Ishmael. And the brother said, I ain't signed up for this. And we ain't never seen him again, man.
God. That's what. Now a lot of times, y'all know we always say it. A lot of times they mock us about going to camp because they scared to do it, or they talk about y'all yelling, scream on street corners because they can't do it. The spirit, I don't know, for whatever reason, they know they Israelites, but the Most High has just didn't give them that spirit. Maybe they just not a servant, a prophet, or a teacher, whatever the case may be. Maybe you just part of the 1/3. Maybe you're not part of the 144,000. I don't know. You know, in my most humble assessment, you know, maybe whatever, for whatever reason, you're not called to do street ministry. All right, but that don't mean put brothers, just say, look, man, I don't think the Most High called me to do that or whatever. I'm just part of the general body of Israel that's repenting and coming back to the Lord. I study and teach in my home, whatever the case may be. All right, read on.
Verse 11, wherefore comfort yourselves together and edify one another, even as also ye do.
See, that's so we got to comfort one another and edify one another. All right, comfort one another and edify one another. Read on.
And we beseech you, brethren, to know them which labor among you.
Yeah, it said, know them which labor among you. Brothers and sisters, you know, don't get all personal and try to get into people's personal business, but we should know each other to a degree. As leaders, we got to know the flock. Hey, you know, who's that brother? Who's this, you know? We got to know what's going on. The scriptures say, be diligent to know the state of your flock. You know, so it's not about being nosy or the elders always asking a question. No, we got to know what's going on. Right? We don't care about your personal business, but when it comes to the work and what you do for the body, and we got to know who you are. You could be a damn drug dealer by night. Sister, you could be a damn stripper. Hey, hold on, wait a minute, you can't. We got to know them that labor among us to the best of our ability without trying to get too personal, but we got to know who's amongst us. All right, come on.
And are over you in the Lord.
And are over you in the Lord. Y'all got to know y'all leaders. What did Paul say? The most important thing, he said, be ye followers of me also as I am of Yahushua. You see me, Elder Torah, Kasaja, the senior men, the list goes on and on. Prove us. Hey, you know, these brothers, man, I wanna know that I'm being led properly. Now we men, damn it, we're gonna have flaws. We ain't gonna be perfect. Right? You know, that the elder like chicken instead of turkey. I can't be under an elder that like chicken. You know what I'm saying? Come on, don't be simple. All right, we're men. We have flaws. Yeah, God, Israel will judge you on. Oh, they're not vegans. I gotta have a leader that's a vegan. You know, as long as we're trying to guide you to the best of our ability in Yahushua, we're gonna have faults. We're gonna have shortcomings. All right, but we trying to be ye perfect, even as your Father in heaven. We striving for that perfection. So know them that labor among you and those that are over you. Right? Come on. We love you too, King. Gabar said, I love my elders. We love you too, King. Read on.
Con. And are over you in the Lord and admonish you.
And admonish you. We're going to admonish y'all. We're going to warn y'all. We're going to make sure y'all don't point. We're going to give y'all that tough love when necessary. Don't take it personal. But, you know, if we didn't love y'all, you know what, whatever. I ain't going to even try to tell the brother or sister the right thing to do. Just whatever. Only time we're going to get like that is when you proud, rebellious, and you stubborn, and we keep trying to correct you and get you on point, telling you stuff for your own good, and you don't want to take it. Then we're going to turn you over to the Most High. That's what we're going to say, let the Most High get you. Because you after the first and second admonition, you know, third, three strikes you out. Then we're going to be like, look, the Most High got to deal with you. But we love you, so we don't even want it to get to the level 347, 2 something. Put your phone on mute. Three, 4, 7.
That's ICR.
Put your phone on mute. All right. That's ICR, put your phone on mute. I think he's on mute now. Armand, we on 1 Thessalonians 5, the end of 12. It says, and are over you in the Lord and admonish you. All right? So we're going to tell you, yeah, get yourself together because the time is at hand. We come into the last days. All right, get yourself together. We're going to admonish you. All right, read on.
Verse 13. And to esteem them very highly in love for their work's sake.
Go ahead.
And be at peace among yourselves.
Right. It said, and esteem each other very highly for your work's sake. Give that brother them encouraging words. Give that sister the encouraging words for the work that they're doing. Say thank you. Say the water. You know, even us as elders and leaders, we don't want to have a sense of entitlement. Yeah, brother, you gotta come to camp. Not the water brothers for coming out, even though you do have to. Right, but not the water for doing the work. The water, everybody came to the feast day. You contributed, you cooked, you helped out. You know, the water. Esteem each other highly for the work that we do in love. Doing in love and sincerity. All right, so that's it on that. Y'all can read 14 through 28 on your own. Somebody said, as long as they're not like the pork chop preachers. Right, yeah. As long as we're not like Lamar Whitehead, the bling bling pastor, the dude got 9 years, man. Now, on the one hand, there's nothing wrong with having nice things. Is the brother wrong for wearing Gucci, Louis Vuitton, whatever? Technically, no. I mean, them European designers don't give a damn about you. I don't know why you're wearing them. If you got money like that, get your stuff custom made. Hell, like even Dame Dash said, wear your own clothing line. But our people want white acceptance. So to them, if I got on Gucci, I made it. If I got on Louis, I made it. If I wear the white European designers, I made it. But what that brother's problem was he was the bling bling pastor. The newspaper was right. They called him the bling bling pastor. He was a prosperity preacher. He was not a man of the Lord. Number one, he wasn't teaching the truth. And that's where the Lord had him get robbed. Then all them charges of fraud came up against him, and he caught a 9-year prison sentence. That was judgment. Quick judgment. And that was quick judgment because he just came in the news after they did the article on being the bling bling pastor, and he came in the news right after that, he got robbed. Then the scandal came up, and then then the man got arrested. And the man got 9 years. You know what I'm saying? So we living in a time of quick judgment. Yeah, I remember the newspaper. I remember they interviewing him on his position as being a flashy pastor. I think he had the Bentley or the Rolls, something like that. They showed him driving through New York with the top down, with the jewelry on. And he was a street dude. He did time and all that. So, you know, I guess he wasn't fearful of nobody, but dudes pulled up on him. They pulled up on him and robbed him in his church. And that's old school. They don't, New York really don't rob, don't do stick-ups like that no more. That was the 80s thing for us. Other states, they still do it. But if you got some money, cats will still rob you for some bread. But they don't run around like they was in the 80s, just stick somebody up for $200, stick somebody up coming out of check cash in place for they just cash their check. You really don't see too much of that in New York no more. That's kind of played out. Jake got other crimes and schemes, scams. But for some big money, some $50,000 worth of jewelry, yeah. And you ain't got security. You out in Brooklyn on a podium flipping. Yeah, niggas can get you. They going to the pawn shop, or they going where? They going to be in Instagram flashing your chain. They going to be in the club flossing your chain. Or they going to the Diamond District. They going to get at least half of that. They going to get 25,000 for that 50 or whatever Esau going to give them. So judgment is happening fast. Remember, what was the pastor, y'all, that what was the pastor now, y'all, that the one that was taking those young boys on trips, the 15, 16-year-old boys on trips.
Salakia Elder Pastor Green.
Huh?
I know his last name was Green.
No, Eddie Long. Eddie Wrong. The water, Yah, Tay, right? Sister Thapala said Eddie Long. Eddie Long. Within 2 years, Eddie Long, the man got AIDS and dropped dead. The man shriveled up like a damn. Remember, the brother was kind of he worked out, so he was kind of he was kind of in shape. He was what Jake called built, and the man shriveled up like a damn male olive oil. Right, that's her name, right? Popeye's girl, olive oil. Yeah, I think. Man shriveled up, and he died. Quick judgment. Real quick, somebody get Job 15.
Hey, Salaki Sabah.
Yeah.
Real quick. Them Diamond District dudes don't care either. That's the thing. You can rob somebody and you could bring the goddamn arm with you. And all the dude is gonna do, take it or leave it. 300, take it or leave it. He ain't gonna give a damn. That's why the stick-up kids were so wild in New York, because they know they can go down there and the so-called Jew don't give a damn if you taking the heirs with you, anything. He gonna take that money. He gonna give them that money, man. So they brought, they have a part in our people's wickedness too.
I want Akim, I want the tabernacles of bribery in Job. Y'all know what I want. Is it Job? What is it? Job 15? Come on, where my swordsman at?
Who got 15:4?
Huh?
I think it's 15 and 34, Elder.
Yeah, Job 15:34. Yeah, that's what I want. The Water King. Job 15:34. Judgment is happening fast, man. Look at T.D. Jakes, man. I think T.D. Jakes had to close one of his churches. Or his daughter's church or something like that. They said the church never came back since COVID. And I think some of the people are complaining that they ran off with some bread. Most High not playing, man. This nigga walking around talking about, have you ever been swallowed? Like, yeah. Most High, Most High not playing. Oh, Diddy is done, forget it. But the only thing with Diddy, he's still walking around. He's still chilling. They said Diddy was out in LA the other day, man, was chilling in a sweatsuit, walking around. He had a little security with him, but I guess the feds they gonna get him when they got everything on him. Diddy, they said they probably building a case now, but normally when the feds come and raid you, they already got you. But The thing is, too, they wanted the tapes. They wanted to get all of Diddy's tapes. That the conspiracy theorists, that's what they say the raid was really about. They want to get all the tapes and see who Diddy got on film from them freak off parties he was having. So they want to see who he got on film. They want to go through them. They want to go through them videos, right, of him of them freak off parties, who he got on them videos. Right, I bet you that man got some of everybody doing some kind of all. Yeah, the feds, when the feds they want to get a solid case on you. You know, when they Salakia, y'all, we having a sun shower. I thought I was tripping. It's actually raining. It's a sun shower. But Salakia, when the feds come, you know, they want to have their case right on you. All right, good, but give me Job 15:34. Read that.
Khan, this is the book of Job, chapter 15 and verse 34. Everybody have it? Say Khan.
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 Read that.
Khan. For the congregation of hypocrites shall be desolate, and fire shall consume the tabernacles of bribery.
See that? The Most High said the congregation of hypocrites shall be desolate and shall consume the tabernacles of bribery. The brother, that Pastor Whitehead dude, Cat was in all kinds of scandal. Getting the church members to invest $90,000. People giving this man their life savings, and he's gonna flip the money for them, whatever. Just a pyramid Ponzi scheme. But the Most High destroyed these tabernacles of bribery and on these congregations of hypocrites. Swift judgment. Most High not playing in these last days. All right, read on.
They conceive mischief.
They get a feel-good sermon in return. They get a prosperity preaching. Right, go ahead.
They conceive mischief and bring forth vanity, and their belly prepareth deceit.
Right, they conceive mischief and bring forth vanity. And they belly, Salakia, they belly prepareth deceit. They belly meaning their mind. So you're not learning nothing in these churches, man. Eddie Long, you were supposed to be mentoring them young brothers. You supposed to be bringing them up in the Most High's word. Like I was on a little bit of Sabbath class with SOT last night, and the brother Yahweh, you know, he always gives me and the other elders he learned from props. And the brother said, the water elder for teaching me as a younger man, and now I'm able to teach younger brothers and bring them up in the spirit. And that ain't to toot my own horn. I'm doing my job. I'm doing what the Most High called me to do. It feels good when younger brothers, they're not in jail, they're not dead, they're not on drugs somewhere. They in this truth, and they can look back and thank you and say, thank you, elder, for bringing me up in this truth. Without you, you know, I don't know where I could have been in my life. Not without me, of course, so nobody gets simple. Without the Most High Yahweh Shah, but you know what I mean. We are used as the vessels. We are going to get caught up in Yahweh Shah's glory with him. It's just like a job, like a regular job.
Anybody that comes on.
Danya Allah, Yasha Allah. No surrender, no retreat. HOI Illinois. Go on mute. Go on mute, Ak. You unmuted. We can hear you. You're going to get this work. Nah, no folly. Make sure y'all on mute, y'all. So yeah, you know, it feels good. Eddie Long was supposed to bring them young brothers up, man. Teach them young brothers about the Lord, the truth about the Lord. And the crazy thing about it, I did a sit-down video on this. Eddie Long was made an honorary Jew by some Amalekites. They I don't know if y'all remember that. They lifted him up. They carried him on they put a crown on him. They carried him on a throne and everything. And they made him an honorary Jew. No, you from the tribe of Judah of the nation of Israel. You are the real Jew. So Eddie Long was supposed to mentor them brothers, man. Take your money and your resources and teach the young brothers, guide them, bring them up. You know, I look at the brothers from Watchmen. They got, I think, brothers as young as 12 in a camp. And these brothers, like cities like Chicago, Philly, these brothers could be out there in them streets. But these brothers are young, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 years old, and they in this truth, all praises. They could be somewhere being a damn drill rapper. Right? But the Most High, they in this truth. Brother Naquan, he say the same thing. Yo, Elders Abak, if it wasn't for Elders Abak, man, he's the one that brought me into the truth. I saw his videos and it was a rap. All praises. And look how fiery these young brothers are, man. I be learning from them. These brothers be on fire. History, scriptures, words, articles, maps. Most High just got them on fire. And those from the seeds that us elders planted. All praises to the Most High. But, you know, all the credit goes to Yahweh and Yahweh Shai. We just vessels being used. But the Waha King, flowers to the elders. Give me my flowers where I can smell them. Right? No following. But Eddie Long and guys like that, you supposed to, you know, brother Lamont, the Pastor Whitehead, man, you supposed to be teaching the young brothers financial literacy, man. Don't be teaching them go get a $70,000 chain, get a $500 Gucci sweater. And even if you're going to do that, at least build businesses and build things. If you set up something for the people in the community and you straight, I don't give a damn. You want to buy whatever European desire, I still wouldn't do it. I get my own custom Hebrew clothes made. But okay, whatever. If you take care of the people first, then whatever you do after that is all good. You want to go buy Louis, go buy. There's really no sin in buying Louis or Gucci, whatever. But damn it, make your own brand of clothing or support your own people. But you ain't even doing that. You just say you got old women giving you they last $90,000 for some investment scam that you're doing. So this is what these brothers should have been doing, man. It feels good for a young brother to say, hey, the elders, man, they taught me and I took what I learned. And you know, look at me now, man. I'm raising up other young brothers, getting these brothers out of the street, man, teaching them that they Israelites, teaching them to keep the commandments, teaching them not to hate their own brother, not to be a damn drill rapper talking about how many ops you gonna kill. That cat, that brother Hassan Campbell, I saw him, they was interviewing him on Vlad TV. The brother that, unfortunately, he was molested by Africa Bambaataa, allegedly, you know, but the brother, there was other people that claim Bambaataa molested him too, you know, in the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses. But the brother said, listen, he said, I try to talk to my cousin who the Most High moved to teach me and bring into the truth was watching to you, and that's how he came in. All praises. You know, all praises, Sister Arma. You know, it feels good. Right? You know, to be that vessel used where you save souls. Like I said, man, people used to come on the Awaken Israel channel comments and say, you brothers saved my life. A couple of people said they was about to commit suicide. A sister told me, Elder Zabak, remember you can get private messages on YouTube. I don't think I got a private message in years. I don't even know if they still do that. But the sister messaged me on YouTube and said, Elder Zabak, I was a stripper for 9 years. I was on drugs, bad relationships. You know, every man looked at me as just sex because I was a stripper. Nobody really wanted to have a relationship with me. And she said, Elder, I was going to take my life. I was going to take my life, Elder. I didn't know what to do no more. And I saw y'all videos. I saw the Awaken Israel channel. And I decided not to kill myself. I said, I'm a Jew. She said, I'm an Israelite. I'm a Jew from the tribe of Judah. Oh, my God. And she said she just binge watched. And she said, I'm in the truth now. I'm trying to keep the commandments, Elder. I'm
Been watching for like 6 months now. I think she was in Texas. She worked in a strip club in Texas. And she said, I was gonna take my life, Elder. And she said she was just on YouTube one day random and she saw us teaching, I think in Times Square. And she said she was on it ever since. And she was like, wait a minute. We the chosen people, we the real Jews. I'm not killing myself, I'm royalty. But I was shy. Do you know what that do for us, man? I don't give a damn about the likes, the clicks, the views, the accolades. That's all good. Don't get me wrong. It feels good to be appreciated. Don't get me wrong. We human. But that one sister testimony makes it all worthwhile, man. Brothers coming up there. Brothers, I was depressed. I didn't know who I was. I didn't know what direction my life was going in. Some brother told me he was looking for twerk videos. He said it was Saturday night. I was up drinking, getting high. I wanted to look at some Salakia sisters. He wanted to look at some R's. He said straight up, Elder. That's just how the brother said it. I want to look at some. Saturday night, I was chilling. I ain't do nothing. I didn't go to the club or nothing. I didn't go out. I was home chilling. I wanted to look at some behind on YouTube, some twerk videos. And we had a video with the title twerk in it. So when he typed in twerk, our video came up. We was rebuking that twerking. And he clicked on a video. It was a wrap for the brother. Said, man, I never knew this information. He said, I was looking to look at some behind. So that's what makes it all worthwhile. These are the things we're supposed to be doing. And not just me, us, all the Israelite teachers, the Most High God in this thing. Not taking young brothers on fancy trips and molesting them, having sex with 15-year-old boys. Eddie Long was all the way wrong. Eddie Long was all the way wrong. And the Most High took him. As soon as that scandal came out, he was dead within 2 years. Shriveled up like my damn pinky. And a man just died. So it's swift judgment out here, y'all. You don't want to play with the Most High. All right, Kasaja, you there?
Con.
So put up the first picture I sent, just the still picture. We're just going to get these few articles, y'all, and we're going to start wrapping it up. I know brothers, like I said, brothers want to get out the camp and stuff like that. Sisters want to enjoy the rest of your Shabbat. Even though this is the best way to enjoy it. Yeah, so right here, y'all, this is Kendrick Lamar on Juneteenth. Give me Proverbs 1. So evidently, Kendrick Lamar, he did what they call a pop-out concert. All right, they did a pop-out. They got that new term now, pop-out. People do pop-out shows, pop-out businesses, whatever the case may be. So he did a pop-out show. I believe it was at that new arena in Inglewood out in California. I've been by that arena many times. I've seen when they was building it. That's why Inglewood is being gentrified. Inglewood was kind of like a nice little black city in Cali, in LA County. Even though Inglewood had its gangs, they got Inglewood family, the Queens, the Pyrus, whatever. They got their gangs out there, but Inglewood was kind of like a little progressive, little black city in LA. That's why that was one of the main cities they gentrified. They started building the stadiums and all that, and the property went up. With a lot of black businesses closed, a lot of restaurants, mom and pop black shops. They couldn't afford the rent no more, the mortgage, whatever. Some black businesses are still there, but they gentrified the hell out of Inglewood. I think that's where he had the concert at. I could be wrong. But wherever, somewhere out there in Cali. So he had this concert, he called it Ken and Friends. He brought Tyler, the Creator, other people out there with him, whatever. YG, all the gangbangers was in there, whatever the case may be. And it was for Juneteenth. But now, what were they celebrating? They were celebrating his so-called victory over Drake in the rap war. So my point being, it's is the beef and controversy is celebrated amongst our people. So You're supposed to be celebrating freedom from slavery, but yet you're still promoting the slave mentality. It's he killed Drake. It was the death of Drake. He got the number one, probably the number one song in the world right now. Number one rap song. He might have, I don't know. They were saying that They Not Like Us. And the song is not all that. It sounds like damn nursery rhymes, if you ask me. I mean, the brother got a little flow. The beat is all right, but it, give me Kane, Rakim, you know what I'm saying? Even Jada Kiss, these dudes, I don't know. They don't really do nothing for me like that. But anyway, it's a catchy song. Everybody's singing it. It's all over the world. I think they said he might have the number one rap song of all time. I don't know, the number one rap song in the world, whatever. The song is big. I ain't gonna front. I give credit where credit is due. The song is big. But it's the whole beef. It's the whole black man got beef with each other. Go to Proverbs 1. Yes, I guess it's the New Yorker in me. No, I rock with some West Coast cats. I rock, Snoop is nice. Nate Dogg, Nate Dogg was nice. He passed away, the singer, rapper. Yeah, it's the New Yorker in me, but I rock with some West Coast rappers, but it's just and Kendrick is okay. He's not the greatest. There's nothing fantastic about him, but he's all right, I was watching the movie Break and I started thinking about my baby sister Natasha. She passed away when I was in prison. Contact Captain McCarver, went to Clubhouse, Shalom and Showroom. Spirit. Khan, the brother lost somebody and Elder McCarver was able to lift his spirit up. That's what, going back to Eddie Long, that's what elders and leaders and teachers supposed to be doing, man. Not taking a young brother to damn Kirks and Turks and Caicos, whatever, however you say it, Salaki. And freaking them out, freaking off with a 15-year-old boy, you're a 40-year-old man. Salaki, I was just reading Gabar's comment, but yeah, Turks and Caicos, whatever, to Dubai, United Arab Emirates, and freaking the young boys out. The young brother think he going on, his pastor taking him on a nice trip. But Salaki, anyway, yeah, so it's the beef, the death of a black man, my op, Kendrick killed that dude. Now, some might say, it's just competition, that's just rap, that's just hip hop, but it's the glorification of the beef spirit. So now, right here, Kendrick, he brings the different gangbangers on the stage. It said he had all different sets in there. All right, and they all took a photo together. He was able to unite the sets, which, okay, that was cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Big U did the same thing when Nipsey Hussle got killed. Big U they brought all the sets together. It didn't last but for that time. Because that gangbanging is a damn religion for them out there. They go right back to killing each other. They have a moment of unity and go right back to their sets and kill and continue to they eat gangbanging out there. That's their air and water out there. That's the only disgusting part of LA. Everything, the rest of LA is cool. They're a little bit weird. Some of the people out there are weird as hell. I guess that's the New York in me too. But LA is pretty cool. The beaches and the mountains and the palm trees, the scenery is beautiful. The valleys and stuff is beautiful, but that gangbanging, it disgusts me. It makes me want to vomit because they eat that damn thing out there. That thing is their life. But anyway, and believe it or not, you can't really find this picture. I had to dig for this picture. If you type in Kendrick Lamar unites LA gangs, it's not because he still don't want to show that part. It'll show him performing They Not Like Us 6 damn times, and they was dancing, Crip walking on Drake's grave. And, he's dissing Drake in a song or whatever. He called him a colonizer and all that. But Drake is an Israelite. Drake is an Israelite. He's from the tribe of Judah, I believe. His father's Jake. His mother's Esau, but his father's Jake. So again, it's just two black men It's the glorification of beef. It's this is just a cleaner version of the drill rap. Because now they, like Drake's life has been threatened, and they said he had to get extra security for a video shoot. So it's the glorification of the beef spirit. Why is the #1 rap song a diss record against another black man? Because they want to glorify the beef. Now, Kendrick, remember, Kendrick on the song "Damn," he said, "I'm an Israelite. Don't call me black no more," something like that. Now, I'm putting on my tinfoil hat, my conspiracy here, because to me, Kendrick was quiet. Then all of a sudden, he comes with beef with J. Cole. And by the way, J. Cole is the real winner in all this, because J. Cole said, "I'm not doing this. I'm not going up there to diss another black." He even apologized. And they said, "Oh, J. Cole is starting." No, that was gangster as hell. Who's the real G in this whole thing is J. Cole. He said, "I'm not feeding into this nonsense. I'm not giving y'all what y'all want. I'm not going at another black man so y'all can get y'all super chats on y'all YouTube pages. Y'all can get views and make money off of beef between two black men." J. Cole, he's the real gangster. He's the real G in this whole thing. This thing Kendrick Lamar doing is corny. But he brought the sets on stage. They all took pictures, whatever. It was a moment of gang unity in LA. But it's the glorification of the two black men beefing with each other, right? It's the West Coast, and he from Canada, and yeah, it's a North Carolina thing. J. Cole from North Carolina. I think he live in New York now, though, damn it. But yeah, J. Cole, he Yahweh Shah said in Matthew 5, "Blessed are the peacemakers." J. Cole went out like a real G. He's like, he saw the bigger picture. I'm not falling into this nonsense. But like I was saying, Kendrick was talking. Did they tell Kendrick, "Yo, start some kind of beef or start some controversy so you can get back in good"? I don't know, y'all. It's just a theory. Because he was talking about he was an Israelite. Now you go from that to I'm dancing, I'm Crip walking on Drake's grave on a stage in California. It's the glorification of the self-hatred of the so-called black man. That's all it is. This ain't got a damn thing to do with Juneteenth and being free from slavery. If anything, this is more damn. So you bring yourself into more slavery. Go to Proverbs 1 and 10. Salakia, y'all.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 10. Everybody have it? Please say
Done.
God.
Yeah, Salakia, that's a good point. Nadiv said ultimately it spills over into the street. Yeah. One of Drake's security guards got shot. They claim that had nothing to do with the Kendrick Lamar beef, but who knows? Who knows? That's what they say. They claim it was some other issue that Drake had, and his security guard got shot up from some other beef. But
Shalaki King.
Yeah.
They say the Israelites is giving them a pass though because he's saying One West. I don't know what that was about. I mean, is he acknowledging One West? But in there he got the quote in One West, One West.
Who?
Kendrick Lamar. He had them chanting One West.
He probably meant the West Coast.
On the stage. On the stage, he's like One West.
He probably meant the damn West Coast.
I don't know. I mean, he is Israel. I don't know what's up. All he claimed, he says he's in the truth. So I don't know. He was throwing some acknowledgement, but he had them saying, "Yeah, one West, One West."
Yeah, but I don't know. I doubt if he was probably talking about the school. He probably was talking about West Coast, meaning the West is one, because he was supposed to be uniting, the West Coast. That's the concert was supposed to be about uniting the West Coast in the victory over Drake. It was the death of Drake and uniting the West Coast together. So he probably was saying the West is one. Now I don't know if he's saying One West, that's good. But if you in the truth, why are you glorifying beefing with another brother? Right? And you wanna like he called Drake a colonizer, but Drake is not an Edomite. Drake is an Israelite. So if he in the truth, he should understand that. Now, if he calling Drake out on pedophilia or whatever, I don't know. I don't know if Drake is into little boys, little girls. I don't know. If he is, that's off. You know what I'm saying? But to the outside looking in, is more nigga stuff. It's more nigga-ish. It's just two niggas beefing. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know if Kendrick really is in the truth like that. He haven't really said anything since that damn album. But anyway, Proverbs 1 and 10.
Verse 10.
Yeah,
My
Gabar,
son.
I said it. Is one West Coast. Like the West Coast is united as one. I don't think he's talking about the school. And see, brothers gotta investigate, man. But yeah, he's saying one West. He's saying one West. All right. No, like they say on Clubhouse, one mic, one mic, one mic. When everybody start talking, they be talking over each other on Clubhouse, and they say one mic, meaning let that one person talk. That I believe. I don't know. I can investigate it. But I believe he was saying the West Coast is one. We're united because they're very territorial out there. That's why a lot of rappers and people can't go out there. They get robbed, and they got that check-in and all that because they real territorial out there. Only a few rappers said, I ain't checking in nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like Buckshot. Buckshot was like, I ain't checking when I went out there. I just went straight to the homies and they know what it was. I ain't checking in nowhere. Niggas know who I am. I'm gonna come through wherever I'm gonna come through. But he already had gang members out there that he rocked with. But they serious on that. Cameron said, listen, they are coming to rob you. He said, them LA dudes, you don't have security, you're not out there with somebody. He said he didn't check in because he had the chopper. He's like, man said he slept with his AK-47. Man said he slept with his assault rifle. He was doing a show or something out there. He was out in LA for a while. And Cam said he kept that thing on him when he was out there. But he said, nah, he said, they gonna get you. He said, if you ain't got somebody or you just get a pass or you don't have proper security, them LA dudes gonna get you. They know you out there, they coming for you. And that's that self-hatred also. Nigga ain't from out here, I'ma get him. So I think that's probably what he meant by One West. I doubt if he was talking about the school. Right? Why he didn't say One West Israelites, damn it? One West meaning one united West Coast in ignorance against our own people. They not like us. No, we are not. Y'all different out there in LA. Shout out to my LA Hebrews, though. There's some solid brothers and sisters out there. But anyway, Proverbs 1 and 10. Read that.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 10. My son, if sinners entice thee, consent thou not.
Good.
If they say, come with us, let us lay wait for blood. Let us lurk privily for the innocent without cause.
Yeah, and like Nadeem brought out, a lot of rap beef does spill over into the street. It does. Now, a Jake from Canada can't go to LA. Yo, nigga, you from Canada? You down with Drake, nigga. Where you from, cuz? Yo, cuz, where you from, cuz? You from Canada, nigga? You down with Drake, nigga. Stupidity, man. Pure stupidity. You know what I'm saying? Jump down to 16. No, 15. 15. Proverbs 1:15 now. Yeah, they lurk for innocent blood, man. A lot of times this stuff spills over into the street. And if you got the gang members up there, Crip walking on stage on Drake's grave, what is that? Is the glorification of the death of another black man. Even though it's a rap death, but Nadeem brought it out in the spirit. A lot of times it can spill over into the street. And then you got gunplay just because a nigga come through LA and he from Canada. Right, read on.
Verse 15, my son, walk not thou in the way with them. Refrain thy foot from their path.
Yeah, see that? Refrain thy foot from their path. Walk not in the way with them. You know, if Kendrick is in the truth on the low, that's good. But what he's doing, if brothers can get to him, brothers need to check him on it. This beef thing, man, you know what I'm saying? That stuff can get real. All right, read on.
For their feet run to evil and make haste to shed blood.
Our people love drama. Their feet are swift. Their feet run to evil. They love it. They love a black man dissing another black man. They're gonna say it's just rap, man. It's just rap is competitive. And this was disappointing for Jadakiss to say this. Jadakiss said he was disappointed when J. Cole bowed out. Now he said because he knew J. Cole could smash Kendrick Lamar. Because to me, J. Cole is a better rapper than all of them. Kendrick and Drake. Drake is average. Kendrick is all right. But to me, J. Cole is a better lyricist, out of the three. But J. Cole, he was the peacemaker. He said, man, I'm bowing out. Y'all could call me soft, weak, whatever. He didn't want to smoke with the West Coast, whatever. He was like, I don't care about none of that. So Jadakiss was like, yo, man, I was disappointed when J. Cole, he said because he got lyrics, but why were you disappointed? You supposed to see the bigger picture. Nah, that brother went out, he didn't want to get involved with no beef with his brother. He said, nah, I ain't scared. I can go toe-to-toe. I can make diss track after diss track, but for what? For the world to see two black men fighting again? Are we going to go back to Willie Lynch? Is it going to turn into a dark-skin, light-skin thing? Because Kendrick is darker brown and Drake and J. Cole is lighter. We gonna go back to the plantation, house nigga, Phil nigga? So it's the same destructive energy. Our people love to run the evil. They love it. They love beef, drama. They brag about killing each other. Like I said, the drill rappers. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying about brother Hassan Campbell. He did an interview on Vlad and he said every drill rapper that he know from the Bronx is dead or doing 25 to life for a homicide. And he said he was trying to tell the brothers, because he said, he became a killer when, after he got molested, his family life, he said he turned to the streets. He said he caught a body or two. But he said he tried to tell the younger brothers now, yo, that's not the way. And he said all them drill rappers, every single one of them drill rappers he know from the Bronx, they dead or in jail. And they was all rapping about killing their ops, or they was either bragging about killing their ops and the police arrested them, or their ops came and got them, their homies and family members came and got revenge, or they was on live like a dummy and dudes saw their location and came and killed them. They on live, dudes see their location. All right, them niggas 10 minutes, I see where they at. The Bronx is big, but it ain't that big. Dude's like, them niggas 10 minutes away. Happen to go get the strap, hop in a car, and body them niggas on their live. I think that happened in Chicago and the Bronx a few times. Cats got killed right on their own lives. So this is our people run to evil and they make haste to shed blood. They love beef and drama and negativity amongst each other, even in the truth. When brothers be making videos and going like, expose these niggas, it get 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 views. they make a documentary about HOI. One brother said, yo, I'm gonna give it to my man. He's a YouTuber. I'm gonna make it get 100,000 views. I don't like them HOI niggas. Yo, I'm gonna let my man gonna make it get 100,000 views. Because he hates us so much. And this same brother tries to talk to Elder Torah. But you hate HOI so much. Somebody say something negative about us, you're gonna help the video get 100,000 views. evil as hell, man. Israel loves negativity, drama. They get bored. Israel gets bored easily. Israel don't know what to do with themselves. Israel don't know how to sit their ass down somewhere. Israel don't have no patience. They just want to do something different and new. They don't even know why they want to do it. That's why splits and stuff happen. That's why people leave the truth too. It gets redundant to them and they feel like they need something new. I just need to do something new. Like I always talk about the relocating thing. Israel always, I'm getting out of New York. I'm getting out of California. I'm getting out of town. I can't take it here no more. I gotta go somewhere new. You're not gonna escape the curses. It might be better some places. Yeah, sometimes the suburbs is better than the inner city. When it comes to crime, pollution, noise, yeah, it is. But you're not getting away from the curses. It's going to be a trade-off. Whatever, it's something going to be better, but something going to be worse. When you're not in the city, you can't get around as easily. Hell, in the city, you don't even need a car. You get anywhere 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, any time of the day, 24 hours a day, you can get wherever you need to go. So it's going to be a trade-off, and you're not going to run from the judgment. That's the thing. It can be better in some cases, but it's going to be worse because you're still in captivity under the so-called white man. So that's why it's important to make sure you got your relationship with the Most High, no matter where you're at. You can be off the grid, so-called off the grid. And, really ain't no Israelites really living off the grid because you don't know how to live off the grid. You can live on land, you can live private, whatever the case may be, but you can't escape. If the Most High ain't with you, it's a wrap. Esau send a drone and find your ass. He sent a robot on your ass. He'll fly over you with a unmanned drone plane and bomb your village. That's if the Most High ain't with you. All I'm saying is you got to be keeping these commandments no matter where you at. It's okay. You need to get out of a city. You need to get away from somewhere. You need to do whatever. But it's just our people, man. We just can't keep still. We just ants in the pants. We never content. It got to be something different. You don't even know what the hell you want different. It just got to be something different, which is good. Change is good sometimes. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it either. Be content with what the Most High give you, what you have, where you at, what you're able to do. Because the minute you start not showing appreciation, He's going to take away from you what you have, and you're going to realize, damn, I was blessed. All right? Yeah, how can you escape the curses when we're living in Babylon, America's mystery Babylon, mother of harlots? Khan. Read on in Proverbs. We're going to speed it up a little bit. It's almost 4 o'clock. I know brothers want to get out to camp and different things. Read on.
Surely in vain the net is spread in the sight of any bird.
God.
So are the ways of everyone that is greedy of gain.
No, you skip 18.
Salakia. And they lay wait for their own blood.
Our people lay wait for their Salakia. They lay wait for their own blood. They want to kill and destroy their own. Yo, Kendrick, body that nigga. Even though it's death and a rap beef, but I'm gonna continue to say it can spill over into real life. Now gunplay and people actually losing their lives over some stupid rap beef. Almost like an East Coast, West Coast thing. People really lost their lives over that imaginary, because it wasn't even a real beef. The media hyped it up and certain people hyped it up, and certain East Coast dudes got caught up in it. They shot up Snoop and them video shoot. Certain West Coast dudes got involved in it. Yo, nigga, y'all niggas better not come out here. But that's what they do. They lay wait for their own blood. Our people love killing their own. Again, with Alpo, the man confessed to 14 bodies. And they say he could have had up to over 50 bodies, but he confessed to 14. But a lot of the bodies, see, Alpo was smart and ignorant, if that makes sense. after a while, when he got to DC, he wasn't really pulling the trigger. He was having other dudes pull the trigger. That's how he got out of it too, because a lot of the murders he confessed to, he didn't pull the trigger. He had his shooters doing it. But the man confessed for 14 murders, and he said, I was never scared when I was in the street. He said, I didn't fear them DC dudes. Them cats tried to talk about I was scared of them DC dudes. He's like, nah, the wildest DC dudes, I put them down with me. That was a strategic move. Wayne Perry and them, Big Head Gary, them dudes. You know, he said, I put them all down with me. I had the dangerous dudes running with me. He said, I wasn't scared of nothing. But when I stood in front of that white man, that man, you drag your own man. This man dragged Rich Porter butt naked, had his rod fall off. Salakia sisters. That's a you're already dead, but damn, that's humiliating, man. Somebody drag your naked body and your penis fall off. Salakia sisters, your rod, your private part, Salakia. That's crazy, man. And you do that to a dude that you were supposed to be cool with? And then Alpo's supposed to be some hood legend. Nah, that was a grimy, low-down, dirty dude. And he died right in them streets of Harlem where he did his dirt at. But you were scared to death when you stood in front of that white man. Out of your own mouth, you admitted it. You can kill 14 people with no problem, Black and Latino people. But you were scared to stand before a white judge. Like I said, I've been in court many times. You know, in the world, I caught cases, you know, robbery, stolen car, gun charges, you know, all kinds of stuff. I was never scared of the damn judge. I didn't want to do time. This judge is probably racist, but, you know, sometimes I had Israelite judges. I had Black woman, Black man, you know. But I wasn't really scared. What are you scared of the judge for? You might be scared of the time you're going to get and scared of jail, but what are you scared of? It's just that, like I said, that fear of massa. But what it say right here? And they wait for their own blood. Niggas plot, scheme. Niggas be there. We become war strategists when it's time to have beef with each other. Niggas dress up in costumes so they can creep up on they dress up in disguises so they can creep up on their enemy. Who was that? There was a dude in Harlem. He was known for dressing up like a woman and catching his enemy slipping. He would dress up in drag. He would dress up in drag and have the 9 in his pocketbook. And he walk up on dudes and they think he a woman from you know, you gotta really pay attention, especially nowadays. You think it's an actual woman. But this was like back in the 90s. But he would dress up like a woman and creep up on dudes and kill them. He caught a couple of dudes slipping like that because nigga looked like a woman. I didn't know that was that nigga. He walked right up on me, shot and blew my head off. They become a war strategist when it comes to killing each other. Right, read on. The middle of 18.
Surely in vain, the net is spread in the sight of any bird.
No, 18, the middle of 18. They lurk, I'll read it. They lurk privily for their own lives. They lurk privily. Like I said, Jake become a war strategist. That nigga's the Pentagon. He's the Pentagon war room when it comes to killing his own brother. Yo, we gonna creep. You know, they used to do this in East New York. They used to do this. They would call the cops. It'd be like 15 dudes standing on a corner, and niggas gonna do a drive-by on them, and they will call the cops and say, yo, somebody on the corner of such and such block is 10 guys out there with guns. The police will roll up, search everybody. Dude's like, yo, man, we just chilling, man. We ain't got no guns on us, man. Or whoever had a gun on them, they see the cops coming, they'll walk off. They'll dip off. Like, son, you got that on, you go. Get out of here. They'll dip off, like, especially in the projects. But the police roll up, they search everybody. They out there for like 10, 15 minutes. Yo, man, we just chilling, man, drinking 40s, talking. We ain't got no guns on us, yo, we chilling.
The cops leave. 10, 15 minutes later, the dudes that drive by and do a shootout because they know the dudes don't have no guns on them because the cops just searched them. Like they'll be in a car watching while the cops searched them. This was known in East New York. It's how dudes would catch each other because when they roll by and shoot at them, they don't have no guns on them to shoot back because they know they'll be somewhere sitting in a van or a car that they're going to do the drive-by in, and they'll be watching while the cops, because they call the cops. They'll watch while the cops search the dudes on the corner, and they'll be like, oh, them niggas, you know, the cops searched them. They ain't got no guns on them. So when we bust at them, they can't shoot back. This what Jake used to do. Back in the 80s and 90s when I was coming up in East New York, Brooklyn, we were strategic at killing each other. We, what it say? They lurk privily for their own lives, our own people. All right, it says, verse 19, so are the ways of everyone that is greedy of gain, which taketh away the life of the owners thereof. Like when going back to the guys from Paying Them For, AZ and Outpouring them, AZ said, yo, it was about, we was trying to get this money. He's like, I never understood why somebody gotta die over money or a girl or whatever. He said, man, dude beat me for some drugs. I just don't mess with him no more. He said, we was making money. I take that little loss, whatever. Yo, dude, you cut off forever, though. I could have you killed, but I ain't gonna do that. It's just money, whatever. We making mad money. I got 30 cars. I got 30 BMWs, Benzes, whatever. Nigga, I'm getting money. Brother said he was one spot, he was making like $100,000 a day or a week, something like that. He said, man, you know how much money we was making? I was giving away blocks, a block that was doing a bird and a half, meaning a kilo and a half. You know, I was giving away blocks like that. Yo, somebody beat me for something, you know, whatever. I got a crew, I can make an example out of them, but go ahead. A girl, nigga, take a girl from me, yo, you can have her. I ain't killing nobody over a girl. But what? A lot of times, that's what Jake do, and a lot of it is about money. You know, kill dudes off to take over their block. You know, like with a lot of times, beef and controversy, it causes publicity. You get money from that. You know how much money Kendrick Lamar probably making off that song being streamed? That man probably making millions off that song being streamed. Salakia, go ahead, King.
Say, but Alpo, his mindset was a little different because he thinks like if you just let somebody go, then niggas take you soft and they can rob you anytime and they gonna think it's sweet. So I gotta put the murder game. I gotta let these niggas know and Alpo ain't to mess with. So his mindset was a little different. While AZ was just like, yeah, man, he could take it, but you know, Alpo's like, these niggas gotta know that I can put that murder game on them, or these niggas gonna do what they want. Mindset was a little different, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Khan. See, AZ said he would tell dudes like, yo, you effed up, I could have you killed. I could have you killed, but yo, I'm just not gonna rock with you. You can't eat no more. You can't get no more money over here. You can't get no work from me. You know, so their mind frame was different. But he was just saying, like, people shouldn't have to die over this thing in general. Because I know, you know, the way of the streets, if people think you soft, if they can get it, they keep robbing you. You know what I'm saying? But his mind frame was like, yo, I got a crew, I got hitters. But yo, I'm gonna cut you off. Your name gonna be dirt in Harlem. Ain't nobody gonna rock with you. And AZ said that's how he would get dudes, but he was like, I just didn't believe in taking nobody's life over this money in these streets, man. Unless, you know, he's like, I bust my gun if somebody try to kill me or something. He said, if dudes come at me, I'll defend myself. But he was like, it was a lot of, you know, useless killing, man. People losing their lives really over nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's how people are, man. It said in 18 again, they look privily for their own lives. You know, so they strategic when it kills each other, man. Like I said, that dude Hassan Campbell, he was like, man, I try to tell these young drill rappers in the Bronx, man. He said every single one of them I tried to talk to, they dead or they in jail. And he said he told them, y'all stupid, y'all Y'all giving the DA and the police and the judges the evidence against y'all. They just gonna play the video. And the way you describe the murder, they're gonna be like, yep, that's little Shy that he killed. That's that murder on Bronx River or whatever. You know, so it's crazy with our people, man. Go to the next video, Kasaja, the pig transplant. So I just want to talk about that whole Juneteenth and those whole so-called Juneteenth celebrations, man. That ain't nothing but big nigga party. A big nigga party. That's all it is. Nothing to do with freedom from slavery. So play that. This next video, let me show you how they mock Jake, man. They just mock the hell out of Jake. So play that next video. Is it on? I don't hear anything.
The man who became the world's first person to receive a kidney from a genetically modified pig has passed away. 62-year-old Rick Slayman died about 2 months after the historic procedure in March. He had been diagnosed with end-stage kidney disease late last year. In a statement, his family said, "Our family is deeply saddened, but take great comfort knowing he inspired so many." The hospital in Massachusetts, where the procedure took place, says there's no indication yet that his death was caused by that transplant.
Right. So Jake was literally a human guinea pig. The man was literally a human guinea pig. Go to 1 Corinthians 15:39. Now, they said it was a genetically modified pig kidney that they took and put in his brother. That was mockery, man. Pure mockery. But it goes to show you, you're not supposed to put a damn animal organ in a human. And they probably saying that he didn't die from the transplant because they're trying to save face. Most likely he died from that damn transplant. You don't put a pig kidney in a damn man in a person. You really shouldn't do human organ transplant. The Most High gave you your own organs. Just eat right and eat healthy, and keep your own organs healthy. That's why Esau has organ harvesting, because he wants to live. He's trying to live and different things. But take care of your body and you'll have your own healthy organs. But read 1 Corinthians 15:39. The man literally became a human guinea pig. I think y'all remember I brought this story out when it first happened, when he first had the procedure. You see how the Most High worked? We brought this out when it first happened, and now we bring it out on another Unity Sabbath class when he dies. And I had sent this to Kasaja for the last class, but I didn't get a chance to get to it. Right? We brought this out when it first happened on the first, I think, the Passover Unity class. Y'all remember that? We brought this story out. Now we bring it out again because the man died. I think Sister Armand was saying he was permanently unclean. That was a good one. I think on the first class, Armand said he's permanently unclean. Or somebody said that. I think it was Armand. Right? The man was permanently unclean. Jake became a pig. Yo, you can't make this up, man. 1 Corinthians 15:39. Read that.
God, this is the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 15 and verse 39. But everybody have it, please say Khan.
Khan.
Khan. All flesh is not the same flesh, but there is one kind of flesh of men.
Go ahead.
Another flesh of beasts, another of fishes, and another of birds.
Right. The Most High said all flesh is not the same flesh. There's one kind of flesh of men, flesh of beasts, flesh of fishes, and of birds. You don't put a damn pig kidney in a human being. All flesh is not the same flesh. Let the pig have their kidney, let the man have his kidney. Like I said, if Jake ate better and took better care of himself, your organs would be, your body in general would be more healthy. So you don't take it. That's Esau's mad science. Go to 1 Timothy 6. So the Most High said there's one type of flesh of humans, animals, fishes, and birds. All right, you don't take a damn pig kidney and put it in a man. Go to 1 Timothy 6. This is complete Esau's Yah said he became an actual guinea pig. Literally. They turned Jake into a pig. Oh man, mockery, man. You can't make this up. 1 Timothy 6 and 20.
Con, this is the book of 1 Timothy, chapter 6 and verse 20. When everybody have it, please say con.
Yeah, Salakia. Ayah said he probably needed the transplant from eating pork. God. Yeah, Nadeem said we brought this out in the class, he would have been permanently unclean. Yeah, man. Follow the perfect dietary law about Ashkan.
Okay, you turn niggas into a
transplant. Huh?
Yeah, I said you turn niggas into a pig out here. These country niggas gonna eat you, man. For real.
Yeah, they turn Jake into a pig, man. Give me 1 Timothy 6 and 20.
God, verse 20. O Timothy, keep that which is committed to thy trust, avoiding profane and vain babblings, and opposites of science falsely so called.
And oppositions of science falsely called so-called. This is an opposition to right science. Right? You putting a damn pig kidney in a human being. All right? This is Esau's mad science. Right? They got a movie like that, Weird Science. Where they make a woman on a computer. Kelly LeBrock stars into Steven Seagal's ex-wife, Kelly LeBrock. Right? Weird Science. This is madness, man. And the Most High, he caused Jake to die. Like you say, he probably needed the transplant from eating probably from eating pork in the first place. Read on.
Which some profess have erred concerning the faith. Grace be with thee. Amen.
Yeah, Jake, a lot of times, even back during the time of Paul and Timothy, a lot of our people, they was dealing with the Greek science and all that, and they was getting more into that than to being into the truth. And that's another thing that caused brothers and sisters to leave the faith. They say they need deeper knowledge. Yo, I know the scriptures, man. Yo, it was time for me to move on to higher science. The energies in the essence of the earth. You gotta get into the chakras. A bunch of madness, man. Right? So a lot of our people, they err from Paul said it right here, with some professing having error concerning the faith. Grace be with thee, amen. That's why we got to pray that the Most High grace continues to be with us, because you can. And it's funny, but then it's not funny, because a lot of times spirits take over them brothers. They become like, remember Damon Wayans in Living Color when he was in the jail? The centrifugal force of the nature, my brother. Then you break down to perpetuity of the scientifical
ramifications of the brain. They was mocking them jailhouse, them jailhouse scholars. Right? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta, don't go off into these doctrines, Israel. Yo, I needed a deeper energy of the level of the Most High's true knowledge. I know what the scriptures say already. I had to get deeper in this chakra energy of the essence of the mind when it coagulates with my vibrations. The hell you talking about?
The nigga said the sperm bank one time, to the sperm bank.
Huh?
He said one time, he said to the sperm bank. I was like, what the hell is he talking about? He was saying some madness.
Yeah, man, these guys be bucking out, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, stay with this truth, man. Stay grounded. If you need deeper knowledge, just do more studying, but be careful. Don't go off into doctrine, but get more books and do more studying and make sure your information filters through the scripture. You know, no folly, Israel, Salakia, but that's why a lot of people go off, man, because they get into doctrines, man. The scriptures is not enough for them. To me, the scriptures is more than enough. Along with history books, and that's enough for me. You know? So you know, Paul was more so talking about Israel being into the Greek and Roman sciences back then and erring from the truth. But Esau's got his oppositions of science now, where, you know, this man would experiment on anything. Usually they use rats and mice as guinea pigs, but Jake was the Jake was the literal guinea pig. They turned the black man into a pig, man. What the hell? Oh man, I'm telling you, if Esau could have had that man crawling around on all fours and snouting and grunting like a pig, they would have did it just for mockery. Sabal's got his hand up. Who got their hand up? Somebody's off mute and you snoring. So disrespectful.
That's a boss.
He had his hand up.
He has his hand up snoring.
He has his hand up snoring. All right, Sabal get a pass because he worked crazy hours. But try to stay up on the class, y'all. We not that boring. We know y'all like watching the other exciting camps, but come and get edified with your own family sometime. All right, that's it on that next video. The Damon Wayans one. Hey, can we mute out Sabal?
Let me do that now before I put it on.
Yeah, mute out Sabal. The man is oh, he did Friday Night Heat at 4 in the morning. Oh, that man is tired. Yeah, he worked that wild. He got that wild schedule too. Man be doing doubles, so he's probably just tired. Yeah, show the next video with Damon Wayans. Now check this dude out. Pride Month is about to get humbled. That's this segment of the class.
Kind of slocky. I had to unmute my mic so everybody can hear it. All right, I'm about to put it on.
We all know that the whole month of June is Pride Month. So a lot of people are celebrating to show support for their family and friends that are a part of the LGBTQ community, Marlon Wayans being one. Now, back in November of 2023, Marlon Wayans revealed that his son Kai is transgender during an appearance on The Breakfast Club. Listen to what he had to say.
But it's gonna be love. And then Skittles or Rainbow Child is about my daughter. I have a daughter that transitioned into a son. My daughter Amai is now Kai. Truthful. And so I talk about the transition, not her transition, their transition, but my transition as a parent going from ignorance and denial to complete unconditional love and acceptance. And I think there's a lot of parents out there that need to have that message. And I know I'm dealing with it. It was a very painful situation for me. But man, it's one of the best, funniest hours I probably could ever imagine.
Marlon Wayans took to Instagram and posted pics of him dressed up for Pride Month, and some people were very disappointed in him. In response to the hateful comments, Marlon said, "As a father of a child in the LGBTQ+ community, I show my support. Don't care what people think. If I lost you, good. Your hateful aces never loved me in the first place. How can you love anyone when you're too busy judging? Some of y'all funny. I'm a troll, I'll post all day. Happy Pride to all my friends, fans, and loved ones. I am happy you're happy, period." Let's take a look at two comments that stood out to me in regards to Marlon supporting his trans son. Y'all want to read Bible scriptures on homosexuality, but not on having kids out of wedlock, stealing, swearing, judgment, the whole nine. If y'all don't like it, just unfollow the man. Who follows somebody just to be negative in the comments? That's called obsession. Me personally, I agree with both comments. No sin is greater than the other, so focusing just on what the Bible says about homosexuality, and not the other sins mentioned, is wrong. At the end of the day, who are we to judge, when we all sin in some way, shape, or form? I agree with the person who commented, just unfollow the man if you don't like it. It's just as simple as that. And in regards to Marlon Wayans, no doubt it was hard for him to accept at first. But at the end of the day, it was a choice that his daughter made. So he accepted it and decided to support, and he has every right to support his son Kai point blank, period. And that's all I have to say about that. Well guys, this is it for this video. Let me know what you think in the comments. Thank you once again for tuning in. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that bell notification so that you will be notified when I upload another video.
Con. Go to Isaiah 2:11. So see, Marlon Wayans says, "I'm going to accept my daughter, son, daughter, whatever the hell it is." Right, his daughter transitioned into his son. No, nigga, that's still your daughter trying to be a man. That's still your daughter, though. She's still the Most High made her a girl. And you see what he did? He threw what they call a red herring, or he wagged the dog. He threw a distraction. People always try to do that. You read in the Bible verses, listen, I don't give a damn if I got 1,000 sins. Your son is still wrong for transitioning to your daughter, whatever the hell, is still wrong for transitioning to a dude. They act like, what about what you, it's still, that doesn't make it not a sin anymore. We know the scriptures say, "Judge ye not, lest ye shall be judged." But yes, it's what you're doing. And if I'm not committing that sin, you damn right I got every right to read that verse to you. And whatever sin I'm committing, you can read a verse to me. But that doesn't make it not a sin anymore. All have sinned and come short of the glory of the Most High. So he threw a red herring out there. What about all the sins that other people do? What are you talking about? All right, somebody go off camera. Your camera's on. All right, go to Isaiah 2:11.
Con, this is the book of Isaiah, chapter 2 and verse 11. Everybody have it? Please say con.
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 Bring it out.
Con, verse 11. The lofty looks of a man, Salaki, the lofty looks of man shall be humbled, and the haughtiness of men shall be bowed down.
Salaki,
And
read
the
that
Lord,
again.
And the haughtiness of men shall be bowed down.
Shalakia. Oh, Shalakia, read that one more time. Shalakia.
Verse 11. The lofty looks of man shall be humbled.
The Lord said, the
And
lofty looks of man shall be humble. All right, the proud look of a man shall be humbled. And notice what he said. Marlon Wayans. I think I kept saying Damon Wayans. Marlon Wayans. He kept saying, he said, I'm a troll. I post all day because he's proud. Now, he was right in the beginning. He said, at first, I didn't accept it. Hell no. He was right. That's still your daughter's son, whatever the hell it is. But yo, I don't accept it. He was like, I was like, no, I don't. He was right then. That's my child, but I don't have to accept that lifestyle. He should have read a damn Bible scripture to him and be like, yo, I don't accept that. That's off. The Lord don't approve of that. And you're going to be judged if you don't repent. Yeah, you're my child, but that don't mean I got to accept it. Right? See, he probably got pressured by society too, because this LGBTQ thing, it's an agenda. It's an agenda. It's an agenda to destroy our people. Right? So he's real lofty. He's puffed up. Talking about he's a troll. He'll post all day. And the nigga doing the all-seeing eye. The water, I think Armand pointed that out. The nigga doing the all-seeing eye with the rainbow symbol. Let you know it's an Illuminati agenda to push that damn LGBT stuff on our children, on our babies. Right? Read on.
And the haughtiness of men shall be bowed down, and the Lord alone shall be exalted in that day.
Yeah, see that? Pride Month is about to be humbled by the Most High Power, Yahweh, by Shema Mashiach Yahushua. Read on.
For the day of the Lord of hosts shall be upon everyone that is proud and lofty.
Good.
And upon everyone that is lifted up, and he shall be brought low.
See that? So this Pride Month is going to be brought low. The Most High going to fry this damn place like Sodom and Gomorrah. Genesis 19. Go from there. Salakia, go to the law. He said, people want to post Bible scriptures. You damn right. You know, Israel kill me with that. But what about what you do? That they say that like that's going to make what they're doing not a sin anymore. It's still a sin. Now, yeah, you know, if a person know they not living in that LGBT lifestyle, they trying to keep the commandments to the best of their ability, they fall short, but they repent, you damn right they got a right to read a million damn scriptures to you. Don't try to use that cop-out. That's a damn red herring and a distraction and a cop-out. But what about what you do? And like I said, okay, that's true. People, we all sin and fall short of the glory, but if we making that righteous effort and we're not sinning willfully, you damn right we got a right to check you. They should have posted a million damn scriptures on your post. So you can know that the Most High doesn't approve of that. Read, King. Leviticus 20 and 13. Get the classic.
Khan, this is the book of Leviticus, chapter 20 and verse 13. When everybody have it, please say Khan.
God. God.
God.
God.
Verse 13.
God.
If a man also lie with mankind, as he lay with
Yo.
Shalaka, can you hear me now? Or
God.
verse 13. If a man also lie with mankind, as he lied with a woman, both of them committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
Right. And the sodomites try to say, see, it says mankind, not man. It just says mankind because it means any male species, any kind of male. That's why it says mankind. The Hebrew word salakia.
Page 2145. Zachar.
Right. The Hebrew word is Strong's H2245. Zakar. It means male, man, child, man-child, mankind, male of humans and animals, male of humans. So that's all it means. There are sodomites try to get crafty and say, see, it says mankind. No. And really, it says male. I like this definition. It says male of humans and animals. Because, nigga, you ain't supposed to sleep with no animal, male or female. So it said if a man also lie with mankind, that word is zakar in the ancient Paleo Hebrew. Zakar. It means male, man, man-child, mankind, him. All right, if a man lie with another man. All right. As he lieth with the woman, both of them have committed an abomination. And technically, you can't lie. A man can't lie with another man like he lied with a woman. Because a woman has her sexual organ and a man has his sexual organ. You can't do that with a man. You know what men do, which is disgusting. I mean, just common sense should tell you, wait a minute, this man doesn't have a body part for me to enter into him like a woman does. That's why a woman gets pregnant and there's the whole process because a man goes inside her and they do what they do. And if the Most High allowed, a sperm goes into the woman and conceives with the egg and you produce human life. But you going up another man's rear end, pause, no homo, salakia, disgusting. How could you rationalize that? But his daughter wants to become a man. So it's just confusion. And this nigga gonna get up there with the all-seeing eye and with the rainbow, let you know it's an Illuminati agenda to break the black family. Mainly the Judite family. Because if they can get the head tribe, they can get the whole nation. You know, but he's up there justifying it. No swallow with TD Jakes. Nah, hell no. No. No swallow. That's disgusting. All right. No, the man goes into the woman. The sperm belongs inside the woman. So like it to get graphic, y'all, but we all grown-ups. If the children are listening, just say, hey, the elder just talking about how you got here. Everybody know the life process. A man goes inside his woman. You release your sperm in her. If the Most High will, it fertilizes the egg. You have a child 9 months later. Well, 10 months. They don't count the first month. Or 8 months, whatever, 7 months. Sometimes the child is born early. But that's the life cycle. It's an agenda. Yeah, it's an agenda against our people. All right? Yeah, they might be getting paid. They might be getting paid. Or, see, with Hollywood, Marlon Wayans, he can get more acting roles. He can get... But see, Marlon Wayans been down with the program. The whole Wayans family, they've been playing homos and stuff in movies, drag and all that. I don't think I've seen a movie with Marlon Wayans in it where he didn't do something gay. Even Above the Rim. I was watching Above the Rim the other night. And this man was looking at Dwayne Martin's rod while he was taking a piss. Talking about, ooh, you big. Salakia, sisters. Don't homo pause. Super no homo pause. I said above the rim. They snuck homosexuality into above the rim. I don't think I've seen Marlon Wayans in any movie where he didn't do something gay. That nigga been buck broken. The end of Wayans period. Remember the Damon Wayans, his first movie was Beverly Hills Cop. And remember he gave the bananas to Eddie Murphy. I'm not even gonna imitate how he said it, how he was acting. He was a big he was a homo sodomite in Beverly Hills Cop. He gave Eddie Murphy bananas. Ah. Low
Hey,
Down Dirty
Salakia.
Shame. Keenan Ivory Wayans. Remember in Low Down Dirty Shame? He was in a bed with a homosexual. He was rubbing the homosexual's hair, acting like he was asleep, and he was with a woman. They always been doing gay stuff in their movies. When I
Hey,
saw I forgot that part in Above the Rim. I ain't watched Above the Rim in years, and the man was looking at Dwayne Martin's rod while he was peeing. I said, this nigga don't do it. He don't take a role unless he's doing something gay. Salakia, King, go ahead.
hey, Salakia, don't be a menace, man. When they flipped that scene where the crackhead said, "Oh, you know, women here, I don't, but I go down on you," and that nigga
Right,
went
Con.
around flipped around and made that stupid face and went around the corner, and then came back, pulling up his pants. He flipped the whole scene. He
Yeah,
flipped the whole
Con.
scene into a gay role, man. Yeah, he
Con.
off, dog. He off.
Con. Remember in what was it? Every movie. I don't remember a movie where, especially Marlon, but all of them, Scary Movie. The other one, what's the other one name? It's Keenan, Damon, Marlon, and Sean. I think Sean Wayans. They all, the only one I think I never seen a sister play like a lesbian or nothing, like Kim Wayans, but you didn't see her in that many movies. But I don't think I ever seen Kim Wayans playing like a lesbian. She's always playing some goofy character. But yeah, man, they don't take a white chicks. You went from a black man to a white girl dressed up in drag. So it's been an agenda. Marlon Wayans got another video. I was going to send that to Kasaja, but for the sake of time, Marlon Wayans got another video where he said he don't give a damn about people that say wearing a dress in a movie is wrong. Because see, a lot of times, and these dudes don't realize, a lot of times the masculinity sells, the femininity sells. Like Alicia Keys. I think Alicia Keys go both ways, right? It was a rumor that her, Nas, and Khalees had a threesome, right? Alicia Keys. But when Alicia Keys first came out, she was dykish. She was yo, Star. If any of y'all from New York remember Star and Buck Wild, Star used to make mockery of her. But the record label said it'll be better to sell Alicia as feminine. She's pretty, and if we put her as feminine, she'll sell better. But Alicia Keys was real masculine when she came out. She was I think she go both ways. She's from Hell's Kitchen in New York. She's a lesbian. Her mother's Edomite. I think her father's Benjamin. But they said Alicia Keys would sell better as a feminine artist because she's pretty. We can doll her up and we can sell her better feminine. Right? So a lot of times, the femininity, that's why a lot of Elizabeth Taylor and Joan Rivers brought out that most of the Hollywood hunks, the so-called Hollywood hunks, they said they wasn't nothing. I think Joan Rivers said they wasn't nothing but a hunk of homosexuals. And that Joan Rivers was wild as hell. Joan Rivers was wild. That damn so-called white Jew comedian woman was wild as hell. But she's the one that said Michelle Obama's a man, and she was dead 2 weeks later. I don't know. I put my tinfoil hat on. She went into surgery and she mysteriously died 2 weeks after she said Michelle Obama's actually. I don't believe Michelle Obama's a man. I think she's a woman, but that rumor been spreading about her for years. I think when they had Obama calling her Michael, I think that was a voiceover. That's just me. I think Michelle Obama's a woman, but they try to say she was a man, but Joan Rivers said that and she was dead 2 weeks later. I don't know. She said we got the first LGBT we got the first LGBT president in the White House already. Everybody know Michelle Obama's a man. I believe, y'all said the jury's still out. I don't know. I believe she's a woman, but Obama has been with men. Obama had 2 men murdered before he became president. When he was governor of Illinois, mayor, whatever he was, of Illinois, he had 2 love affairs. He had 2 love affairs, and one of the guys was going to come forward, and mysteriously, both of the guys got murdered. And then Obama came because they didn't want that gay scandal to come out. So there is information out there that he's been with men, but Joan Rivers and Elizabeth Taylor. Elizabeth Taylor said, yes, Rock Hudson eventually came out the closet. But they said a lot of the Hollywood hunks, these sex symbols, they were actually gay. But they said Hollywood wanted to sell them as masculine because it was more profitable. Because the women look at them as sex symbols and they would go and support and watch their movies and TV shows because the women were attracted to them. But Joan Rivers and Elizabeth Taylor said that. They said most of the high sex symbol men in Hollywood were actually homosexuals. So Marlon Wayans, the reason why he's getting a lot of backlash because people are like, yo, just be a heterosexual black man. Why you got to support this gay agenda? Just be a regular masculine brother. You would sell better, would be better for your career. That's why he getting a lot of backlash. Even when he was on the Wayans show, the women used to be like, oh, he's so fine. Him and his brother's so fine. That damn money was fine. I ain't hating, but that's what it was. It was that money in Hollywood. But beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Women found them attractive. So a lot of Marlon Wayans fan base is like, yo, why are you supporting this homo stuff? Just like Malik Yoba. That's why Malik Yoba, noticed he went out for the LGBT community, but that dude ain't getting nothing. You ain't see him. Normally they do that so they can curry favor with Hollywood and they get more acting roles and contracts. But Malik Yoba, it backfired on him. And I was the Most High judging his ass for that stupid ass comment he made. He's not coming out, he's stepping up. Whatever the hell that means. Nigga, you're a faggot. You like men. But it backfired on Malik Yoba. Marlon Wayans is probably doing that to curry favor with Hollywood, which you don't have to. You can be masculine and play regular roles. And if Hollywood don't like it, the hell with them. Go independent. Yeah, they got enough of a name. They can do independent movies now. The Wayans, they got enough. They can get whatever contracts they got with Hollywood. They can get out of that and go independent. Y'all got a name already. And just make regular masculine movies. But it's an agenda. It's an agenda. It's an agenda. Right? It's a plot. It's a secret plot and scheme against our people. Leviticus 18:22. Oh, Salakia. We're going to finish. If a man also lie with mankind as he lied with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them, meaning they brought that judgment on their own selves. And once we tell them and they don't repent, then the Most High going to deal with them. That happened when I used to live in, anybody familiar with East New York, I used to live in these buildings called Linden Plaza in East New York. It's right on the borderline of East New York and Queens. Right? Over there by that new movie theater on Linden Boulevard. I used to live in a back building, and
I didn't have a phone in my apartment. I had a beeper, and I used to use the pay phone. I used to keep a lot of quarters because I was on call for my job, right? So they would page me, and I would go down. They would page me, and I would go down to the corner phone and call. I would call, from the corner phone. I just had a pager back then. We didn't really do cell phones, and a lot of times if you had a beeper, you didn't really use the house phone. You kept a pocket full of quarters, and people beep you. But anyway, my boss used to beat me because I was on call. He used to tell me what shifts I got. So I would always have my quarters ready. Yo, they beat me. I got to run down to the phone. So this pay phone on the corner, this homosexual used to call from upstairs on his balcony. He'd be looking down at you on the phone, and he'd be like, hey, come up to apartment such and such. I ain't going to say it. The sisters are on here, and I don't want to say that about a man doing that to another man, but y'all can read between the lines. I want to perform fellatio on you. I'm going to say it nice. And I said, yo, brother, what's wrong with you, man? I said, what's your nationality? He said he Panamanian. I said, yo, man, you know you're an Israelite according to the Bible? Because he called one night, and I just answered the phone because I was answering the phone to tell the person to hang up because I got to make a phone call, whoever was calling. Because people used to remember back in the days you can call the payphone. All right, but anyway, he would look from his balcony. I think he lived like on the 10th floor, and we had terraces, balconies on our apartment. He would look down and see that it's a man, because sometimes people would stand by the phone. They would use the phone to get calls. So he would see if there was a man standing down there. He would call the phone and say, come up to my apartment. I want to do you know what to you. Right? So he called me. I was in the truth at this time. I was already in the truth. Maybe I want to say about 3 years already. He called the phone and I answered. I said, yo, brother, what's wrong with you? So I said, what's your nationality? He said, Panamanian. I said, you from the tribe of Zebulon of the nation of Israel. I said, brother, you're not supposed to be calling the phone telling random men to come up to your apartment so you can do you know what to them. I said, brother, that's homosexuality. It's a sin in the Bible. And if you don't repent, the Lord is going to kill you, brother. You better repent. You know what that brother said to me? He said, oh, I didn't know that was in the Bible. I said, yes, it's in the Bible. It's in the book of Leviticus 20 and 13. Do you know that dude was dead a month later? It was this real bad smell in the building. Sir, we was getting on the maintenance. We were like, yo, what is that smell? This nigga was dead in his apartment. Most High is my witness. I got no reason to make this up. A month after I told him about the scripture and told him he don't repent, he gonna die, the man was dead. And I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. Somebody shot him. They shot him. They cut his throat. And Salakia sisters, they cut off his rod and put it in his mouth. Salakia sisters. But that's how graphic I'm gonna put. And I'm not saying, but the Most High used me as a vessel to warn him. That nigga was dead a month later. I kid y'all, I don't have to make this up. We smelt the nigga dead body rotting in the damn building. And everybody, because as you get on an elevator, everybody start noticing when you pass the 10th floor, the smell is heavy. So we getting on, man, yo, y'all got the garbage backed up? What's up? We checking the garbage chutes and yo, what is that smell? We got dead rats in the building? What's going on? And somebody said, yo, that's a body. That smells like a body. So finally, they got where the smell was coming from. They called the police. Maintenance opened the door. I kid y'all not. They said the dude, I didn't see the body, but this was the report in the building. They said they shot the man in the head, they cut his throat, and he cut his rod off and put it in his mouth. Now I'm gonna go in the spirit here. I'm gonna hit y'all with something. I think a death angel might have killed that brother. I think an angel of death might have came in that apartment. Now, what we was thinking is that we said, hey, he called the wrong person. He called somebody on that phone. He probably called one of them drug dealers or one of them shooters because we was right across the street from the projects, pink houses. Pink House Projects was right across the street, and Cypress Projects is right in front of us. He might have called one of them shooters from the projects, and niggas said, "Oh yeah, what apartment you in? All right, I'll be up there now." When they got up there, they probably was like, "You homo nigga." They shot him in the head, cut his throat, and cut off his rod and stuffed it in his mouth. And the man called. I picked up the phone, and the man said, "Come up here so I can do you know what to you." And I said, "Brother, you gotta repent, man. How you call? First of all, it's dangerous. You calling random men to come up to your apartment?" I kid y'all not. That happened back, I think, I want to say in 96. 1996, I think it was the fall, in my apartment building in East New York. I used to live in a apartment complex called Linden Plaza. You can't make this up. I have no reason to lie. Instant judgment. And that was way back then. I was in 96. I was 2-3 years in the truth. So the Most High ain't playing, man. He's not playing. Leviticus 18:22. They blood gonna be on their own head. The elders could tell y'all some stories, man. We done seen a little bit of everything. The Most High is real. Don't get it twisted. Do not get it twisted. We can tell y'all some stories, some deep stuff the Most High showed us over the years, to further convince us this truth is real. Yeah. You know, if I was still in them streets, me and my people we probably would have went up there. We might have not killed them, but we probably would have pistol whipped his ass and robbed him. We'd have been like, "Oh, what apartment you in? Oh, I'm coming up right now. Yo, son, we gonna go get this homo nigga." I kid y'all not. And that's not to say the Most High killed him because of me, but I will say the Most High used me to warn him a month before his ass was killed. And I quoted Leviticus 20:13 to him. And I told him to go read it. And obviously, he didn't take the warning. He didn't repent. Most High did him dirty. And I believe a death angel might have came in that apartment and killed him. Or he called one of them project hitters, them dangerous ass wild niggas in East New York in the projects. And them niggas said, "All right, son, I'll be up there." Blew his head off, cut his throat, cut off his rod, and put it in his mouth. Mockery. Since you calling telling niggas to come upstairs because you want to do you know what to you, I'm going to make you, I ain't going to say it like that. The sisters is on here. But they said they mocked him. The Most High mocked him. I'm going to make you do it to yourself while you're dead. And we're going to leave that right there. Don't play with Yahweh, our power. He's not to be played with. Instant judgment. Leviticus 18:22.
When everybody have it, please say.
Con.
Con.
Con, verse 22. Thou shalt not lie with mankind as with womankind. It is an abomination.
I mean, it's clear, right to the point. You're not supposed to lie with mankind as you lie with womankind. It's an abomination. Go to Sirach 17 in the Apocrypha. Let's get the Apocrypha in there. Sirach 17 and start at 25.
Con, this is the book of Sirach, chapter 17 and verse 25. When everybody have it, please say con.
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 Go ahead.
Verse 25. Return unto the Lord and forsake thy sin. Make thy prayer before his face and offend less.
Go ahead.
Verse 26. Turn again to the Most High and turn away from your iniquity, for he will lead thee out of darkness into the light of health, and hate thou abomination vehemently.
Right. The Lord said he hates abomination vehemently. Vehemently means passionate. He hates. So the Most High hates sodomites with a passion. He said he hates abomination vehemently. Vehemently, it means in a forceful, passionate, or intense manner with great feeling. The Most High says he has an intense hatred for sodomy, but they want to have Pride Month. Pride Month will be humbled. All right, Leviticus 18:22 again, thou shalt not lie with mankind as with womankind, it is abomination. All right, and the Lord said he hates thou abomination vehemently, with a passion. Like Jake say about each other, I hate that nigga with a passion. I hate your guts and I hope that you die. That's how we feel about each other. We hate each other with a passion. Like the Most High hates sin with a passion. Right? Go to the next video. These Negroes, man. These Negroes are out of their mind. Most High gonna kill Damon Wayans. I mean, or Marlon, whatever the hell his name is. Them Wayans dudes. If they don't repent. Go to the Judge Mathis video. Start at 220. Let's get right to it. Start at 220.
And Salakia Elder.
Bring it up.
With those, noticing with those Hollywood guys is that, let me pause it. With those Hollywood guys, they're children. You know what I mean? Their children end up being like them. You know, it's like putting don't let your son go through the fire of Moloch, paraphrasing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Got like Will Smith and Jaden Smith. You know, he's humping on Justin Bieber. You got Dwayne Wade and his son. He wanted to be a girl at age 12. It seems like this this LGB, like proud to be a homosexual. They pass along to their children. And with Marlon Wayans, he couldn't even tell what his son or daughter. He's like, yeah, so after I talked to him, I mean them. It's just total confusion. You know what I mean? So so I guess wanted to bring that out. Just noticing that because Will Smith, he has some strange roles and his and his mannerisms, the way he acts. And Dwayne Wade with his fingernails, painting and everything. He was doing that before he really had, his son wanted to be a female. But just wanted to point that out. What was the timestamp again?
220.
220, kind of. Think about right here.
For women, it's for men, it's for children. Judge, you could be a drag artist if you wanted to, because it's just about, in its core, is actually for anybody. It's for women, it's for men, it's for children. Judge, you could be a drag artist if you wanted to, because it's just about your art. I agree. So having people...
Stop right there, stop right there. Now, you notice this is a tranny, drag, whatever the hell you want to call it. He told Judge Mathis, dressing them like they got this thing where a female impersonator is different from somebody drag. Whatever the case may be, I don't know. Whatever they damn politics is amongst that thing. But he told Judge Mathis, you could dress up like a woman if you wanted to. Anybody could do it. And Judge Mathis said, I agree. Judge Mathis should have G-checked his ass right there and said, look, hold up. I ain't dressing up like nobody's woman. But this nigga's part of the agenda too. It's like it's getting everybody. This thing is getting everybody, and it's bad. It's everywhere. It's close to home. Some of us, I know, everybody probably got one in their family. You know, it's bad. This thing is bad. It's everywhere. But I let my family members know it's wicked. It's evil. If you don't repent, the Most High gonna deal with you, and I want no parts of it. But this nigga gonna talk about, I agree. He's supposed to check that damn. Now you're a professional. I know he's a judge. He can't control who's the litigants that's gonna come before him. But you should have checked that at the door. Nigga, don't even tell me I can do it too. But Judge Mathis, I agree. And I like Judge Mathis, but this nigga is finished. After this video, I was like, damn.
Salakia,
I like Judge Mathis. You know, he does stuff for the inner city. He does, man. He does stuff for the inner city. He got a lot of programs set up. He talks about a lot of his programs, and then a lot of them he don't talk about. He got a lot set up in the inner cities. He does a lot of the community work, but this nigga's finished. After this video, I was done with him. His show is just for entertainment now. But this nigga just told the drag, I agree. After you're supposed to check, yo, listen, that's what you do? But no, I have no interest in dressing up like a woman. Salakia, go ahead, King.
Hey, Salakia King, but the rumor is that they done slammed the hammer on him, huh? The sodomites. No fun intended. The rumor is they done put the hammer on him that he may be a sodomite on the low. It was a rumor like that on him for a minute, huh? That's why he might have said that.
I heard that. I heard he might be on the down low. Now that he denied. About, I was watching one of his shows about maybe, I want to say maybe 6 years ago. And Jake, some sodomite got slick with him and was like, you know, Judge, anybody could be on the down low, even you or something like that. And Judge Matthews was like, yo, hold up. Ain't no down low in me nowhere. Don't get it twisted. So I don't know. But I did hear that. I heard they got him too. You know what I'm saying? But the man was done with. Now, this is not Pride Month. This show was from 6 months ago. But it just the agenda. It's the agenda. It's the agenda. It's the agenda. It's more about the agenda now than anything. You know, it ain't whatever. You know, the sodomites are out there. They out there. It's more of the agenda now. They pushing this thing because why? Esau know his kingdom is finished, and he want to bring us down with them. Me and my wife was watching a movie the other day or a couple of weeks ago or something, and she was like, notice they always have a black man do something gay. You never really see, I mean, Edomites have been gay in movies or they'll dress up in drag, but with Jake, it never fails. It can be the most regular movie it could be based upon a regular theme. They gotta do something gay or say something gay or something. And you're like, damn, what? Why do you even have to put that in the movie? It's an agenda. It's more about the agenda than even a butt breaking. Esau's like, all right, nigga, you're gonna be a homo, but it's the agenda now. Just push this on these people and get their babies, get their children. That's what it really is now. They going after the younger generation. That's why all of Hollywood is turned out. Denzel. Like I said, I don't think there's nobody who don't have a family member that's like that. It's so bad now. Denzel, I think his daughter and his son. I know one of his daughters is a dyke. She dresses up like a man. She's dykish. She still looks like a girl, but she wears boys' clothes. And Denzel done came out and said, yeah, my daughter's LGBTQ. But I think his son too, I could be wrong. Not the son that's an actor. But I could be wrong. But I know at least Denzel's daughter, she's a stud. This thing is bad, man. It's everywhere. Right? Yeah, they always, they gotta do something. It's just an agenda. Push this agenda. All right, go ahead, finish playing it.
Who you are and what you are makes it very watered down. Trying to assimilate your art to be anything other than art makes it a little harder. Then when you ask to be a show director, you need to host, book the talent, and perform to your highest ability.
The plaintiff, Athena Oya Sapphire, is a transgender drag queen, and she claims the defendant hired her to perform and then failed to pay her.
Let me congratulate you or thank you for helping us to evolve educationally. And see, my understanding, and that's what I'm going to refer to it, but you can correct me now because it sounds like you're saying something different, that you all respectfully should be referred to as female impersonators, and that you all in the community can call each other drag queens or drag. So that's why I'm making sure. We're not supposed to say drag. You're saying drag art.
Well, hold on.
Is that appropriate?
My apologies, Your Honor. Actually, female impersonator is more directed towards those cis men who are pretending to identify with the female diaspora.
And we use drag. That's the problem.
Yes.
That's the question.
You're able to use the term drag.
I know, but I didn't think so.
We would prefer drag queen.
All right, you sure?
Positive. The term female
we got you on tape, so when I get in trouble, I'm digging up. You're gonna be my witness.
I think you'll be okay, Your Honor.
And yes, if I wanted to, I could be in a female impersonator show. All I want, dress up like that. If somebody thinks that that affects who I am, that's their ignorance.
Correct.
And if they want to test that theory, I can provide an easy way for you to get that confidential information.
Correct.
About whatever. So, yeah, I would wear one if I want to. Now that you mention it.
But also, you don't...
Hold on. Now that you mention it, I think I might.
At least once before
I can be in a drag show, right?
Absolutely.
With the feet, I can do all of that.
There's drag
men
and drag women alike.
One of these old homophobic tough guys that you can do all that and still not front them off. I dare them to say something to me. Now what? What you want to do?
I love that.
I'm dressed up like a woman. So that's something to say.
Like
that's how I handle that. So I think I'm gonna do that.
You should, sir.
I think
I'll do your makeup for you. Make you look real good.
I'm gonna do it though. I think I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna do it in a public way, so I can generate a lot of talk. And any of that homophobic stuff, I'm gonna challenge it. And tell them to come find me if they don't like me. The other day, I was on an interview, and we were talking about my son being gay and coming out to the general public. And I said, "Yeah, anybody talk about it? They better not talk about my son now. Be careful. If you do, you're gonna have to see me. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna make it hard on you. Here's my address." Anyhow, but I'm just sticking up for all oppressed and discriminated against people. That's what I do.
Stop that. Stop it right there. This nigga right here.
Right.
Did y'all hear that? Y'all couldn't hear it?
I heard.
Y'all couldn't hear it?
That out.
I heard, but I'm not sure what plot you're speaking of.
I'm talking about everything. Did y'all hear this nigga? I lost all respect for this dude. Give me the classic again. Deuteronomy 22:5. This nigga is finished. This nigga said, I'ma do it, and I dare somebody to say something. So you're gonna be a gangster and a drag queen at the same time. I don't think so, son. This nigga Judge Mathis is finished. Lost all respect, went out the window for this nigga. The man said, he stopped the damn tranny from talking so he could say he gonna dress up like a woman and he gonna do it publicly, and he dare somebody to say something. Elder Terrell might be right. They might have put that sledgehammer on Judge Mathis. That man might have got them cheeks clapped. Pause, no homo. This nigga is a disappointment. The Most High going to kill his ass. Judge Mathis he's a dead man if he don't repent.
Brothers, beat this cracker up. I got to show you that.
It's funny.
Tara, you're not on mute. Go on mute. Deuteronomy 22:5. Read that, y'all. Read that. This nigga is finished, man. Judge Mathis is done. Read.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 22 and verse 5. Would everybody have it? Please say Khan.
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 Khan, verse 5. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man, neither shall a man put on a woman's garment. For all that do so are an abomination unto the Lord thy God.
See that? The Lord said, listen, even if you dress up like the opposite sex, you're an abomination unto him. And what did he say about abomination? We read it in the Apocrypha. It said, he hates abomination with a passion. The Most High said, even if you dress like the opposite sex, he hates you. And Judge Mathis is supposed to be a Christian. And when they read, he does the same thing. When they talk about Bible verses to him, what about judge ye not, lest ye shall be judged? What about the sins that other people do? People kill me with that. That's still don't. Let's say that's true to 110%. That's true. Other people sin too, but that doesn't make your sin right. It's still your sin. Is still your sin. Don't try to wag the dog, throw a red herring, throw a distraction, throw an uppercut, a curve. No, your sin is still wrong. So is Judge Mathis going to end up like that dude, that Zebulonite, that Panamanian that used to live in my building? Karen? Shout out to Joshua. We got a real Zebulonite in the camp, damn it, with babies. A real alpha male. But this nigga Judge Mathis is finished. He don't repent, his ass gonna die. The Most High said he hate you even dressing up like a woman. He hates it with a passion. When you link the abomination verses with the Lord said he hates abomination vehemently with a passion. But this is what it's an agenda. It's the agenda. It's the agenda. It's the agenda. It's being pushed. And this wasn't even Pride Month. This was 6 months. This episode is from 6 months ago. But this is the old Judge Mathis show. So a lot of these shows might have been filled a couple of years back. They got a new Judge Mathis show. Right? And the Most High kind of took the spirit away from his new show is kind of wacky. It's not like the old show. He had more spirit on the old show. Now he seemed kind of bugged out now. Got spirits on him because he might have went there. He might be doing some homo stuff on the low. He's too passionate about it. So the Most High said he hates it. Go to get another classic. Go to 1 Corinthians 6 and 9. We're gonna wrap it up soon. It's 5 o'clock. It's getting late. Yeah, it's after 5. Salakia. We could be on here all day. 1 Corinthians 6 and 9. We're just gonna get a few more. I'm gonna play like another minute of the video. Y'all can watch this episode yourself. It's called Dragged. Just type in Judge Mathis Dragged and the episode will come up. You'll see this fruity nigga with this damn blue, light blue, semi-light blue damn wrap on his head. Look like a sister about to go to a feast day. These niggas is done. 1 Corinthians 6 and 9. Kingdom is finished, y'all. We got to get the hell up out of here. All respect for this brother, man. I used to like this brother, man. Like his shows. Stood for something positive. The brother's story, he was in the streets, turned his life around, became a judge, helping out, talking about all the work he do in the inner cities, which is still good, but all that goes out the window. And I'm surprised we ain't seen no picture or video. The nigga probably done did it already. Like I said, this episode is from 6 months ago. But he said he was going to do it publicly, so it would have been out. I haven't seen no pictures of it, unless it's out there and I didn't see it. But I didn't see where he dressed up like a woman. Maybe he just said that for the show. But we got to get out of this kingdom, man. This place is done. Read that 1 Corinthians 6 and 9. This place got to
When
go.
when everybody have it, please say
Con.
verse 9. Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of Yahweh? Be not deceived. Neither fornicators, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor effeminate, nor abusers of themselves with mankind.
Right. The Lord said, nor effeminate or abusers of themselves with mankind. That's going into homosexuality. And if you're a man and dressed like a woman, you got a feminine spirit. That puts a feminine vibration on you. Then this nigga he gonna try to be a G about it. He told I'm gonna dress up like a woman, I'm gonna do it publicly, and I dare one of these tough guys or gangsters, one of these homophobes. And that's the stupidest damn term. A phobia is a fear. Nobody fear you damn sodomites. We just don't want no parts of you. That's all. It ain't no fear. I'd walk down the street, I see a drag queen. I don't fear them. I'd be like, oh, nigga, just stay over there.
God.
There's no fear. There's no homophobe. What are you talking about? That's one of the stupidest terms I ever heard. A phobia is a fear. I learned that when I was in grade school, in damn English class or whatever class. When we was learning about words. A phobia is a fear. Like somebody's claustrophobic. They have a fear of being in small enclosed places. That's why dudes go crazy in jail, because they be claustrophobic and they be locked in that damn cell. And some of them cells be tiny as hell. I'm kind of claustrophobic. I like space, man. I like space, you know what I'm saying? So a phobia is a fear of something. Nobody fear your damn LGBTQ pride movement, which is about to be humbled. But it's an agenda. They got all these black men, these Judite men, and men from all the tribes going along with this. Famous brothers too. I know it could be in your family. Hell, it's in my family. But I'm like, yo, I ain't with that program. Get the hell out of here. No, if you don't repent, don't bring that nonsense around me. I want nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So it's an agenda, man. It's a definite agenda. Play like one more minute. We're gonna get like 2 or 3 more scriptures and we're gonna close it out.
God.
It's nothing specific about your sexuality other than my son, who I'm very protective of, and my brother who passed, who I was very protective of. But aside from that, it doesn't matter what is what and who the discrimination is coming toward. And that's what I do. And that's what a judge should do. Stand for justice and fight against discrimination and injustice. That's what I'm about. And it's personalized now because of my son. Let me hear from you, sir. Give me some background.
As a father of a gay son myself, I totally agree with you, because there's not a father out there who's more proud of his son than I am.
And the fathers who deny their sons or won't embrace their sons just because of their sexuality are low down and don't love their child more than they do their own little reputation. I don't want people to think, I got a gay son. Why, you coward? You deny your son over some criticism by some strangers or friends? You deny your son? That coward. That's why I say to all you men who are denying your son because you are worried about what people will say, you are cowards. And if you just don't want to embrace your son because you have a personal dislike, then you are putting your personal dislikes over the love you have for your child.
And so I just want to make it plain for those who have that type of feeling, religious or otherwise. It's about whether you treat them equal to everybody else. Yes. I'm sorry, sir, but these things are so important.
I understand. I agree with you.
Go right ahead. I'm sorry. I had to get it at.
Well, about 20 years ago, I was a partner.
Stop right there.
We were trying to think.
All right. Go to now y'all see what he said, right? He said now Judge Mathis is privy. He's privy to the LGBT community because of his son and his brother. His son is buck broken, and his brother was a he said on many times that he used to fight. He used to fight because guys would tease his brother in the project for bit. Remember back in the days, you used to get harassed being a sodomite. Niggas would beat you up, or they'll tease you, or they would. I remember the day they would make sodomites feel uncomfortable in the hood. You knew they were there, but they couldn't be flagrant with it. They had to go to the city, or they had to go to the village. Well, we live in New York. They had to go to the village or the city with that. They couldn't really be in the hood like that. And if they was in the hood, they had to be quiet. Unless you was some wild families had sodomites in their family, and they like, yo, that's such and such brother, though. Yo, don't tease that nigga because his family's crazy. Unless it was that, though, a lot of times growing up, like in the 70s and 80s and stuff, you was made to feel uncomfortable if you was a sodomite in the hood. At least you got teased. You know what I'm saying? And you really kept that, they was on the down low back then. They were there, don't get me wrong, it was there. But now this damn thing is celebrated. So now Judge Mathis is going, he's sounding like, yo, I'm straight, but nobody better not talk about my son and, my brother. But his brother, I think his brother died from AIDS. The Most High killed your sodomite ass brother. And he might kill your son, and he might kill you. You niggas these are brothers that are in powerful positions, and they going along with this damn agenda, destroying their own people. You supposed to make your son feel ashamed. But he gonna embrace it, and now he gonna dress up like a woman and show solidarity for my son and my brother. These niggas is gone, man. Give me, I was looking for it. Did somebody get me those that do the will of my Father? Is that Matthew? Who is my mother, my brother, my sister, but those that do the will of my Father? I was looking for it, but can somebody find that for me? Come on, where my swordsman at?
12 and 15.
12 and 15.
Huh?
Matthew's 12:50.
All right, Khan. Go to start at 46. Matthew's 12:46. I was looking at 13. The water.
John, this is the book of St. Matthew, chapter 12.
Start at 46.
And verse 46. Everybody have it, please say Khan.
Essentially allows outside to the black.
Can y'all go on mute? And y'all got all kinds of TVs and everything playing in the back. I hope y'all are paying attention to the class. That's very disrespectful, y'all. You got all kinds of stuff playing in the background. Are you even listening to the class and taking notes? Come on, y'all. Let's get it together, man. Let's have some better etiquette. If you're somewhere where there's noise and you can't help it, that's understandable. You're still trying to listen to the class. But if you're in your house, you got all kinds of TVs playing and everything. Come on. Come on, y'all. Let's be better than that. If you somewhere where you can't control the noise, to lock your disregard that. But come on, y'all. Let's be more respectful. All right. The class is not a hangout. You're not on here to hang out. You're on here to get edified. I don't give a damn if you know these scriptures backwards and forwards. Hear them again. Okay?
God.
All right, if you're out in public, Salakia, okay? If you're out in public
disregard the elders' rebuke. But damn it, let's get it together. Matthew 12:46. Read that, King.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 12, verse 46. While he yet talked to the people, behold, his mother and his brethren stood without, discerning to speak with him.
Desiring. Right, go ahead.
So like it desiring. Then one said unto him, behold, thy mother and thy brethren stand without, desiring to speak with thee.
Good.
But he answered and said unto him that told him, who is my mother and who are my brethren?
Good.
And he stretched forth his hand toward his disciples and said, behold, my mother and my brethren.
See that? Now, wait a minute. The disciples was men. So how's Yahweh Shah pointing to the disciples saying, behold my mother and my brethren?
Be disrespectful. Maybe yourself will get left in it.
Briar, go on mute. Go on mute, Briar. All right, Salakia, no folly. So, we know Peter, John, they wasn't no women. And they wasn't dressed up like a damn woman. Read on.
For whosoever shall do the will of my Father, which is in heaven, the same as my brother and sister and mother.
In other words, your true family, a lot of times that's why it's important to strengthen the brotherhood and the sisterhood and the nationhood. Because a lot of times we have, Israel. That's why when y'all don't get along, it's like, damn. Some brothers and sisters, you still got a good relationship with your family. I got a damn good relationship with my family. You know what I'm saying? It's in my family too. It hits home, but they know what I stand for. You know what I'm saying? That some of them watch me teach. And they know I go hard. I tell them, I go hard against that lifestyle. You need to repent. I may be cordial and still say hi to them or whatever, but I don't play you too close because you in that community. You my family, but you got to repent. And they know what I stand for. My whole damn family, I've been doing this so long, they done ran into me on the street. They done, seen me rebuking sodomites and everything. I've been doing this for so long. All my friends, they know my YouTube videos. They see me on Facebook. They know what it is. But they know I don't agree with that lifestyle, and you better repent. And I'm not dealing with you on a certain level. I may see you and say hi, but that's about it. You still my family. I can't control that, but you got to repent. I'm not going to get out here and dress up like a damn woman or put on a damn rainbow flag to support you. Hell no. I'm going to put on my garments and rebuke you and that community. And if you don't repent, the Most High going to judge you. I don't give a damn who you are. Mother, brother, sister, son, daughter, cousin. Yahweh Shah said, who is my mother, my brother, my sister? In other words, who's my true family? Those that keep the commandments. Khan? So if Judge Mathis was a true man of the Lord and a true Christian, he'd be like, yo, son, I can't get down with that lifestyle. Either, I know some Israel, they just cut family members off like that. Like, yo, I don't want nothing to do with them till they repent. And that's their personal choice. But if you still choose to be cordial, that's my family. I say hi when I see them. I'm cordial, but keep that gay shit over there. Still like it, y'all. Excuse my language, y'all. Keep your sodomite stuff over there. Don't bring it around me. I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't see it. If you marrying the same sex, I'm not coming to your wedding. Get that up out of here. I got nothing to do with that. You know what I stand for. These fringes mean you're not supposed to be in that community. Or some brothers and sisters in the truth say, yo, I cut my cousin off. That nigga's a sodomite. I don't even deal with him. Fine. But, that's your personal choice. As long as you keeping the law. But who's your true? See, Judge Mathis, he's probably, if that nigga ain't get his feathers plucked, no homo pause, he probably feels like he's in a position where my brother and my son is like that. I gotta support them. No, you supposed to be a Christian. You tell him, look, son, that lifestyle is wrong. You my son, but I gotta tell you the truth, man. And until you repent, I ain't really gonna have no dealings with you. Don't bring it to my house. Don't bring your lover around. None of that. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, you ain't supposed to talk about you going to judge. Lost all respect for this dude, man. All respect. I can't even look at him the same. I still watch his shows. Don't get me wrong. I saw this episode about 2 weeks ago. I said I got to send it to Kasaja for the Unity Sabbath. I got to speak on this, and it's Pride Month too. This episode been out 6 months. The most I just had me see it 2 weeks ago. Right, but this is the time we living in, y'all. So this is some serious times. With all that prophecy we was bringing out earlier, and what's happening with our people, niggas can't even have a Juneteenth celebration without shooting it up. Niggas have a Juneteenth rap concert and it's about stepping on. I killed another black man rapper and we Crip walking on his grave. This where we at. This is the state of the world that we living in. So that's why Yahweh Shah said, who is my mother, my brother, my sister? Those that do the will of the Father. So your true family is your like-minded brothers and sisters in His truth. Matthew 19:27. A few more, 2 or 3 more, we're going to close it out. Matthew 19:27.
Con, this is the book of St. Matthew, chapter 19 and verse 27. When everybody have it, please say con.
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 Go ahead.
Verse 27. Then answered Peter and said unto him, behold, we have forsaken all and followed thee. What shall we have therefore?
Go ahead.
And the Hamashiach Yahushua said unto them, verily I say unto you, that ye which have followed me, in the regeneration when the Son of Man shall sit in the throne of his glory, ye also shall sit upon 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel.
See that? You say you're going to sit on 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel. All right, and the regeneration, what this society calls reincarnation. HOI, our doctrine, we do believe that we were here before. We do believe in so-called reincarnation, but maybe in the last 10, 15 years, we got more in the habit of using regeneration because that's the word that the scripture uses. It just simply means to live again. That's all, or to live in another life. It just simply means to live again. We do teach that. We do believe in HOI that there is regeneration, there is reincarnation. You do come back in different times. The Most High can have your same spirit, but different body, different lifetime. Read on. We'll do a lesson on that in the future. 29.
Verse 29. And everyone that have forsaken houses, or brethren, or sisters, or father, or mother, or wife, or children, or lands, for my name's sake, shall receive 100-fold, and shall inherit everlasting life.
Yeah, and if you that sodomite in your family, whether it's mother, brother, sister, child, wife, well, it can't be your wife. Because she married to you. It can't be your husband because he married to you. Right? Let's say they married to the same goddamn, But anyway, that family member that's in that lifestyle or any wicked lifestyle, if you don't deal with them, you don't have no dealings with them, you really don't. Some of y'all, you got family members, but they in the world, they wicked as hell. You don't really go around them. If you see them, you still speak to them. It's the same concept. Like a lot of brothers and sisters tell me all the time, yeah, my cousins live over there, but they wicked as hell. I don't really go see them like that. I don't really be around them like that. They off as hell. But they still like, that's your family. If you see them, you'll speak to them. Yo, what up, cuz? Whatever, you'll be cordial. You run into them, a family member passed or whatever, you see them at the funeral or whatever. Of course, it's the same concept. But you don't go put on a goddamn rainbow outfit or dress up in a damn tutu and you a whole man to show them support. Hell no. You be like, yo, keep that sodomite stuff over there. I don't want no parts of it. Don't bring it around me. None of that. I see you in the street. I see you at a family event. I'll speak to you. I'll be cordial. And that's that. Just like you do any family member that's in the world or engaged in, you got family members that's in secret societies and all kinds of stuff. So, however you deal with them. But Judge Mathis, you're supposed to be a man of God. Why are you going the extra, talking about you going to dress up like a woman and do it, and then trying to be gangster with it? And I dare one of these tough guys to say something. There's brothers out there that will knock your ass out, whether you're a judge or not. What if a brother roll up on you and he got hands? Yo, Judge Mathis, what's up, brother? Come on, man, you disappoint me. Why you dressing like a woman? Were you going to jump up in that brother's face and he knock your ass out? You can't beat everybody. Don't give a damn how much you used to be a Detroit thug. And I've seen Judge Mathis in person. His ass is too thin to win. Not saying, you could be a small dude and have hands. You can be skinny and still be strong. I've seen skinny dudes knock out big dudes. So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general. A dude with some significant size and got hands could probably take your ass. You can't beat everybody. I don't give a damn who you are. No man on the earth can beat everybody except for Yahweh Shai when he returns. So you're going to try to be gangster with it. I'm going to dress up like a woman and do it publicly and dare somebody to say, dare one of these tough guys to say something. Yeah. What if a brother come up to you humble? What if Floyd Mayweather come up to your ass and be like, yo, Judge, what's up? Come on, man. He not even trying to be disrespectful or nothing, but he just saying, yo, Judge, why you dressing like a woman? What, you gonna be a tough guy you gonna be gangster with Floyd Mayweather and he knock your damn teeth out? Or crazy ass Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson up there, but he looked like Mike Tyson will still break somebody's jaw. What if somebody like that roll up on you? A damn black belt martial artist. Yo, Judge, what's up? Not like I said, not even being disrespectful. Yo, Judge, why you dressing like a woman, man? Come on. We look up to you, brother. Where you take your woman clothes off? Come on, so you trying to be gangster with wickedness, supporting wickedness and abomination that the Most High hate with a passion. You trying to be gangster with it. So the Most High said, if you are forsaken, if you don't deal with your family and you tell them what they doing is wicked and wrong, you're going to receive 100-fold in the kingdom. That family member might cut you off. They be like, oh, you against the LGBT community? To hell with you. I don't talk to my cousin. I don't talk to my uncle. I don't talk to my father. I don't talk to my brother. I don't talk to my son because he's against LGBT. Okay, oh well, you're lost. The Lord said, with anything you forsaken, you're going to receive 100-fold in the kingdom. Anything, a cousin, you'll have 100 cousins in the kingdom to replace that one. A family member, a child, whatever, a parent, you forsake them and tell them, look, that lifestyle is off and is not of the Most High, and I really don't have a relationship with you until you repent. If I see you, I'll say hi, and that's about it. But I really don't have no dealings with you. You're going to receive 100-fold in the kingdom. Verse 30, but many that are first shall be last, and the last shall be first. You see, they got their Pride Month. They are out in the open. They celebrate it. They the first in this kingdom. I remember I was on a train in New York, and this sodomite was saying that. He's like, oh, the world is just mad now because it's our time. You know, the LGBT community, we winning right now. We got all the jobs. We got all the money. Yeah, because the illuministic agenda is going to support y'all because it's an agenda. Your ass is getting money because you're pushing the agenda. It ain't because y'all so special. What makes you so talented because you're a sodomite? You think you got the job or you got the position because you're a sodomite? Yeah, you got the position, all right. Pause, no homo. But it ain't nothing special about you because you a damn sodomite. No, they rewarded your ass because you part of the agenda. And I was ear hustling, and you know the nigga was talking loud, so I was sitting right across from him. I had no choice but to hear him. Had on tight jeans like a damn woman. You know, like Eve wear they tight jeans to try to show their shape. Just marshmallowed out. And this nigga talking about, see, the world is just mad because it's our time. We winning right now. Yeah. Many that are first shall be last, and the last shall be first. The Most High is gonna humble your pride. Right? Go from there. Go to Jeremiah 3 and 12. Two more. Jeremiah 3 and 12 is getting late, man. We gotta get out to camp. Jeremiah 3.
Khan, this is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 3 and verse 12. When everybody have it, please say Khan.
Go to 14. Get right to the point. Get right to the point. Jeremiah 3 and 14.
Khan, verse 14. Turn, all backsliding children, saith the Lord, for I am married unto you, and I will take you one of a city and two of a family, and I will bring you to Zion.
Yeah, see, a lot of our family ain't gonna make it, man. So you know, the most I said, I'm gonna take you one of a city, two of a family. Look, you got people that's wicked, and it's not just sodomites, any wickedness that they doing. See, when Marlon Wayans and Judge Matt, when people say that, they're right to a degree. My only issue with that is you pointing out other people's sins doesn't take away from your sin. What you're doing is still wicked. You, Dwayne Wade, you letting your son transition to a damn girl is still wicked. And brother Umar Johnson brought out a good point. He said, I hope, because remember, Umar Johnson is he's a psychologist. And he says 90% of LGBT people have a psychological problem. That's why in the 1970s, homosexuality was considered a mental illness. And I think even now, when you want to get a sex change operation, they still have you see somebody. They have you sit down and talk to somebody, and they ask you, are you sure this is what you want to do? Because Brother Umar brought out a good point. He said a lot of these teenagers, they get a sex change operation at 15, 16, 17, 18, whatever. They get consent from their parents, whatever. He said then when they get 20, 25, 30, they start wanting to be the sex that they was made. And he said a lot of them, the reason why they're depressed, they go into depression because now they're like, oh, I cut my rod off and I'm ready to be a man. When I didn't know what I was doing when I was 17. I'm 25 now, I want to be with a woman, or vice versa. And that was deep when the brother broke that down. I was like, yo, that's deep. He said that's why a lot of them be going through depression and stuff. They want to go back to their actual sex. When they were young, they were sexually confused. Now that they got older, and I've heard that happen, the hormones and stuff start kicking in. You be like, damn, huh? I don't want to be no damn woman. I want to be a man. You start looking at women, damn, they fine. They look at all these beautiful women God made. Yo, I want to be a man. Not all the time. Sometimes, you know, it's whatever, they still want to be like that. But that brother broke that down because he said, I studied this thing. He said, that's why he said, I don't hate the LGBTQ community. I actually feel sorry for them because a lot of them have psychological problems. Like a lot of the women, they've been hurt by men. They've been hurt by their father or they've been molested. So they try to become a man. The brother was going real deep. He's like, I studied this thing. He said, in our community is a deep psychological thing with a lot of this LGBT stuff, man. If these people can get the right counseling and treatment, they would go back to their natural sex. So he said a lot of them, not all cases, but he said a lot of them. That's why he said he'd hope Dwayne Wade and them don't do that, because 10 years later, what if this guy decides he wants to be a man now? his rod is gone. Excuse me, his sisters, you know, his Swanson Johnson, his jammy. And when you come on, man, when you get rid of that, do you even? I mean, you ain't a man no more. That's your manhood. And women, when women transition, whatever they whatever out of there. I don't know what they do with women, but I really don't want to know unless it's just for information. But whatever. I'm talking about a man because I'm whole man over here. You take your jammy. That's it, man. You done took your jammy and you can't get it back 10 years later. Your joint is gone. You damn right a nigga want to jump out the window. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Deuteronomy 23:1. We don't have to get it. Wounded in the stones or have your privy member cut off, man. You know? So not to get graphic, but it is what it is, family. You know, I'm happy to be a man, and sisters, you should be happy as hell to be a woman. Everybody got their part. We all special, unique. There's only two sexes. They talking about cisgender. What the hell is a cisgender? You a man or a damn woman. That's it. So this is an agenda, y'all. One more, Romans 1, and we're going to close it out. Romans chapter 1. So Judge Mathis better repent, man, or the Most High going to kill his ass. Straight up. Romans 1:25.
Khan, this is the book of Romans, chapter 1 and verse 25. When everybody have it, please say Khan.
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 Khan. Khan.
Khan, verse 25. Who changed the truth of Yahweh into a lie and worshiped and served the Creator more than the Creator? Salakia, the creature more than the Creator, who is blessed forever. Amen.
See that's what Marlon Wayans and Judge Mathis is doing. They're more worried about. See, Judge Mathis try to spin it around. You gonna deny your own son because of what people gonna say, and yes, that could be a part of it. You damn right. I don't want to be associated with having a gay son, but it's okay. There's nothing you can do about that. That's your son. They're gay, whatever. You already guilt. You already associated. But you know, if a person say they don't embrace them and they don't embrace that lifestyle, there's nothing wrong with that. Who the hell are you to tell a man, he's low down if you don't accept? So either Judge Mathis, he's very privy and sensitive because of his son and his brother, or that nigga might have some sugar in his tank on the low. They might have broke his ass on the low, and his wife is his beard. You know, they say a lot of these sodomite men or these men on the down low, their wife is their beard, meaning their wife makes them appear to be a man. Because they like, oh, no, he can't be gay. He got a wife. No. These niggas be getting their strings plucked on the low. A whole wife and all. We was talking about it on the Monday night call one week. There's gay men that get married just because they want to stay on the down low. Be having a whole wife of 15, a lot of rich gay men do that. Be having a whole wife and children for 15, 20, 25 years and be dealing with whole men. And have the beautiful family. Like everybody think they got the beautiful family. That nigga's a damn a bata boy on the low. Anti-man. That wife is a front. And they got big money. They pay the woman. Sometimes the woman don't. And these women don't care. They scandalous as hell. As long as I'm gonna live good, I'm gonna have babies. I'm gonna live good. A lot of rich men do that. A lot of them rich Edomite men do that. They have lovers, man. They be having them a young Jake lover, little lover boy Jake. And they be having a whole wife and children at home. All right? So this thing is crazy, man. It's an agenda. And this Pride Month will be humbled. Read on.
Verse 26. For this cause Yahweh gave them up unto vile affections, For even their women did change the natural use into that which against nature.
See that? The Most High rebuked the women too. Read on.
And likewise, also the men, leaving the natural use of the woman, burned in their lust one toward another, men with men, working that which is unseemly, receiving in themselves that recompense of their error, which was meat.
See that? They receiving in themselves that recompense of their error, which was meat. Look at Eddie Long, right? It came out, he was messing with them young brothers, man. AIDS and dropped dead. I think they tried to lie and said he had some other disease. That nigga had AIDS and dropped dead. Shriveled up like a damn twig, and the Most High killed him. All right, so swift judgment, knowing the receiving themselves the error of their way. That sodomite I told y'all about years ago. Found a man with his own private part cut off, shoved in his mouth. Not to get graphic, but I kid y'all not, that's the story that was going around in the building. And I believe it. And I believe because I gave him that warning, I quoted Leviticus 20 to him, the Most High brought instant judgment. And that was way back in 96. We in 2024. Read on.
And even as they did not like to retain Yahweh in their knowledge, Yahweh gave them over to a reprobate mind to do those things which are not convenient.
All right, and remember, Paul was writing to the Israelites in Rome, and he was telling Israel, this is what's going on in Rome. This is the Roman way. Remember that sodomite stuff, that was part of everyday Greek and Roman culture. They had schools for that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Homer and all that. Right? But Paul was telling Israel because Israel was getting seduced. Israel was getting seduced in the Roman Empire. All right? He said he turned you over to a reprobate mind. You can't be a man of the Lord and be in that lifestyle. That's why the Christian church is a joke, man. Christian church, all these sodomite pastors that have come out recently, it's a big joke, man. At least back in the days, you know, the pastors, they was off, but the pastor, that man be married and have like 4 women in the congregation. Back in the days, man, the pastor was about his women, man. Remember the pastors, they used to be like pimps. They drive the nice big caddy, wear the suit with the hat. They got their main wife at home, and I know, they got like 4 or 5 women in the congregation that they dealing with. Sister Mary gonna come over for some special anointing this weekend. Sister Mary, please bring me some of your good sweet potato pie too. Yeah, we know what good sweet potato pie you was getting. Sometimes the pastor was sleeping with married women in the congregation. I need to counsel your wife, Brother Jones. Brother Jones, your wife coming over Saturday night before Sunday service. I need to counsel her. I'll make sure she's home at a decent time, Brother Jones. At least the pastor was into women. And sometimes the pastors had that player spirit. Like I said, pastor, he got his main wife at home. He got 4, 5 women, sometimes more he dealing with in the congregation. On the low. I remember this pastor, this brother I grew up with, he became a pastor. He had 2 children with a woman on the low. Had a whole wife and family, and there was a sister in the church. This dude had 2 children with her on the low. Everybody like, who's your man? Who's your children's father? Oh, he don't go to church. Y'all will meet him one day. The whole time it was the pastor that was his second, that was his second wife. But he did it on the low. He was sneaky about it. That was his second family. And yeah, you had tons of that. You had regular Jake that was like that, but at least that was going on in the church. But at least my point being, whether it was right or wrong, it was on a low, they was being sneaky. At least Jake was into women. Jake was into women. Now, these pastors are all out of the closet. But I remember the day the pastor was like a pimp. That man had his main wife, and man 10 women, 12 women in the congregation he was dealing with. But at least he liked women. Damn. Now, man, 2024, this thing is a wrap. Read on.
Verse 29. Being filled with all unrighteousness, fornication, wickedness, covetousness, maliciousness, full of envy, murder, debate, deceit, malignity,
malignity.
Malignity.
Malignity is it's a desire to harm others, a persistent or intense desire to harm others. Right, go ahead.
Whisperers,
always murmuring, backbiting, tale-bearing. Right, come on.
Backbiters,
come on.
Haters of Yahweh,
go ahead.
Despiteful, proud, boasters, inventors of evil things, and disobedient to parents.
And this is all the stuff that's going on in the world right now. This is all the stuff and more. Right, read on.
Without understanding, covenant breakers, without natural affection,
right,
and
without,
capable.
Salakia, without natural affection, right? Why would you shoot up a Juneteenth celebration? Is that supposed to be about, remembering slavery and freedom? Is if anything, if Jake just went and had a whole bunch of big parties, okay, even that'll be all right. At least they just went and celebrated and had a good time. We think we free, we gonna just dance and chill and have a nice time. But these niggas just can't. Matter of fact, and out in LA, out in Cali, they had a big brawl at a graduation. Some young niggas that they ops ran into each other. Big fight broke out at the graduation. Damn, this is somebody's graduation, man. This is somebody's moment. I know Israel gets simple. There's a debate about the cap and gown, and that's Babylonian, whatever the case may be. But a graduation is just a milestone. That's all it is. People are happy to see their children go to the next grade or level, or they graduate college. I went to my stepdaughter's college graduation. My daughter, basically, I still, I only say step out of respect for her father. But, I went down to North Carolina. She graduated from college. It was a special moment. Now, I would have been mad as hell if some niggas start fighting in there. Yo, man, don't mess up my daughter's moment and any other people here. This is their moment. This is a little milestone they reaching in life. This taking them to the next level in this kingdom. Because we do have to work and do what we got to do to survive in this society. But Jake want to be a nigga and just mess things up without natural affection. Like, yo, son, none of that here. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. Take that outside, or yo, even if that's your ops, I'll see them another time. Which you dumb niggas shouldn't be ops to each other anyway. Like Ving Rhames said in Baby Boy, little dumb mother effers. Guns and butter, nigga. That's what it's about. Little dumb mother. Yeah, man. Jake is sottish, man. The Lord said, my people are sottish children. They stupid as hell. Yo, leave the beef at home. My daughter went to a college convention. They start fighting there. They had to rush out. My daughter's in 5th grade. No, 6th grade, Salakia. They take them on college conventions to, these college fairs, Salakia, so they can start learning about college. In 6th grade, they got a little so-called African-American Judite program in the school system, and they specifically do stuff for Judite children. And they said, we want to get them early prep to start looking at college. Niggas start fighting. This was out in LA too, them dusty LA niggas. Two sets seeing each other and start fighting at the college fair. And then there was a rumor that somebody had a gun, but they said they never found a gun. But they stopped the whole college fair, told everybody got out in that dusty ass LA. There's always something dusty going on out there. Everywhere, but you know, that gang stuff out there just have them simple as hell. Shout out to the LA Hebrews though, that's in the spirit. I ain't dumping on LA, but still. They say, yo, college fair over, shut it down, everybody go home. Niggas don't know how to act without natural affection. Yo, this is a college fair for young students to start looking at their future. Why are niggas fighting here? Why do you have ops here? That's why I can't wait till the Most High bring that 2/3 judgment and that judgment on Esau and the nations. I'm going to eat some damn popcorn and watch the movie and enjoy it. Read on.
Without understanding, covenant breakers, without natural affection,
implacable.
Shalakia, implacable, unmerciful.
Right. Implacable means not capable of being appeased. Meaning somebody that you just can't calm down no matter what. Like Jake said, I ain't trying to hear nothing on sight. I ain't trying to hear all that peace. I ain't trying to hear all that peace stuff. I was walking through the Bronx the other day, last week, and some little damn dyke, some little damn bull dagger. He talking about, yo, I better not run into none of my ops. Because, yo, if I see any of my ops today, I'm telling you, it's going down. I said, look at this little damn she-man that need to take her ass somewhere and sit down. Somebody need to snatch her by the back of her damn neck, put a dress on her and go sit her down somewhere. Talking about that she running. I can't wait till the Most High kill these 2/3 niggas. Talking about that she running to her ops. Yo, I don't care. I don't care. That's the implacable person. No matter what you say to them, they not trying to hear nothing. All right? People just don't care. I don't want to hear none of that God shit. I don't want to hear that Bible shit. I don't want to hear none of that. I'm on demon time. So your demon ass will be dead. Right? Read on.
Who knowing the judgment of Yahweh, that they which commit such things are worthy of death.
Salaki, it says unmerciful in the end of 31. No mercy, man. I'm starting to see more and more of people doing stuff in front of children. Just don't care. As a matter of fact, doing stuff to children. Just no unmerciful, man. Implacable. They're not trying to hear, they don't care. Without natural affection, like it says in Timothy's. People don't care. Just don't give a damn. I ain't trying to hear nothing, son. And okay, you'll just be dead. And we ain't trying to hear nothing from you. When you, like I tell you in Proverbs 1, when you crying and screaming, the Most High don't want to hear you. All right, so 32 again, Salakia King.
God, verse 32. Who knowing the judgment of Yahweh, that they which commit such things are worthy of death, not only do the same, but have pleasure in them that do them.
Right? See that? Not only do the same, but have pleasure in them that do them. So this is Judge Mathis and Marlon Wayans right here. And all these other celebrities like Costaja was bringing out. And all these other famous people and people in general. I seen maybe about 5-6 years ago, I had flew into New York from Cali. That's when I was still with my children's mom. And you know, I would travel. I was living by coastal then. And I would fly into New York, fly to Cali, whatever. So I flew into New York this particular day. It was on a Sunday. I never forget. I flew into New York that Sunday morning. And I was meeting Brother Nala on 34th Street to do a movie review. I told him, yo, soon I touched down Sunday, we're going to do, I think we was doing like The Purge, one of the Purge movies, I think. Right? So I get off, I get off the plane, I get home, I take my luggage home, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I see my wife, my daughter, whatever. I talk with them for a while, chill. So I said, I'm gonna change and I'm gonna meet this brother to do this movie review this afternoon. So anyway, I ride down, I get down to 34th Street. I see all these people and all these rainbow flags. I said, oh man, it's the end of June, it's that gay pride month thing. I see this whole Benjamite family. It's father, wife, children. You can tell they're a family, they all look alike, whatever. You can tell, that was the father, mother. But one of the daughters is dressed up in the rainbow outfit. So I said, you know what? Her whole family came out here to support her. So the Benjamite man, he's the patriarch of the family. Obviously he's straight, I guess. His wife is there, his other children, you can see they was a family, But they all came out there and they all had many rainbow flags in their hand. They all came out there to support the daughter. Obviously, the daughter is a lesbian. They came out there to support her. So that's an example of not only do the same, but have pleasure in them that do them. You support it and you go along with it. And that's the case with Marlon Wayans and Judge Mathis. And that example I gave of that Benjamite family. The father probably never been with a man in his life. He been with his wife, he liked women. But he out there waving the flag, oh, I'm going to support my daughter. So you just as guilty by association. What if a homophobe, what if some Rambo-ass white man came out there was like, I don't like these fags and queers, with a goddamn machine gun and lit up the damn parade? Stuff like that gonna be happening in these last days. Didn't they shoot up that gay club in Florida? Y'all remember that? Some years back, they shot up that gay club. Esau's a whip. Yeah, y'all remember that, right?
In Orlando.
Yeah, in Orlando, yeah. I think the guy just got convicted for that. I think the guy just got convicted. That's why I remember it, because it's been in the news recently. I think the guy just got convicted for all them murders and shootings, all them killings. So you got Edomites like that. I remember I used to work at the racetrack, right? I was a bettor at the racetrack in New York, right? I used to work for the Aqueduct, the racetrack, right? And one day they had one of them horse racing events, the Preakness, or one of them, whatever they had. They used to have this big horse race event, right? So I'm coming out, it's crowded as hell, man. Mainly Edomites. The Edomites love that horse racing. So I'm coming out, I did my shift, I'm tired as hell. I'm like, man, I want to get home. I was working in Long Island. I lived in the Bronx. I had a 2-hour ride back to the Bronx. I was like, damn, so I'm coming out, as mad people. I'm tired as hell. Esau just started talking to me. I'm like, oh, Esau, I don't feel like talking. I want to go home. It's tired. I'm tired. It's hot. I think it was a Memorial Day weekend. It was hot as hell. I said, oh, Esau, what you want, man? Esau just started talking to me. And I don't even remember what he said. He was just making small talk. And he said, man, and another thing, I never seen so many fag, excuse my language, y'all, I'm gonna quote him verbatim. I never seen so many fag bitches in all my life. Excuse my language, y'all, I'm sorry, but that's exactly how he said it. Salakia sisters. I said, yo, what are you talking about? He said, man, half of these broads in here are gay. They can't even get a phone number. And this was like, man, this had to be like, damn, when did I work at the racetrack? I worked at the track for like 3 years. At early 2000. I want to say maybe anywhere from 2003 to like 2006. Esau came out and said, yo, I never seen so many fag BITCHs in one place. In other words, he was saying a lot of these regular looking white women in here are lesbians. But maybe they just told him that because they didn't want to give him his number. But I believe Esau, because a lot of times, see, the Edomite women, they'll look regular. Esau look regular. They don't, A lot of times the Edomite woman, she don't have to be a G.I. Jane, and she'll be a full lesbian. They just it's just in their nature. That's just how they are. You know, they can put on a dress and everything. They both in a dress, and that's just their nature. They're not like Eve. Eve got to be all studded out, and she got to become a man. But that's what Esau said to me. So a lot of times, even Esau and his ass is a homo by nature. But they don't even be liking that. So my point being, you out there talking about I'm supporting my family. What if some crazy Edomite come with a damn chopper with 6 extra clips and light the whole damn parade up? Bunch of queers and fags out here. And shoot up the damn, and your ass get caught out there, a damn slug hit you right in the neck, and you die because you wanted to support the community. So you're going to get the same judgment, not only those that do those things, but have pleasure in them that do them. You go along with the agenda. Most High going to destroy you too. Have some crazy Rambo Edomite shoot up your damn parade. Too many queers over here. Esau would lose his damn mind. All right, so Pride Month will be humbled by Shema Mashiach Yahushua. Khan, so that's it, y'all. Any questions or comments? Damn, it's 6 o'clock.
Khan.
Any questions or comments?
Slacky.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I got some camp questions. I wanted to know, you think it's cool if Yahweh could get the equipment since he's so close, like right there down the block?
Yeah, if he don't mind, I don't mind. I just hit me when he just Yahweh hit me when you go and make sure my wife and my daughter is there to give him the bag.
Con. The water, yeah, that's cool. And the other thing, are we doing any colors or is it potluck today?
I put it in the chat already. I put it in the chat yesterday.
Okay, Con, Salakia.
Con. Yeah, Yahweh, are you there? I don't know if you're there, but I'll hit Yahweh. I just make sure somebody's in the house. It's a Shabbat, but sometimes my wife steps out to help her mother. I spoke to her earlier, but I don't know if she might have stepped out to help my mother-in-law. And my daughter, she's not in the truth, so she may not even be home. So I'll check and make sure somebody's in the house when he go to get the equipment.
Con. I think he's on, but he might be on mute.
He might be on mute, yeah. Okay, Con. All right, any other questions or comments, family? I know it's late, Salakia, but that's what happens. It's never too late for the word. Yeah, I know Elder can be long-winded. Forget y'all too. All right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The next Unity Shabbat class will be August 3rd. 6 weeks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We might move it up to once a month, but we just still doing a test drive now. This is our 3rd one, and each one has went pretty well. So we might speed it up. We might move it up to once a month. But the next one will be Shabbat, August 3rd. Because I know some Sabbaths we're going to be busy with events and pull-ups, different stuff. So the next one will be Shabbat, August 3rd. Mandatory Unity Shabbat class with HOI. Who says Salakia?
That was me, Elder.
Go ahead.
Your time. I believe that August 3rd is our new moon, 5th month.
Let me check. It might be. Well, we'll just we'll do the Shabbat and then everybody go to the new moon. We most likely won't have camp that day. We'll go. Yeah, everybody will just go from Shabbat. We'll try to finish earlier, in case whoever got to travel, whether to get to wherever you gathering for the new moon. All right. So, but we'll still do the class early, and hopefully we'll just end earlier so everybody can get ready for the new moon. All right, but so that'll be Shabbat, August 3rd. All right. Well, let me see. I might move it up to the 27th of July, but I think something's going on that July weekend, I believe. I gotta look again, but I think something going on. But we'll leave it for August 3rd now, but date may be subject to change. Khan?
God.
All right, any more questions or comments? Everybody get ready for the rebuke. The rebuke is coming up. We need all hands on deck. If you haven't gotten your shirts, brothers, put in your order for your shirts. The sister says she'll try to do the best she can, but she can't guarantee anything because it's down to the wire. So do the best you can. The deadline for the cities was yesterday, but you want to do it individual now, however you got to do it. Now you got to just deal directly with the sister. I was trying to make it easy doing it city by city, but sister says she'll do the best she can. Sisters, we need help with the deco. I believe Karatazar's wife is getting the deco, but we need help. We need some hands to put it up. Y'all can contact her. The 27th English translation, number 6, 22 through 27. English translation. And Yahweh spake unto Mashah, saying, Speak unto Aharon and unto his sons, saying, On this wise ye shall bless the children of Israel, saying unto them, Yahweh bless thee and keep thee. Yahweh make his face shine upon thee and give thee peace. Salakia, and be gracious unto thee. Yahweh lift up his countenance upon thee and give thee peace. And they shall put my name upon the children of Israel, and I will bless them. Hallelujah. All right, family. So that concludes the Unity Shabbat class for this week of June 22nd. We want to give all praise, honor, and glory.
The elder got cut off.
I got cut off, yeah.
Yeah, I think elder got cut off, you know.
Let's give him like a couple minutes, see if he can come back on.
England is in the house? Oh, praises.
Khan, yeah, man. UK is here, man. We're here.
UK is in the house. All praises, King. Good to hear your voice, man.
All
Shalom.
praises, man. Shalom, HOI, shalom. We're there, man. We're there.
Yeah.
Shalom.
Shalom, young king. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Yes, my brother. Shalom. You again. Shalom.
Khan.
I'm sure Elder will be back soon. We'll be back soon.
Salakia family, I got dropped. I got dropped off. But yeah, everybody have a blessed rest of your Shabbat. Blessed week. All praises to Yahweh and Yahweh Shai. Hope y'all enjoyed the class. If y'all learned one thing or relearned one thing, we've done our job. All right. All the current events. Beautiful lesson Brother Kasaja brought out. Pride Month will be humbled. And hope y'all was edified, Israel. Everybody have a blessed rest of your weekend. Shabbat. Remember, get ready for the fourth rebuke. Have a blessed week. Stay safe. Stay strong. Stay circumspect. Watch out for the wiles of the devil and his kingdom. Stay safe. And stay in the spirit of the Most High, Yahweh Shai. Kwam Yashala.
Om Yashala.
Boom, Yasha.
Shalom.
Shalom. Shalom. Shalom. Elder Shalom.
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 Shalom. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
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 Shalom. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom. Please, shalom.
Shalom.
Om Yashala.
Shalom.
Shalom, y'all.